do you wanna? With me, ride. With me, you know you wanna ride. With me, you know you wanna ride.
Let your music taste shine with Premium. Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad, without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any order with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
What is the deal? What is the deal? Oh shit, I forgot to change my damn shit. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and slow this shit down. Here we go. What's going on, my good people? If you haven't noticed, we are on a vertical and a horizontal stream. Yeah, I didn't really set this up that right because I was in a rush. And we are all fucked up in the game right now. Let me get my shit together. Jeez, it's bad. This is bad. There we go. That's a little bit better. Let's see. Main camera. Let me go down to that. Right click. Filters. Chroma key. Let's there we go. That's better. At least it's not showing me all the way through green. There we go. What's going on, my good people? Today is our Sunday Justice, what did I call it? Justice Review. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call it today. Justice Review. If y'all are aware of it, every Sunday we look at court cases, whether it's good or bad, whether the judge is trash, whether the defendant or prosecutor or what is the person making allegations is right, wrong, indifferent. We like to judge, and that's what we do on Sunday. We judge the court system. We judge defendant. We judge judges, prosecutors, which we all know that I hate. Christina Ritter from Michigan, Detroit to be exact. If y'all know Christina Ritter, tell us on sight when we see that hoe. When I see that hoe, it's on sight. Let me change this thumbnail because that's a horrible thumbnail. Let's go with, we gotta go to our regular scheduled programming. There it is, right yonder. There we go. We're gonna change to that one. There we go. That's better. Matter of fact, let me make this a little bit bigger. Make this the whole screen shift. There we go. We'll do it like that. So, again, this is our day of doing this. If you would like to join the panel, as always, hit the link that's tagged at the top. Also, we're on Rumble. If you're on Rumble, you want to be a part of the program too. Let me tag that one to the top on Rumble as well. Let me get there 1 second. Get my meese over there. All right, we got 8 over here on Rumble. If you would like to join the panel, I'm tagging it in the top. Be a part of this discussion. It is there. Please come up and let your voices be heard on how you feel about the justice system. Here we go. Let me pin. I guess I didn't pin that. Pin message. There we go. Now it's pinned. All right, so for the 8 or 7 that's over there on Rumble, please join it. We got the white lady in here. She's throwing faces over there. Yeah, we got it all running right together. We got it running correctly today. We're gonna move on to better things. Let me cut this music off because it's driving me crazy in my ears and it's going. But we're there. Again, as you've seen, Kai's custom designs. Also, my wife is making faces. So, without further ado, let's bring up our first court case of the day. It's Family Court Drama TV. I like watching this channel because it is what it is, a channel I like to frequent. Also, I got to change it over here. There we go. I guess I'll switch these up. I don't know what this one is. Let's see. What is this? What am I on right now? Image. I don't care about the image. What we need to do. I need to move this down. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck it. We're going to bring this down here. That's supposed to be TBO. What is that? What's going on? That's the wrong image. Put that right there. Right yonder. Alright. Oh man, my screen is messed up. What is going on? All right. That's better. That is better. Now we got it right on one screen. Now let's get it right on the other. Let's see what we're working with over yonder. All right. And it's not showing over there. So we're going to do it together. There it is. There it is. DK Family Court. How we're doing? Well, once you hit the thing and it pops up, you can surely come up. Let's get it twisted. Let's see who we got in the building. She says on site. You got to get your camera together, DK. But we're going to go. From right now, we're going to go ahead and click it together and press play wherever I find it. There we go.
Mr. Cruz, what is the problem with you having Ace on the same schedule that you have Gigi on?
There's no problem at all. The reason I've always had a desire to spend time with my son. The reason why I didn't pick him up is because I didn't want to create a fight and confrontation with the mother of my child, because I know that's not what she wanted me to do. She insisted that for me not to pick up my son. So in order to have some type of peace, unfortunately, I had to,
Welcome back to Family Court Drama. In today's episode, we're diving into a child support hearing. The state is pushing for the father to pay $827 in child support and $200 in cash medical support, along with granting him a standard visitation schedule for both children. The mother, however, is requesting special visitation for their youngest child, arguing that the child is very dependent on her and she doesn't feel comfortable with
DK, I'm trying to bring you up, but your camera says device not connected, so I can't get you up here. Maybe you can cut your camera off and it'll probably allow you to come up. But right now it says device not connected, which means you're having a problem with your camera, and that's fine.
the father having him unsupervised until he's older. The father, on the other hand, claims he's fully capable of caring for both children and says he only agreed to take just his daughter in the past to avoid conflict with the mother. Let's see how the judge rules on this matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You may both lower your hands and you may proceed, Miss Sweet.
Thank you, Your Honor. First need to call Mr. Cruz for service on the record.
Yes.
Sir, what is your full name?
Brandon Jamie Cruz.
And have you received an email copy of the state's petition this morning?
Yes.
Before today, had someone come to your home and handed you a copy of that document?
No.
Do you understand your right to be personally served at your home with a copy of the state's motion?
Yes.
Are you willing to waive that right and accept the email copy?
Yes.
Do you also understand that you have the right to request this case be reset in order to file an answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you willing to waive that right and go through with the terms of an order today?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would request the record and odyssey be updated to reflect Mr. Cruz has waived his right to personal service and citation.
The record will so reflect.
Thank you, Your Honor. We are here on an agreed temporary order in suit affecting the parent-child relationship and also
See
a
what they say on this
referral
shit.
of this case to the district court. The only issue we would need to take testimony on, Your Honor, would be then both parents are requesting a non-disclosure of their address. If I may read the terms and then take testimony.
Okay.
Your Honor,
You
there are
may.
two children. Thank you, Your Honor. There are two children before the court. Gianna Cruz, born July 5th, 2020, and Ace Cruz, born February 11th, 2023. I would like to offer into evidence what's been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibits A and B, the acknowledgements of paternity attached to the state's petition filed February 9th, 2024.
States Exhibit A and Exhibit B are admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Parents have agreed that they will be joint managing conservators of the children, with Miss Henry having the exclusive right to determine the children's residence within Dallas or any surrounding county, and as well as the right to apply for a passport for the children, renew the children's passport, and maintain possession of those passports. Parents have agreed to a standard possession and access order for the eldest child, Diana, and a modified possession and access order for Ace due to his age. That modified possession and access order for Ace includes the first, third, and fifth Saturdays of every month from 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. until further orders of the court. And parents have agreed to the exchange location at Kroger in Coppell, Texas. Parents have agreed that Miss Henry will apply for or maintain government medical assistance for the children, and that Mr. Cruz will pay cash medical support of $200 a month beginning June 1st, 2024. Any additional healthcare expenses to be paid by the parents 50-50. Parents have also agreed to set child support to guidelines in the amount of $827 a month, also beginning June 1st, 2024. And there's also a step down for when.
All right, DK, what it says is you have to connect your microphone. They'll need to connect their microphone before you can add them. So you got to connect your microphone. Yeah, you can just hit the X on the cam, but you got to at least have a microphone before they can let you up. But we're trying to let you up, my good sir or ma'am. I don't know which one it is, but yeah. How do you change browser setting? I usually just go through. I mean, if I use my phone, I go through internet provider, the phone, whatever phone I'm using to internet. I don't go through anything else. I don't know how to change the setting besides if they ask you, can you connect? Just go through that part. But you. Go through the browser, the actual browser instead of the actual app if you try to go through the app.
When there's only one child before the court, to the amount of $661 per month. Retroactive support and court costs will be reserved for a final hearing, and both parents are requesting a non-disclosure. If I may call Miss Henry.
You may.
Miss Henry, what is your full name?
Diana Biera Henry.
And did you hear the terms I read to the court?
Yes.
Do you understand those terms?
Yes.
Are you in agreement with those terms and believe in the best interest of your children?
Yes.
And do you understand that this order is temporary?
Yes.
Do you understand that the issues of retroactive support and court costs will be reserved for a final hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand that this case is being referred to the district court?
Yes.
Are you in agreement with this case being moved to the district court?
Yes.
Do you understand that we don't have a hearing date yet, but when we do, I will email you a notice of the court proceedings?
Yes.
Do you have safety concerns between yourself and Mr. Cruz?
Yes.
And what are those concerns?
As far as like, he can get really disrespectful, and I don't like that because he can be in front of my kids, and I don't want my kids to see that. As far as
So do you believe that Mr. Cruz having your address or phone number would cause you any harassment, abuse, serious harm, or injury?
yeah, more of like I can say harassment, but I just prefer like my address to be undisclosed. As for now, he know where I live, but like for future reference, just when I move, where I live.
He got him an exotic breed. That's what he tried to get him. And she's turned out to be more of a headache than what's being bargained for. I don't think that should be granted just because she doesn't feel like he harasses her. I mean, technically y'all both harass each other. So that's not it. Just being talking is not considered harassment. The way I look at it, but I'm not the judge. The judge looks perplexed like I am. I'm like, what? That's not a reason to deny him to know where your address is. He should always know where his kids is, whether y'all are together or not, because I'm quite sure you're gonna want his address. But if he says the same thing, he's just as stupid as she is. But it'd be different if there was violence between them both. It'll be different. But I don't even think no one said anything about violence. At least I didn't hear that, so I don't know.
Now.
Would you still be in agreement to your email address being included if the court does grant you a non-disclosure?
Yeah.
You just don't want your address or phone number being included. Is that correct?
I mean, he have my phone number, more of my address.
Okay.
What?
Your Honor, I pass the witness and would like to recall Mr. Cruz.
You may.
Mr. Cruz, did you hear the terms I previously read to the court?
Yes,
Do you understand those terms?
I do.
Are you in agreement with those terms?
No.
Temporarily, yes.
Do you believe that the terms are in the best interest of your children?
Temporarily, yes, but no.
So do you understand that
This
this is a temporary order?
Yes,
Right. And do you understand that this case is being referred to the district court?
yes,
So on a temporary basis, you're in agreement with the conservatorship and
All right,
possession and
DK.
access schedule as I previously read to the court. Is that correct?
yes,
But in the future, you're requesting or planning to request a different type of possession. Is that correct?
yes.
What up,
I'm
Mayo?
requesting 50-50, only because prior to last year, my daughter has been.
Nothing. DK can't get his internet browser working right to get on the thing, but I'm not.
Oh, damn.
I can't figure out how to help him or help her. I don't know. But it would be insight because it says family court, so must he or she knows a lot about family court. You know, you just never know. So yeah, I like it. Hopefully they can get it figured out.
Living with me, and she took that away from me when she found out about my relationship with my wife that I currently live with.
So do you understand that that is the reason that we are requesting that the case be referred to the district court?
Correct. Yes.
And do you understand that we do not have a date for a new setting at this point, but when we do, I will email you a copy of that notice?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are also requesting a non-disclosure of your address and phone number. Is that correct?
Oh, he's just as stupid as she is.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Would you be in agreement with your email address still being included in the order?
Is there like an app, like a co-parenting app, maybe we can use to communicate? I don't know if you guys can suggest one or.
Do you understand that if any parent files pleadings in the future that they would have to serve the other parent at least through email?
Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
Are y'all
Email is
retarded?
fine.
So would you be in agreement to your email address being included in the order?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you believe that Ms. Henry having your address would cause you harassment, abuse, serious harm, or injury?
Yes.
And why do you believe that?
Because she's appeared once or twice without my permission.
Okay. And were the police involved in either of those incidents?
Yes.
She a crazy bitch too.
Your Honor, I pass the witness and would request a ruling as to the both parents' request for non-disclosure.
When you say she appeared without your permission, what do you mean she appeared?
She popped up.
So long story short, I went to go pick up my daughter from the daycare. I communicated with her, letting her know, hey, I'm picking up Gigi. You'll have her by, tomorrow or whatever. She kept insisting on not for me not to do that, even though I have every right because I'm her father. And she came to where I was living at the time with my wife, and she appeared with the police. The police called me because she called the police saying that she thought her daughter was in danger. The police called me on my personal cell phone. They said if it was okay if I can come down there and meet them because they were already here. I did so. I brought my daughter with me. I saw Yana with a friend of hers with the police there. And then the police asked me if they can come to my apartment where I was living with my wife. I was like, you guys are more than welcome. They came, they inspected, and they said there was nothing wrong. They didn't believe that the child was in danger, that I have every right to be with my daughter, because not until now there was nothing in place.
Okay, but we shouldn't have that problem now because there is a visitation schedule in place. Then there was no visitation schedule in place. And so that precipitated that incident. So
Correct.
now we should not have that problem. And now there's really no reason for a non-disclosure. She hasn't threatened anybody. She hasn't hit anybody. She hasn't tried to fight anybody. You haven't threatened her. You haven't hit her. You haven't done any of those things, right? So now everybody should be able to act like an adult, follow the order that we're getting ready to put in place, and there should be no problems. What I need to know is, how old is Ace?
Ace is a year and a few months, about 3 months.
Is Ace being breastfed?
No.
Okay, then why can't Ace go, and why can't his dad have standard visitation with him?
As far as I just feel like I talked to him multiple times because Ace is very so much dependent compared to Gianna, because with Gianna we had a different schedule. I mean, I lived with him when I had Gianna. So with Ace, he's very dependent, and prior to that, he never wanted to stay.
He's very dependent on what?
Like most of the times, he wakes up like every other 2 hours or 3 hours. I have to give him milk every other 2 hours. Prior to that, he never wanted to spend time with Ace.
That's a whole
fact. When I had to go to work and him to help me drop him at the daycare, because my schedule, I start at 6 a.m. and I had to drop Ace like 5:30.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Henry. Mr. Cruz, what is the problem with you having Ace on the same schedule that you have Gigi on?
There's not one. Mama.
There's no problem at all. The reason I've always had a desire to spend time with my son. The reason why I didn't pick him up is because I didn't want to create a fight and confrontation with the mother of my child, because I know that's not what she wanted me to do. She insisted that for me not to pick up my son. So in order to have some type of peace, unfortunately, I had to, do that because I didn't. This is all brand new.
You have a problem getting up with Ace in the middle of the night feeding him?
Nope. Absolutely not. I did it with my daughter.
Okay. I don't see the need for the special visitation for Ace. I feel like he should have standard visitation for Ace. I will refer this to district court. This is a temporary order. It could change in the future. There will be no non-disclosure for either party. Nothing that they said rises to the occasion for giving non-disclosure.
Your Honor, in that instance, would the pickup and drop-offs be at either the child's school or Miss Henry's residence, or can they still be at the Kroger?
Where would the exchanges? Oh, they would go to take place at the Kroger and Capel. You guys can still do the Kroger and Capel if that's what you want to do, but if not, the pickups and drop-offs will be at their house where they live on a permanent basis, which is with their mother. Okay. But if y'all agree, if y'all talk about it and y'all agree to do it at Kroger, that is fine with me. I just won't require that it be done at Kroger. Okay. Anyone have any questions?
Yeah, I have some questions.
Yes, sir. What is it?
So I know I don't know if this goes with you or the district court, but I do have a witness and I do have proof that my daughter was living with me prior to last year.
Yeah, that's something that is not before me right now. You don't have any pleadings on file for that. So that's something that you guys are going to discuss in district court, and that judge will decide. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Any other questions?
Oh, that was pretty easy.
No,
case.
ma'am. Not my part.
Yeah, as far as pickups, he's been picking up our oldest daughter, Gianna, at the daycare. So
if that works for y'all and Ace is at the same daycare, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Whatever works for y'all. Okay. You understand that, Mr. Cruz? Whatever's been working for you guys continue to do that.
What I don't understand, if she works and he's off at the same time, why don't she just use him as a babysitter, and that won't affect any of y'all with money? This is the dumb shit I be talking about. There's no co-parenting right here. This is just individual stupid ass motherfuckers, because she can literally use him as a fucking extra parent where she don't have to pay for fucking daycare. This is absolutely stupid.
Yeah, but she wants the money.
Yeah, but she couldn't but she's working, so it ain't like she's spending more money going to daycare than anything. And he's only going to pay half of daycare, not the whole damn thing, if that.
Yeah, it's still. She considers this a flex.
Yeah, and it's dumb. It's dumb.
And it's just stupid. Yeah.
I mean, because she's literally coming out of her own fucking pocket to pay daycare, and all they're going to do is either want them to pay half of it or just pay child support, or however much that fucking shit is. But this is people are dumb. People are fucking stupid.
Yes, they are.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Anything further? No further questions? Nothing from you, Ms. Sweet?
No, Your Honor, nothing further
All
from the
right.
state.
Then thank you both for appearing here today, and you're both free to go.
All right. That was a horrible fucking case. It was pretty easy. I guess it was a temporary order anyway, until they go to district court to make it final. But, you know, I think both of those motherfuckers were absolutely stupid, if you ask me. But she ain't gotta ask me shit. I just think it was a dumb case. This dog is gonna drive me fucking crazy, Mayo. All right. I guess we'll go with the next one. Let's see. It's an angry defendant lies to judge. Let's see what this motherfucker done did.
Real quick, does he have his back view? Because I would love to see that. So you can see.
I would just like to have you stop talking.
Oh, wow. No. Well, wait a minute. We got a new judge. Is my shit working? Is it on today? Let me see. We got a new judge. Let me see if it works. See if it works today. No, it don't. Of course it doesn't, Mayo. It's all your fault. It is.
I know. I shouldn't have came up. I'll go. Bye.
Oh, shit, man.
Tom, it is cold here, sir.
Yeah, no, it was cold this morning, all last night. All right, there it goes. We got a new judge on the porch. I don't even know his name. I guess it's Magistrate Donald R. Chisholm. Okay. At least we know.
And by cold, sir, I mean 15 degrees.
No.
And 40-mile-an-hour winds.
That's just disrespectful as fuck.
Yes, sir.
That's just disrespectful as hell.
I am finally putting my new furnace to use.
Hell no. I can't take it. I would die. I think I would go into hibernation like bears do. I'm for real. I can't do 15.
Pretty much what I do in the winter, sir.
Oh my god.
Here anyway.
That is just too fucking
At least
cold.
in Maine, there's shit to do outside.
Yeah.
When it's cold.
Shit.
Fun shit too. You got snowmobiles and shit.
Nah,
Here,
fuck all that. That's still the same to me. It's cold in the bitch. If I gotta put 17 layers on to go outside, it ain't worth going outside. I might just go ahead. I would lose about 45 pounds in the winter. Cause I wouldn't go outside.
No, sir. You'd gain 45 pounds because you'd sit inside and eat, sir.
There would be no food there because
that's literally the winter sport here is eating.
I am not going outside to go get food.
No, they'll bring it to your door now, Tom.
Oh yeah,
it's an amazing world we live in.
Well, you know, you might be right. You might be. I don't even do DoorDash. I've never done DoorDash ever. Or
you would, sir.
What is it? DoorDash is another one. What is it called?
Oh yeah, Grubhub, all those.
Never. My kids. Uber Eats. Yeah, my kids and my wife had. I think my wife probably did it once. I have never did it. I just don't trust motherfuckers coming to my house with food. I'd rather go get it myself.
No, and unless the restaurant seals that shit up good.
Yeah.
With like tamper resistant shit. Yeah, I ain't trusting it.
I just look like this. Was that full screen? That was full screen. Oh, something wrong, man. Hold on.
There we go.
I'm looking at my other screen. It's not. It's just this looks horrible. There it is. I don't like that view or that one.
Yeah, last night I got off the back chat talking with Mama, and he instantly, like within 15 minutes, the electric went out till 6:30 this morning.
You know, our electric went out here too. It went out here too, and I was like, "What? Why is our electric out?" That was weird. That was weird. Our electric went out.
Yeah, I mean, it made sense here at least.
Yeah, it didn't make sense here. It was just cold. But,
This is 24 RO09007. Mr. Sutton, your ticket was issued for improper passing back on the 26th of November, 8:29 in the morning, southbound I-75 near Lincoln. You've got three options in this matter. You can admit or deny responsibility, or you can admit responsibility with an explanation. How do you wish to proceed?
With those choices, it would be admit with explanation.
Okay, and what is your explanation, please?
It would be kind of hard to like explain it. Is there any way that I could flip my camera around and show you? Hold on 1 second. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. All right. So this is 11 Mile. This is the on-ramp.
Yeah.
This is me. Basically,
this motherfucker made a cardboard cutout of the road and every damn thing. Fake cars and every got. He going all out.
Sir, I give him points for originality. Yeah. I mean, you took the time to make this up. It's worth hearing. You know what I mean?
You know,
and obviously you think you have a case.
Yeah, he does, but he thinks he does. Okay. Hey, this is the first on the porch. I gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him. We have never seen someone come out and do some extra shit like this at all.
And they usually keep a whiteboard in the courtroom for traffic court so people can do this, but people rarely use it.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, original. Let's go. Let's get it.
When I got on the on-ramp, you got cars that were cutting across the two lines, cutting in traffic. Then I saw a cop car and a car in front of it, which I thought the dude was broke down and he was just sitting there waiting, because, how sometimes the officers sit there while cars are broke down, because whatever. So I come up and I gently just kind of went around him because the on-ramp was clear to go on and I was going to 696 westbound. So I would have stayed in this lane, and apparently he didn't like that and he came after me.
But you drove on the shoulder, did you not?
Like a foot, not even.
So you drove on the shoulder?
Like barely. Like I said, you have all these cars cutting across the lane. I thought it was a broke down situation because you got cars cutting across double lines into traffic behind him, and it was wide open in front of him. So at first I thought that was a situation between them two cars, the officer and the other car. And like I said, I come up the ramp, I was sitting there, then I was like, okay, is this guy broke down or what? And no one was moving, so I needed to go straight. And that's kind of what I did. I mean, obviously, an officer sitting there, I ain't gonna be like, hey, let me break the law in front of him. But that's kind of what happened.
I mean, he does have a valid point. He has a fucking valid point. If they're just standing there, sitting there, I would have thought, well, it depends on if his lights are on. Well, maybe not even that. He probably could have thought the thing was car was pulled over. It's possible. It's not like it's beyond that shit.
My guess is what we're gonna find here, Tom, is that the car in front of the officer and the officer were actually waiting on traffic, and this guy literally just shot around them and went.
Oh, most likely.
And they were they weren't pulled over like he said.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
like you showed on. That's my guess. And
both scenarios
all
could be
wheels
true.
in the all wheels in the breakdown lane.
I don't think all wheels were in there. I think he moved over enough to make sure he didn't hit him.
3/4 of the car was in the breakdown lane.
Well,
on the shoulder. So.
Everything is possible, right? But both sides can be true. He could have thought. You can't say what he didn't think. He could have thought that the motherfucker was broken down.
No. But an indication would be the officer's rear lights on.
Not just rear lights, but his
all his
overhead
disco lights and everything. Yeah.
His emergency lights. That's what they're called. Emergency lights.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what happened. You simply can't drive on a shoulder.
Right, but driving on the shoulder, 4 tires, that's one thing.
Driving on the shoulder is one thing, and that's the only one thing. It doesn't matter if there's 1 tire or 4. You can't drive on the shoulder.
Okay, but how can you have other cars crossing double lines then?
Sometimes you have to wait.
Explain that.
I can explain that this is your third ticket in a year.
Where that has nothing to do with improper lane change.
Yes, it does.
Even the officer
both of them were improper lane changes.
So he was improper to begin with. So how was
Mr. Sutton, are you admitting or denying?
I told you that.
And I understood that you said yes. You admitted responsibility. You rightly admitted responsibility. The fine is $130. You can be paid online, by mail, or you can pay it at the courthouse counter.
And what's the points on this?
That's between you and the Secretary of State. The court doesn't give the points. I can tell you.
I revoke I'm not guilty. I'm claiming it. Because the cop was over 2 lines. He was between these 2 yellow lines. And why is because there's 2 lines you ain't supposed to cross when you get on the on-ramp. People are already crossing it. I told the officer when I got out, look at all these people cutting across. How am I supposed to know what you guys are doing? And he, like the officer said, you are responsible for your own actions. Exactly. I safely cruised around him. I didn't fly around him. I did like 2 miles per hour, just creaked around him, thinking that car in front of him was broken down.
If you want the hearing, you'll have to stop talking so we can start it. Raise your right hands, please.
Damn. I kind of like this judge, but he's also an asshole.
Yeah, he no bullshit.
Too.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
The officer will testify.
You're already gonna lose, bros. I don't know why you
Thank
fighting.
you, Magistrate. On November 26th, approximately 8:29 in the morning, I was in unmarked car 805. I was dispatched to a call on westbound 696 as there was a heavy traffic backup due to large spill of dirt, probably from some sort of commercial grade vehicle. Traffic because of this was incredibly backed up on southbound I-75. I was on the on-ramp from southbound Stevenson, which is essentially, it's considered the 11-mile on-ramp, but it's the start of the on-ramp basically starts just now north of 4th. And I was fully within my lane. There was cars in front of me trying to merge over into the stop lane of traffic. Prior to the construction, that on-ramp lane continued as one continuous lane to 696. However, since everything's been constructed and redone, it no longer does that. It merges onto actual lanes to traffic and does not continue as one continuous lane. I was waiting for my traffic to clear so that I could continue forward and also merge over. While I'm waiting, the vehicle driven by Mr. Sutton, which was a 2013 black Jeep Grand Cherokee, drove past me almost completely on the shoulder, not by just a couple of feet, but almost completely. If I'm allowed to admit into evidence, I would like to admit my dash camera video into evidence to further support my testimony.
Okay, can you play that now?
Yes. Give me one moment to get everything pulled up. Are you able to see it?
Yes.
Okay. Magistrate, would you like to see that again?
Yes,
please.
I didn't see it the first time.
Oh, so that cop ain't even in front of him.
Oh shit! That motherfucker!
I told you, dude. Yeah, that ain't 2 miles an hour, and that's all four wheels in the breakdown lane.
Magistrate, further, I would like to add in testimony that I had no.
Oh, that motherfucker lied his ass off.
Yes,
that's
sir,
crazy. That's fucking crazy. Hey, you deserve this ticket, buddy. You knew he was gonna lose. He's gonna play his dash cam. It's gonna show you that.
Well, yeah, he probably wasn't expecting him to show up with the camera video, though.
That's he said I only had a couple. I was on a couple feet. Yeah, a whole bunch of feet. Only thing that
like all 4 feet of the car.
The only thing that wasn't in the lane was your side mirror. That was it. Everything else was in that bitch. God, doggy, that's crazy.
No rear lights on to indicate that I was behind any traffic that was disabled or anything. As my video clearly shows, I was within my lane of traffic, merely waiting for vehicles that, again, were within their lane, attempting to merge over into a merged lane, into basically what was equivalent of stopped traffic in southbound I-75. Let me pull up this again. All right, can you see me again?
Yes.
Share, okay. All right, I have no further to add.
Mr. Sutton, you saw the film?
Yeah, and I'm assuming that's sped up, by the way, because the officer was sitting there for a good minute. Yes, I see the film, but as I asked, it's sped up.
Did you see the vehicle on the ramp?
Yeah.
With the vehicle that was in front of him, yes.
You had told me that you only had one wheel over on the shoulder.
That's what it looked like to me.
Well,
when I went around him.
Did you just see the video that showed all your entire vehicle driving down the shoulder?
Yes, I did. But as I said, he was sitting there with no lights on, no nothing. Is that video sped up? Because I waited for a good minute before he even moved.
Mr. Sutton, your testimony isn't true.
What do you mean?
The picture shows you drove through on the shoulder. You had said
I never said I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I never said I didn't.
You literally did.
I said I was a couple foot over the line with the right
We're
side.
a couple feet. It was the entire vehicle. Pay your ticket. We're done.
We're done.
Man.
Nice.
Real
nice.
quick,
I like
does he have his back view? Because I would love to see that. So you can see
I
what
would
was
just
seeing.
like to have you stop talking.
No.
Wow, okay. Why to make an attempt? Why to make an attempt?
I don't need a back view. You can tell from the front exactly where I am and exactly how I am. You don't get to just drive around people. He doesn't get it. He didn't get it there. He doesn't get it now. That video doesn't make it any more clear.
Oh, yeah. This guy tried to have court on the side of the road, I guarantee.
Oh, absolutely.
We don't need it. He repeatedly said just one time, a couple feet. And not only that, the rate at which he drove past you could have given rise to another ticket.
If that was sped up, then like You can clearly see, you can see the timestamp right on it. Everything is going at exactly the same time.
Real time.
Yes. There's
Oh
no
yeah, you can
change
tell by
whatsoever.
looking at the cars passing by.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
That motherfucker
Yeah, I
was
figured
flying
you
by.
liked it.
That motherfucker was flying
You
by.
would have actually played the YouTube back to him of him repeatedly saying, I just had one tire. He still would have denied that too,
Yes.
for sure.
I love these dash cameras. I love these body cameras. I have nothing to hide. They are a phenomenal tool. They only make my job easier, and they only back up my credibility.
Safer. People can make an allegation and it's hard to unring the bell. When you've got it on film, there was
Yeah, he just
a case
retarded.
not so long ago about an allegation of a prisoner in the back of a vehicle said that police officers stopped when they were bringing her to the station and committed all kinds of nefarious acts on her. They had the film timed, and it showed her the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And the allegations that she made against those two men were criminal acts.
Yes.
Yeah, but I guess y'all didn't. I
And
bet y'all didn't charge her with it though.
could have resulted in them going to prison.
Mm-hmm. I sure hope she was charged, because all too often I find administrators
Absolutely
not willing to charge for false report.
I like
That's
him.
felony.
I
Yes,
like the fucking cop.
And
That's crazy.
although we have to wait a minute or so before the next person.
Ain't nothing wrong with that cop. He probably a good cop. All right.
Yeah, because that's what I noticed after the body cams first started coming out. The people that advocated for them didn't want them released to the public.
Yeah, like they do in Philly. In North
Because
Carolina.
it usually showed that the cops were actually being honest compared to the criminals.
That shit crazy. All right. Now we got a sovereign citizen. We have another judge. Woo-wee. Oh, we're still in Michigan. This is
a Michigan.
A
Oh, he's a Michigan sovereign too.
Yeah.
Which one's a sovereign?
The black guy, Mr. Roosevelt.
Oh, is he a Moorish sovereign?
Oh shit, I don't
No,
know.
he doesn't have Bay on his last name. So
yeah.
He's not Roosevelt LaShawn Williams Bay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why they changed their name to Bay, but I don't know. That shit's weird.
Okay, well, I see what
I've
this
heard
is
your
going,
argument.
so there will be no further arguments because I see that you're not going to agree to.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is David Heiss. I'm an attorney magistrate. We are scheduled for an informal hearing in two different cases that arise out of one citation. And those two cases are both entitled The People of the City of Battle Creek versus Roosevelt LaShawn Williams. Is that your name, sir?
That is my name.
Basically, what happens is you were issued one citation. It had two violations listed on it. So it became two different cases, one with an A and one with a B at the end. But we have one informal hearing scheduled for both of those cases because they both arise out of the same transaction, so to speak. And I guess, Officer Kellums, is there anything before I begin?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Williams, you're here because you were issued a citation. And in each of those two cases, so for each of those violations, you have three possible responses to the citation. You can first admit responsibility, be assessed the fines and costs, and be done with it. You could, as a second option, admit responsibility with an explanation, hoping that the explanation would cause the court to decrease the fines and costs a little bit. Or you can deny responsibility and have your hearing. It's my understanding that as to both cases, you wished to deny responsibility. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, here's how the hearing works. First of all, I guess I should read the citation. In the case ending with the letter A, it's alleged that back on November 19th of 2024, you were over at Fountain Street near Meacham Avenue in the city of Battle Creek, and you were issued a citation for not being able to provide a proof of insurance. This is a civil infraction. If you were found responsible, all other things being equal, the court would assess $125 fines, costs, and fees. It is a 0-point ticket. And in the second case that ends with the letter B, that same date, time, and place, you were issued a citation for having an expired registration plate. That is also a civil infraction. It is also a 0-point civil infraction. If you were found responsible, all other things being equal, the court would assess $110 fines, costs, and fees. So first question, is that the ticket or the two cases that you thought you were appearing about, Mr. Williams?
It is.
Okay, and same question to you, Officer Kellums?
Yes, sir.
Very good. In every civil case, the plaintiff has the burden of proof, and in a case like this, that burden of proof is called by a preponderance of evidence.
Only question I have is, will the laws of the U.S. Supreme Court be applicable? And the federal statutes and definitions of motor vehicle and automobile be applicable in this proceeding?
They are the state of Michigan laws that will be applicable.
Okay. The other question is, are you already not bound by U.S. Supreme Court rulings?
Every court is bound by relevant Supreme Court rulings.
Okay.
Keyword relevant.
I'm not sure why you're asking that, but that's okay. All right. So if you would both raise your right hands. Very good. All right. Officer Kellums, if you would begin, please.
So on November 19th, 2024, I was on patrol for the Battle Creek Police Department when I observed the vehicle that Mr. Roosevelt was driving. I observed that it had expired tags on the vehicle. I then conducted a traffic stop on Fountain Street near Meacham Ave. Found Mr. Williams to be driving the vehicle, where I issued him the citations. When speaking with Mr. Williams, he could not provide insurance, and his tags were expired.
You don't say.
Okay. Do you happen to know when they expired?
I do not off the top of my head, sir.
Okay. What made you think they were expired? The wrong color and the wrong year on the plate itself, or some other thing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Did Mr. Williams say anything to you during the stop about having insurance or not having insurance, or anything about the tags on the plates, anything like that?
He informed me that he did not have to have insurance due to that he was traveling, and to drive a vehicle, you don't have to have insurance. Something regarding the Supreme Court. That's about all he said.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to consider anything else at this point, Officer Kellums?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Williams, could you hear Officer Kellums' testimony?
Yes, I heard his testimony.
Very good. Thank you for your patience. What do I need to know, sir?
Okay, I did inform Officer Kelly that I am not operating a motor vehicle, but I am operating an automobile. I did inform Officer Kelly of the ruling of Rodriguez v. Ray Donovan, U.S. Department of Labor, 769 Federal 2nd, 1344, where the U.S. Supreme Court's decision has ruled that all codes, rules, and regulations are for government authorities only and not for human creators. In accordance with God laws, all codes, rules, and regulations are unconstitutional and lacking due process.
All right, I'm going to interrupt you just for a second. Are you telling me that a case at 769 Fed 2nd, 1344 indicates that all laws are unconstitutional?
All codes, rules, and regulations. Yes, sir. Rodriguez v. Ray Donovan. And if I'm not mistaken.
And you said that was Department of what?
U.S. Department of Labor.
Okay. U.S. Department of Labor doesn't publish decisions in the Fed 2nd. Can you tell me a little bit more about the case? What was that issue in the case?
It was regarding what we're discussing here, the requirements of a driver's license and the need when it's required to have one, stating that when you're not operating commerce, to which I informed the officer that I am not operating commerce as stated in USC 18 USCA 31 paragraph A6, states that a motor vehicle, the term of motor vehicle meaning every description of carriage, convenience, propelled or drawn or mechanical powered and used for commercial purposes. This is what
This nigga
Title
retarded.
18 USCA
No
Section
chaser.
31A 6 states or defines as a
They
motor
don't
vehicle to
understand
which
they're
I am
not
not operating
commercial
in commerce.
entities,
I'm not
For
using
the purposes of that particular chapter of the United States Code, it would not control what happens in terms of the Michigan legislature defining in Chapter 257 what a motor vehicle is, and an automobile under Michigan law is a motor vehicle. But okay, continue.
Right, it's a motor vehicle, which is described as anything, even by the Michigan compliance statute of 751, which you just stated, is determined as something that's transporting goods, which I'm not transporting goods.
I understand your position, and I can tell you that that position doesn't happen to be legally correct. But go ahead.
So you're basically stating that there's a misinterpretation of what's in black and white?
Not a misinterpretation.
No,
You're
I'm telling you that you have misinterpreted the application
absolutely
of
wrong.
18 USC 31A6 and 769 F second or Fed second 1344.
Okay,
But
well, I see what
I've
this
heard
is
your
going,
argument.
so there will be no further arguments because I see that you're not going to agree to, because like I said, I've given it to you, the cases where they're like Shapiro v. Thompson, where the U.S. Supreme Court has said that a driver license is not a requirement, that you're trying to convert a right into a privilege, to which is covered by Article 1, Section 8.
I'll ask you this. Is that right, the right to travel?
That is a right to travel, convey, however you want it, by the U.S. Constitution.
What you just told me was that somehow but regardless, am trying to convert a right into a privilege. Now, the question I have for you is, what right has been converted to a privilege?
My right to freely travel
Very good.
and
Now,
unfettered.
I will ask you this. How is your right to travel removed by receiving the citation?
By trying to require me to have a license to operate a automobile, which is my private vehicle.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want me to consider?
No, sir.
All right. Well, I can tell you this. The Michigan motor vehicle laws, including the laws that require you to carry insurance, that require your vehicle to be registered, and require that registration to be current, do not run in violation of any right to travel under the Constitution or the United States Supreme Court decision that you have cited. In fact, Michigan courts have held that essentially the right to travel means the right for you to move from A to B, not the right for you to travel from A to B under your most convenient way. So you could walk from point A to B all you wanted. You could take a taxi or an Uber or a plane or a train or a bus. But if you wish to travel by using a motor vehicle, the Michigan laws are applicable and don't unconstitutionally interfere with the right to travel. It doesn't convert the right to travel into a privilege. You are not denied the right to travel. You may be denied the privilege of traveling via a motor vehicle that you are operating. So,
okay, so
that is what the law says, and that's what I'm finding. Is there anything else you want me to consider about that finding?
Shuttleworth v. Birmingham, U.S. 147. Do you mind telling me what the U.S. Supreme Court ruled in that?
U.S. 147 doesn't give me the site of a case. That's an incomplete site of a case. Okay.
It was Shuttle.
And if you wish me to consider the case, why don't you tell me what was at issue in the case and what year it was decided?
I said Shuttleworth v. Birmingham, U.S. 147, 1969, where it says no license.
U.S. 147 is not a complete site. The way you cite to a case is by name and then volume number and then the name of the publication and then the page number. So, for instance, when you said 769 Fed 2nd 1344, what that means is volume 769 of a book or volume
really down
called The Federal Reporter, 2nd edition, at page 1344. So when you're asking me about this most recent case that you've talked about, what you said
I
was
like
US
this guy. He's dealt with sovereigns before.
Oh, absolutely.
That's not the citation to a case. So you're gonna have to tell me more about that case. Who were the parties to that case, and what issue was before the Supreme Court in that case?
Okay, so you didn't hear me cite the name of Shuttleworth v. Birmingham?
I heard you say the name. That doesn't tell me what. That's not a complete cite of the case.
All right. Do you not have the documents that I filed when I filed to say that I want to have an informal hearing? The affidavit that writes that my
there are documents that have been scanned into the court that you dropped off.
Okay.
You know what? No Chaser, I can agree with you, but I'm liking the way he's teaching them the law as he's going along with the case. He's teaching them how to fucking cite shit and be proper when he's gonna be wrong. Just make sure you're properly wrong when you do it. He wants him to go all the way, not half-ass. Be fully dedicated to shit. State the shit wrong. State the shit right, and you still be wrong. It's just proper legal terms, you know. Why hate on that? But I like this. I like this. Well, he's an attorney magistrate, so pretty much a judge. Anywho, I like him.
So from those documents, why don't you tell me the proper citation for Shuttle versus Birmingham?
Okay, traffic infractions are not crimes, blah, 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 person faced with, okay.
Right. Traffic infractions are not crimes. That's absolutely correct. They are civil infractions for a reason.
I was reading from a different case, but the case that I'm citing from states that no license necessary to drive an automobile on public highways, streets, no license is necessary. The word operator should not include any person who solely transport his own property and who transport no persons or property for hire.
Where's that citation from?
Okay, I just appeal it, and that way I can make sure all citations are.
That's fine. The idea is I can't look up what you're telling me, right, without a proper citation. So you can read. For all I know, and I don't mean this, I'm using a farcical example. For all I know, you're quoting the municipal court in Honolulu, Hawaii, which has no jurisdiction over Michigan.
It's understandable.
I don't know.
Okay, so I would cite Payne v. Massey, 19196 Southwest 2nd, 493, Texas, 273.
Okay, well, and I can tell you that Texas law, a court interpreting Texas law, that decision wouldn't be controlling on a Michigan court. But that's fine. I think I understand where you're going. If you want, I don't need to consider anything else. I'm just asking you, is there anything else you want to present to me?
If you're not going to consider anything else, then we can proceed on to your ruling, of which I know you're going to find. So, and like you said, I have a right to appeal it. So
yeah, and I'm willing to listen. If you're going to quote something, I need to know what you're quoting, and I need a proper citation so I can look it up myself, right? Because otherwise people could just run around quoting Mickey Mouse if they wanted.
Right. Okay. So
nothing against you. So the question to you is, what else do you want me to consider at this point that you haven't yet told me?
Okay, I like this guy.
Okay, Zobel v. Williams, 457 U.S. 55.
And why are you citing that case? What is it telling me?
Because it states that, let me see the above, blah, blah, blah. To travel unencumbered and fettered on common public way or highway, which is their right to so do.
Absolutely.
That the right to travel is constitutional protected.
Yes, it is.
So it don't.
Anything else you want me to consider?
No, sir. No, sir. No.
Okay. I have no problem telling you have the right to travel. I have no problem telling you have the constitutional right to travel. All citizens do. No doubt about that.
One question. Is there a difference between a motor vehicle and an automobile? Is there a difference?
Yes. All automobiles are motor vehicles, but not all motor vehicles are automobiles.
Okay, so is my automobile not my private personal automobile that's not being used in commerce?
I would have no idea the use of your motor vehicle, and it's not relevant to me for the purposes of deciding whether you're responsible for these civil infractions.
Okay. Well, I have nothing else for you to consider.
Well, very good. I'm letting you know the law does not make a distinction between your using the vehicle for personal reasons or you're using the vehicle for commercial reasons when your registration plate is expired and when you fail to show proof of insurance. Both of those are required.
The MCL language.
Both of those are required under Michigan law for anyone operating any motor vehicle. That's what I can tell you.
Inside their state.
A motor vehicle to which I am not operating a motor vehicle. And this is what we are trying to
I guess
circumvent.
But you are.
Yeah.
I am operating my automobile, not a motor vehicle.
I can tell you that an automobile is considered a motor vehicle under the Michigan Motor Vehicle Code. So that's fine. Is there anything else you want me to consider?
Nope.
Very good. All right. So I've listened very carefully to the evidence. I do find that it's more likely than not that when you were required to by Officer Kellums at a traffic stop show proof that your vehicle was insured, that you failed to do so, and that it is more likely that your not your operator's license, I'm sorry, the registration plates on the vehicle were expired. So I'm going to assess the $125 on the no proof of insurance case and the $110 on the expired plates case. What I'll do is I'll type up 2 judgments. I'll be sending them out to you. I believe we have your current address, but I'm going to confirm that the address that you want things sent to, Benton Harbor 49022. Is that correct?
That is the address. I don't know where the other address is coming from, but that is my address.
Well, I don't know what other address you're speaking of, but that's the address the court now has for you. So both of those judgments will go out in the mail on Monday. And so it'll take, a couple days to get to you or whatever, but you should have copies of them. Certainly, I would say by the end of next week. If you don't, you can always come to the court and obtain a different copy, or you can call the court, and if they have to, they can try to email one to you, but they'll go out in the mail on Monday. And what I'll do is I will put February 14th as the date that those payments are due. 14th of this year. All right. Thank you both for your time and patience. You're all set. Have a very good day.
Thank you, sir. You too.
You too.
All right. This judge gets an A fucking plus from me.
Yes, sir.
He had patience. Sir. He allowed him to talk himself into stupidity. Hey, he gets an A from me. He wasn't belligerent. He wasn't an asshole. None of that shit. I liked it. He get A plus from me.
He stayed calm,
very
collected,
calm, very calm,
and educated the defendant.
Educated him on his way of telling him he's wrong. You absolutely have the right to travel. You do. And you also have the constitutional right to travel. Just not on these streets without no goddamn insurance. Yeah.
And I like all automobiles are motor vehicles, but all motor vehicles are not automobiles.
That's true.
I like that.
Yeah. What up, John the Baptist? How was your long week?
It was good, man. Good as it could be.
How did the sermon go?
Went well as expected.
Okay.
How y'all doing?
I'm all right. How long was it?
Sermon?
Yeah.
Probably 30 minutes.
Oh, you did a whole sermon. Okay, look at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I thought you were going to do like a 3-minute, dissertation and then go about your business. But a sermon.
Ain't half-assing that shit, Tom.
That's a whole sermon.
Yeah.
All right, look at you.
He bringing people to the Lord, sir. He ain't half-assing.
You had that Jesus. Yeah, he ain't half-ass Jesus juicing it. He all the way Jesus juicing it.
You do know that's my father-in-law's eulogy.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
Okay. I'll just let you know. Just make sure you're aware of what it was, yeah.
Did you put some anointing oil on somebody?
Nah, we didn't do that.
Oh, damn. I would have paid to see that shit. He said,
hey, see, that's all Diddy has to do. He's got to claim that all that oil was for religious purposes.
That's a whole fact. Yeah, John the Baptist over here
Oh,
anointing
I
people.
don't think that's gonna work.
He
ain't trying to send people to heaven. He tried to.
Listen, I'm just glad you got that anointment out on it. Let's see. We're gonna try to go. We're gonna go to another. What are they called? We're gonna go to another case from a different. Although the first two were old Squishy Gardner. On YouTube. Now we're gonna go to Court Watchers, which y'all can see on the vertical stream. We're already there, set up over there. But for everyone else who's on the horizontal stream, you'll get to see it right now. There we go. We got Court Watchers over here in the building. Yeah, I don't even know what is this story. Court is shocked that mom reveals dad has 15 other children. God damn. 15 other children.
15?
Yeah, 15.
Damn.
And you decided to be one of the 15 or one of the 16. This is crazy. This is why people say.
I bet she wasn't number 1 or 2 either.
Oh no, she number 16.
And she knew, so she knew about at least 10 of them.
So Miss Michelle Traylor is the one who was the 14th baby mama. What up, OG?
Hey, what's crazy?
Did you see that John the Baptist was anointing people with that Jesus juice oil?
No, bro. I was in there, bro, trying to recover, bro. Goddamn, I was trying to put that damn sheetrock up in there in the podcast room, bro, and that shit fell up on my bitch ass. I need help. You can't do it myself, bro. I should have bought that cheap drywall, bro. But I want to go, you know what I'm saying, try to make shit sturdy and shit. So I went and got that thick shit. And nigga, I put that shit up there and that shit fell on my motherfucking head. I said, oh, I'm through for the day. So, yeah, ain't gonna be able to do it.
OG don't do drywall?
No, fam. Yeah.
And OG,
I need to go to Home Depot.
Harbor Freight has a pretty good drywall stand for cheap.
Yeah, they do. Go to Harbor Freight.
Mayo. Yeah, Mayo. I'm over here, John Henry, and you know what I'm saying, trying to do everything with man strength, and yeah, it showed me. Yeah, I need to go get some help.
Hey, that's why. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I stopped doing this shit in hotels. I hate drywall with a passion.
Oh yeah.
Where's Marcus? Where's Marcus when you need him?
Man, say you hear me? I say yeah.
He said, "Where's Marcus? That guy ain't shit, boy."
If my nigga have it up, we be done in 30 minutes. We ain't got that much to do. It's just one little room.
What you doing? The
I
ceiling
did all
too?
the sides, Tom. I got the sides and everything. Just can't do the top.
You can't do the ceiling. Yeah, the ceiling is the bitch because you got to sit there and hold that bitch up.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So what you need to do? I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Right? You get your ladder. Right?
I had that.
Okay, cool. So what you do? You go to the corner of the fucking wood beam. Not the wood beam. Fucking what is it? God damn it. The boards that run horizontal.
The studs?
Yeah, the studs. And then you get a nail, not a nail or a screw, zip that bitch in there all the way at the edge, and then use it as a brace to hold one side up.
Got you.
And then you get to the other one, you put a brace right there so you can have it holding up to it like this. Like this. So it'll be holding up just like this. And you won't have that problem. Sure, you might have to put a little bit more mud in it, but you know, you can fix that later.
I got I've been putting the witch on it. Yeah, when she hit that mud on there, scrape it, nigga, put that seal on there, nigga, and mud that hole again. Yeah, you scrape, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I said, I got all the walls and shit done, bro. I got my accent wall there. I'm sitting over there trying to put the top on there. I got it up there, bro. And I grabbed them up, back there. Fuck it. Because you know what I'm saying? I got the little, because I knew trying to nail it up there ain't gonna make it. So you got to go and get the air power, but it ain't really air power. It's the one with the Duralac. You know what I'm saying? You just put the little battery in there and, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. So I'm thinking I'm smart. That bitch came down on the time. Hit me right in top of the dome top of it.
Most people don't think about, this is what most people don't think about when they start doing this shit that's out of reach. You need to find something to help you since you're doing it by yourself. So make a
You know what I'm saying? It did seem heavy, bro, at first, you know, but after a good 15 minutes trying to struggle and put it up there, and you know, you get it up there, and then you know, you can hold it up there, no problem. But you know, yeah, after a while, you know, shit starts to come down. So
did the whole thing break?
Yeah.
Did it hit you in the head?
I'm gonna stop by Home Depot and see if I see some people standing outside and want some.
Hey, you better get them before the 21st of January,
That's
sir.
a whole fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a whole. Hey, you can get you some Guatemalans. Guatemalans, they pretty much durable. That's what they got here in Florida. They got a whole lot of Guatemalans that are
No market live in Oklahoma.
Yeah. But you know, let's continue with this court fuckery. I do got a video for after all this is said and done that we're going to switch over to. It is a conversation from Balloon Pop, and it was ridiculous.
Oh God!
It's not Balloon Pop itself. It's just a conversation after people that wasn't chose. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You got the one with the transgender on there?
No, I didn't. The one with the person wasn't transgender, sir.
No, it was. I just saw a clip here recently with the transgender on there.
Was it old girl in this show?
Appropriate.
I say, was it old girl in this stuff? Because you know it's like 20 different versions of Balloon Pop.
No, it's not Balloon Pop at all. It's no balloon popping or nothing.
Okay.
It's just the ones that didn't get picked. Well, two people that didn't get picked or had confrontation while they were on the show together. They had an actual conversation after it, and I thought it was fascinating. You ought to see it. I ought to see it.
Hey, so is David Ochoa? Is he the baby daddy?
I don't know.
Who got all the goddamn kids?
One of these motherfuckers. He looks Mexican, so you know it got to be him. They fertile as shit.
Oh, look! I had to blow the picture up. I thought like might have been Stephen A. Smith at first.
Dude, he got 15 anchor babies. He got 16 anchor babies.
That's a whole fact. Right, let's go.
Especially in light of the information that you have provided to the court.
I prefer supervised visitation.
Would you, and when you say supervised by whom?
I did say every other weekend from 1 to 5 at his mother's house, his parents' house.
Okay. So you would be okay. So your wish is to have supervised visits from 1 to 5, maybe the second and fourth Saturdays. Would that be okay?
Yes.
But why?
And the exchange location or the supervised location would be whose house?
His parents, his mother's.
And is his mother in agreement with that?
I haven't talked to her about it, but she really does want to be affiliated in my daughter's life.
It's y'all's daughter.
And you would, you understand that if Judge Elder were to order supervision, and you know, we're giving that responsibility to the paternal grandmother, that the paternal grandmother at all times needs to be within viewing distance of that child.
Yes, I understand.
Did he beat the child?
And you understand that since the grandmother is not here today, that you are making that commitment that that's how things would happen under supervised visitation.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, ma'am. And how
I don't like this bitch already. I don't like that active what the fuck is that, Attorney General? Assistant Attorney General. I don't like her either. She what is she? I don't know why that's she should be asking, why do you want this bit? Why does this man need goddamn supervised visitation? Did he beat you? Did he beat the child? Because if it's anything with violence, I would see that. But she ain't said not one time. All she just said, I wanted to be supervised visits. What? Bitch, you don't get what you want just because you want it. You sit there and let that nigga stick his dick in you, bitch, so you thought he was a good catch with 15 other fucking kids. Just go. Go ahead.
It was obviously discussed. It just didn't make the recording because she said, "In light of what you have told us."
Oh, you're right. That's probably true.
So
Well,
I don't.
it's probably some DV stuff.
So if these guys make such bad decisions, then was she a bad decision?
Yes, absolutely.
And she also makes bad decisions.
Yeah, no
And
doubt.
when you get two people that make bad decisions together, you get a complete fucking catastrophe.
And that's what you got right here.
And the court don't listen to one bad decision. They don't listen to both bad decisions. They don't listen to one for some reason.
Well, we haven't heard his side yet, so.
Yeah, but I'm just going to assume how this is going to go.
I'm gonna tell you how this is gonna go, Mayo. She already assumed that this bitch is telling the truth, right? And going along with the questioning, that her first question is gonna be, what do you see in visitations? Are you in agreement with the standard visitation shit instead of saying 50-50? You want to bet? This shit is crazy.
No, this is the process. Because next they will ask him.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. She's gonna ask him first. Yeah. Does he agree with standard visitation right? Which means he does every other weekend. That shit crazy. Yeah. Instead of the 50-50, meaning whatever, week on, week off, however they do it during the week.
Yeah.
That's the bullshit. This is why I say I hate the court system. That's why I hate it.
Is the father employed?
He's working under the table.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
He's working. He's getting paid by cash. He's not getting paid.
Yeah, proof of that.
Do you have any idea how much he makes?
No.
All right, ma'am. To your knowledge, I know this might seem a little bit counterintuitive to what you asked, but I still have to ask it. To your knowledge, is he disabled?
No.
To your knowledge, I know you said he just visited, but to your knowledge, is he incarcerated at the moment today? Okay. And can you tell Judge Elder how your child is covered through insurance?
It's through my insurance.
Hey, Tom.
Okay. Is it through your...
Do you think that court reporter is recording anything but the conversation right now?
That's all she's doing. She just hit a recorder, just motherfucking hitting record.
Yeah, that's not what they're supposed to do.
She ain't typing shit. That bitch ain't even
first of all, y'all got to know the distinction between a court reporter and a transcriptionist. She's not a transcriptionist. She is just a push button, like whoever just said that. Yeah. She's not typing at all. Yeah. That's her job, is just to hit a button. I think they don't do the transcription work while they online like this, but I know inside a court, some courts still do it.
Yeah.
But they usually just hit a record button nowadays.
Yeah, I know.
That job is becoming obsolete because my mama don't do it no more.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you. That's why I said. This is why I said what I said. She just pushed the button. She ain't doing shit. She don't even pay attention.
She getting paid good money too,
Absolutely.
just for pushing the button. That's some good money.
Employer, through the marketplace?
My employer.
Okay. And what is it just medical or medical and dental?
Medical and dental.
Yes, ma'am. What is the cost to you for your child only to be on that plan per month?
You don't know.
We stated is $113 just for the child.
Okay. And what about dental? How much is it?
$18 for the dental.
And is it your wish for Judge Elder to order that the father reimburse you for the medical and dental cost?
Yes.
Why?
And it's bi-weekly.
Okay. Is $113 the cost monthly?
She just said bi-weekly.
Yes.
Okay, but you pay it on a bi-weekly manner.
Bi-weekly. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes, ma'am. And to your knowledge,
So basically
does the father have any other children?
No, nigga, she just said 18,
Okay.
sir.
How many other children does he have?
The math.
113 for the medical.
Yeah, 113
No,
for the
113
medical.
for the medical. Okay, I was about to say
Yeah,
not for the dental because she paying $18 and some cents per bi week. You know, not week but bi week. Then that don't equal up to $100 a month.
Yeah, the medical was 113, so that's about what, about little over $25 a week.
So basically, she just trying to get him to come out of his pocket for everything, and she ain't got to pay nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be 50 fucking 50. Bitch, you made
I
this
thought it was
motherfucker too.
He has 15 other kids.
Oh,
How much was that, ma'am?
15.
wait a minute. We need wait a minute. Pause real quick. But you don't need to be worried about just the $18 and $113, baby. You need to be worried about you need to pay that because obviously, if they calculate this up, you might not even get $12.
Hold on.
Be real with you.
OG, hold on. The fact of the matter, this big hefty heifer did this right here.
Look at the court reporter face.
Bitch, say that again, bitch. Go ahead. Bitch, you the man, we ain't giving this whole shit. Say that again. You said what? How many? Oh, that's what it was.
She gonna get $12 a week. She gonna get $12 a month.
That's what I'm saying. About $12. That's what he should gonna get, bro. I mean,
yeah.
And the nigga don't got a job.
You hear me?
Yeah. They're going to claim. Yeah. They're going to claim minimum wage.
Yeah.
And he gonna wind up paying $4 a week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Total cost.
Yes.
Yes.
And it's bi-weekly.
And it's bi-weekly.
Okay. Is 113 the cost monthly?
She don't even know.
Okay, but you pay it on a bi-weekly manner.
What made you want to be one of the fucking 16 that had kids with this nigga? Oh, this bitch is retarded. Well, let's just say.
Well, she probably fucked him and got knocked up before he found out he had 15 kids.
Well,
she knew.
Let's just say he had kids by 5 women. All right, so that means he had what, 3 by each one of them, or no? He had 4 by
5.
No, he had
if he
5
got 15, if he got 15, it'd be 3 times 5 would be 15.
God damn, man.
Well, look at John. Look at John with the math.
She's the 16th one.
I'll bet this is 12 different chicks. 10, 12
well,
different
LA, I mean, OG, I did finish middle school.
But hold on, she's the 16th one. So it would be 16. So that's ain't 20. If he had 20, it'd be different. But he is, whatever.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. And to your knowledge, does the father have any other children?
Yes.
Watch the court reporter.
How many other children does he have?
Oh,
he has 15 other kids.
18.
How much was that, ma'am?
Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face.
1.5. And
look at her face. Look at her face.
How many of those?
She's like, bitch, you
She knows
stupid.
this motherfucker ain't getting paid. Ain't gonna have to pay shit.
She like, bitch, you stupid. You one of them dumb bitches, boy. God damn, that's crazy.
Tom, go back 5 more seconds. I gotta see that court reporter face again.
How much was that, ma'am?
15. 1.5.
1.5. And
That's crazy.
How many of those children are minors?
All of them.
I'm not for sure.
All of them.
Give me one
The oldest
second
one, 12.
to make sure that our calculations reflect your testimony when it comes to child support.
They definitely do not.
Your Honor, just give me one moment.
Yeah, get that whole one moment because she don't know how many kids this whole
Just to be sure, out of the 15 children that you are stating, that the father has, is it correct that you do not know how many of those are minor?
Sure.
Jesus
and ma'am, you understand that the state, the Office of Attorney General,
a court reporter,
has information that about 5 of those children are minors.
Sure.
Okay. And that based on our information that we have in our capacity of collecting and enforcing child support, that we calculated the child support amount, giving him credit for 5 of those children.
Sure.
And ma'am, based on giving him credit for those 5 other children, the state has calculated child support for this child in the amount of $138. Are you in agreement or disagreement with that amount?
Disagreement.
All right. And can you tell Judge Elder why you disagree with the father being ordered to pay $138?
It ain't enough.
Due to the circumstances of
$34 a week
for help,
$34.50 a week.
Bills, asking for help due to formula. As many occasions that I have reached out to him for help.
That's all they can tell you right now.
No concern.
It should be on the titty.
And ma'am, do you understand that the way that the legislators have written the law, that child support is based on the salary of the father, not the actual cost of raising a child? Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, bitch, you should have been one of the 15.
Understand that it's a mathematical formula that the attorney generals used, taking account in consideration his other children and his salary.
I got a question. So now they know about 5. Do they know about the other 10? Like, do they know for sure that the other 10 are over age? Do they know for sure?
The other ones are probably in Mexico, if the dad's Mexican.
But even if they're in Mexico, they still have to take the calculation, don't they?
No, because they have no evidence of it.
Yeah.
They know of 5 because he probably has 5 kids in the system already from prior court.
Okay.
Yeah,
if it ain't going to court, they don't have any evidence of it.
I wasn't thinking his rest of the kids was in Mexico or nothing. I was just thinking to listen to what she said. She said she credit them 5.
Yeah,
that's
so
what
they
I was
still might know about the, like Mayo said, they might be here. They just might not be on chat. He might just not be on child support because them women already know this nigga already got 14 of the kids. Like, what's the reason we putting this nigga on child support when I know 5 of them at least got the nigga on child support, so I'm not going to get nothing. So they only crediting that nigga for 5 of them. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he could actually present the birth certificates to the court as evidence.
He could.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I actually think when he speaks, he's probably gonna present more.
I mean, if he do present it, shit ain't gonna do nothing but take that $34 a week to what, Mayo? $4 or something a week. They gonna do nothing to help him out.
Like 5, we went from like $600-700 a month to $34.50 a week.
That's
with
crazy.
5 kids. So put 10 on that.
Okay, so
she's gonna be getting $12.
No Tracy says the person she is supposed to be getting child support from in the court as well. I'm only asking because when I try to go to court, they said they cannot proceed because the other person is not there to defend themselves twice. I think he was in there. I think it was little Guadalupe that was there before, but he's not on screen yet. But I'm quite sure the motherfucker's there. But yeah, that shit's.
He's probably just not there for the testimony.
He's probably there. He's just probably off camera.
Yeah.
So, and damn well he ain't got no lawyer, so he ain't got no money because simple fact is she said he's working underneath the table. So that must have been little Guadalupe that was over there. Just saying. Yeah.
To come up with $138.
Well, she don't need, and this is what she don't need no lawyer though, cause she's not gonna get nothing out of him.
We did the calculations earlier, and when we came up to an agreement of $201 a month.
Let me.
Yeah, but you said he got 15
double
kids.
check again.
I'm sorry. It was 136 for the child, 113 for the medical, $18 for the dental and came up with a monthly total of $267.
Yes, ma'am. And so when I'm speaking about the amount of $138, that is not including reimbursement that would be if the judge were to order reimbursement for that amount. That's where the difference is at. Ma'am, let's move on to retroactive judgment. The state has calculated and is asking for a retroactive judgment of $1,088 payable at $65 per month. Are you in agreement or disagreement with that amount?
Agreement.
Of course you is.
All right. Ma'am, on this last issue, I heard your testimony earlier mentioning about the sex abuse of another child that you are stating.
Oh, yeah. That's why.
Has there been any family violence between you and the father of the child?
Me and the father, no.
She said allegations. That doesn't mean that she did it. That doesn't mean that she have anything to prove. That's bullshit. That's hearsay. She shouldn't be able to allow to fucking say it. We all know that.
Yeah, but there might actually be something in the court. So,
well, then the courts
we don't know yet.
We don't know. The assistant attorney general over here should be motherfucking getting that shit up out of there, because they're there for the child, right?
Well, yeah, but she's just asking her a question.
I don't like her. I don't like her.
Do you have any safety concerns with your address being disclosed in this order because of the father or anybody else?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell me who that other person is that you're worried about?
His spouse.
Okay. You're talking about Mr. Lampkin's spouse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What causes you concern of her having their address?
So that name was
previous threats.
Because he moved on and left me behind.
Domestic. Deadly. She had a deadly weapon. I can't think of it. It was assault with a deadly weapon, and that was last year.
And was that assault towards you?
No.
Who was it towards?
It was towards it was in an event of a bar or club that they found a deadly weapon.
Okay.
So basically what she's saying is he picked bad women.
Has she ever shown up to your house?
No.
Okay.
What? I'm not getting this.
What do you think would happen if she had your address?
Well, she has a history of violence.
She don't know that.
Okay.
It's alleged.
No, sir.
Your Honor, I will do a brief close. The state is in agreement for the mother to continue to carry medical and dental for the child. We do want child support calculated as stated earlier, based on the information that we have, the same as the retro. We are seeking a ruling in regards to a non-disclosure. We are seeking a ruling in regards to visitation, conservatorship, and a non-disclosure. Ma'am, do you have any additional information that you would like to tell the judge regarding this case?
No, not any different.
Nothing she could say. Nothing that she could say that is not going to prove that she's not a bad mother. Everything her actions prove that she's a bad mother.
Mr. Lampkin is determined to be the father of the child at issue. Mother is appointed sole managing conservator with no residence restriction.
That's crazy.
Father is possessory conservator. Access will be from 1 to 5 on the second and fourth Saturdays of each month, supervised by the paternal grandmother. Mother will continue to maintain insurance, both medical and dental. Child support is $138, medical support is $183, and dental support is $18.
How much was the medical, Your Honor?
Let's see, medical support was 113.
There we go.
Dental support is 18. Child support is 138. Retroactive, $1,088, payable at $65 a month. There will be a non-disclosure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
What is he saying?
And good luck
So
to
what is
you.
he saying?
Thank you.
He's saying the bitch
All
got
right,
everything
let me
she
see
wanted
what
because
else
he
we have
wasn't there.
ready.
And
Yeah.
you're free to leave.
Thank you.
Say that again.
She got everything he wanted because that motherfucker didn't appear. He didn't put up a defense because he didn't want to be there. So I mean, he get what you get when you don't decide to be at your fucking court hearing. You dumb fuck.
I thought he was there earlier. So that must have been
No,
another
that
video.
wasn't him.
Okay.
No, yeah, it wasn't him. No, the last name was Lampkin.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. There was that one. We're gonna go for another fucking video, which is, I think it's contempt. What it says? Contempt for discussing children's relocation, including pool and dog. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. But hey, let's get it.
For the defendant, mother's motion for her to show cause, alleging
OG don't like him.
that plaintiff father has violated the custody agreement by communicating with inappropriately with the minor children of the parties. This hearing is being conducted via Zoom. President Attorney Anthony Brusco, representing the plaintiff mother, defendant mother Lindy Salick. Ms. Salick is present. In addition, Attorney John Harbour is present, representing the plaintiff father, Scott Salick, and Mr. Salick is present. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Judge.
Obviously, school will be ready. The commencement of school year is right around the corner. Obviously, the children are not going to the state of Georgia, as perhaps suggested by Dad at some point in time. There's been no motions filed in that regard. The parties have conferred with the front of the court this morning, and the recommendation this morning is that court order that the parties not discuss any part of this case with minor children, which that's a given. And also that the plaintiff be held in contempt of court for violating the court order. Mr. Brusco, is this recommendation good with your client this morning?
It is, Your Honor.
Mr. Arb?
Yes, Your Honor.
Does your client have any objection to the court adopting this recommendation?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, is Mr. Salk, has he moved to Georgia or is he still living here in Michigan?
He's relocated as of approximately June 10th, Your Honor. And he's been back to Michigan to exercise parenting time.
Right. What the court's inclined to do is take a brief testimony from Mr. Salk this morning, find him in contempt, but reserve sentencing. The court sees no purpose by imposing jail sentence, but hopefully Mr. Salk will understand this cannot continue. If it continues it, he holds the key to the jail. Right, Mr. Salk, can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Unmute, Mr. Salk.
Mr. Salk, there you go. You unmute yourself. Do you solemnly swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name for the record.
Scott David Salick.
And Mr. Salick, it's been alleged that you have communicated with the children your desire that they move with you to the state of Georgia, and that they would have a pool and the dog can come with them, things of that nature. Do you admit, acknowledge that you discussed with your 11 and 8-year-old children the prospect of moving with you to the state of Georgia?
When I accepted the job and they asked me why, I said, yes, I would like them to. I did not say they would.
Right. Mr. Brusco, do you want to examine Mr. Salick? And you're much more familiar with the specifics of the allegations.
Sure, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Salick, after you learned of moving to Georgia, did you inquire of your children whether or not they would like to move with you?
No.
I did say they were entitled to an opinion. Yes.
Okay. And did you tell them to express that opinion to their mother?
I said if they asked, yes.
I'm a little confused by that. Who asked?
When it came up to why I was leaving, I said they're entitled to voice their opinion on the matter.
Okay. And do you now believe that they are entitled to voice their opinion on the matter?
I never said that was going to happen. I said they were entitled to an opinion. Yes.
Okay. And you asked them to express that opinion to their mother?
When it came up, yes.
Okay. Judge, I believe that solidifies the allegation. He told the children about a move. He asked their opinion about a move contrary to the joint custody agreement, and then he asked the children to talk to their mother about their opinion
That's not what he said, though.
about the move, which, of course, none of those steps along the way should have ever taken place.
Why not?
Mr. Harb, do you have any questions of your client?
Yes. Mr. Seller, do you understand that moving forward, you're not to involve either child in conversations regarding change of location, change of school, change of residence, anything of that nature, or any other important
Hold on.
regarding
They
the
brought.
minor children?
He said they brought it up.
Ms. Selleck must.
Say it again.
Didn't he say they brought it up? He
No.
just answered their question.
No, he said he brought it up. Told them about the move, and they asked questions. And he told them.
He told them. He told he was taking a job. He was taking a job in Georgia. He was moving. What I'm gathering, what him saying is that he didn't tell them they had to move. He was saying that he was moving, and then what I'm hearing him say was they asked him, and he gave them an answer. He didn't bring it up right about them moving there.
Oh, about them moving there? Probably not. He said they're entitled to an opinion. Sure, that he's not necessarily wrong, but he was skirting a fine line, especially with the courts.
Yeah, but the whole thing, right? I mean, as a parent, if he's moving away, not supposed to tell his children anything?
Nope, he's just supposed
to
leave.
fucking disappear?
Yep.
Nah.
You can say
And that
all you
shit's
want,
crazy.
but that's what you see the way he's looking at, the way they're looking at it. They're looking at it just like I just stated. Yeah.
Only thing he did was say, "I'm moving to Georgia." They had some questions.
Well, you know he didn't. He said more than that, but we'll continue.
No. We're going on what he said.
I hear you.
We're not going to insinuate. The court's trying to insinuate. That's what that guy at the bottom right is trying to insinuate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but you know what? The guy at the bottom left kind of agrees with it because he's starting off his line of questions with, you can't do this anymore, right?
Going forward.
Yeah.
So yeah, he absolutely did what he wasn't supposed to, but it's okay. I mean, I'm not against it. It is what it is. Just so I don't even know what the fuck she is. Person over here acting like a. Never mind.
Come to agreement, and if you are unable to come to agreement, then you have to seek court approval. Do you understand those things?
No.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Harb. I think, Mr. Harb, you hit the nail on the head. Mr. Salk, these are matters that you discussed with your children's mother, not with the children. And yes, if you've wanted, or your attorney, and if your attorney files a motion to change domicile of the children, then yes, the court would talk with the children and see whether they have a preference. But it's not your role as the reality is being divorced. It's not your role to
inquire the court tell the dad what he can talk about with his kids.
So based upon the testimony you've provided this morning, the court finds the defendant Scott Salk to be plaintiff Scott Salk to be in contempt of court for violating the conditions of the terms and conditions of the judgment of divorce and Michigan law. We'll find him in contempt of court, but the court reserves sentencing on that contempt. So it's just hopefully no need to go back to Mr. Salk. If in fact you want the girls to spend some time with you, holidays, summertime, you need to discuss that with their mother. And if you cannot reach agreement, then you petition the court for relief. There's a proper way to do that. Do not involve the children in these adult issues. Anything further this morning, Mr. Brusco?
Not on our part, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right. Again, the court reserve sentencing on contempt. Mr. Brown, could you simply add to your recommendation that the court reserve sentencing on contempt?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Anything further this morning, Mr. Arb?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. That will conclude this matter. Everyone can zoom out. Have a good rest of the morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For the record, this matter is before the court. Subsequent to parties have engaged in mediation with Mr. Walker from the front of the court. It appears we have both parties present. You are Mackenzie Stahl, is that correct?
Yes.
Ms. Stahl, can you hear the court?
Yes, Judge. Can you hear me?
There you are. Okay. Good afternoon. And sir, you're DeMarcus McGee.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Good afternoon. Mr. Walker, have the parties been able to make some progress on their own agreement with your assistance?
Yes, they have, Your Honor. And I have
put their agreement into writing, and it is in your queue as a recommendation.
Thank you. One moment, let me access that, please. Well, Ms. Stahl, Mr. McGee, the court's received a fine written recommendation from Mr. Walker. Is that parenting time? Be as specific as follows. The party shall alternate weeks in the summer. Week on, week off with exchanges on Sundays at 7 p.m. Father's first week of parenting time during summer shall commence the Sunday after school gets out. And thereafter, week on, week off. Holidays shall be as follows. The party shall split the winter break in half. The Thanksgiving holiday shall commence the Tuesday before Thanksgiving every year. In even years, father shall have Thanksgiving and the second half of winter break. Mother shall have the first half of winter break, and then odd years, father shall have the first half of winter break. Mother will have Thanksgiving and the second half of winter break. All other holidays not specifically listed herein, namely the winter and Thanksgiving, shall be according to the party's regular parenting time schedule. Find that any prior orders not inconsistent with this order shall continue in full force and effect. So you've simply modified parenting time that works with both of you. Ms. Stahl, is this the correct statement of your agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. McGee, is this the correct statement of your agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Can you both please raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you both solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Stahl, please state your name for the record.
Mackenzie Stahl.
Thank you. Ms. Stahl, do you believe this agreement to be in the best interests of your child?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Mr. McGee, please state your name for the record.
Marcus McGee.
Same question to you, Mr. McGee. Do you believe that this agreement is in the best interest of your child?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. The court finds any agreement between the parents to be in the best interest of minor child. The court would like to thank Mr. Walker for his fine assistance. The court will adopt the agreement. And the court applauds the two of you. I mean, it's wonderful. Your child will benefit and thrive because you're on the same page. And obviously there'll be challenges in the future when your child gets older, involve more activities, but effective communication is the key. There's enough challenges in life, make it good for each other and your child. Your child will thrive if he knows there's no animosity and tension between the parents. So I sincerely applaud you for reaching your own agreement. The court will adopt this agreement and copy mailed out to both of you. So good job. Thank you again, Mr. Walker.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Well, that was ridiculous. That was a really boring case right there.
With no drama at all in that one.
None whatsoever.
That's a good case. That's a real good case.
Okay, well, this one's a PPO, so PPO seeks to exclude respondent from Zoom meetings and group emails. I don't even know what the hell that means. Okay.
And this matter comes before the court this afternoon on respondent Ms. Russell's request to modify the PPO to allow both parties to be present on certain Zoom meetings. So, as an initial matter, I would invite the parties to state and spell your names for the record. We can begin with the petitioner. Is it Ms.
No, Mayo didn't say that. I said, old girl at the bottom don't look like she don't fuck around.
Are you counsel, Ms. Bueno, or are you?
Yes, I'm representing the petitioner. And I just want to clarify that we're actually
she also a
petitioner's motion to modify to prevent the respondent from being in Zoom hearings and.
Okay.
Her facial expression ain't changed yet.
And Ms. Bueno, you're counsel, so you're appearing as an attorney of record?
Yes.
Okay, all right, very good. And Ms. Russell, would you state and spell your name, please?
Marian Russell, Marian Russell.
Very good, thank you. And I'll apologize to both parties in advance. It took me a minute to get ready for this. For some reason, this didn't appear on my electronic docket today, and thus I didn't bring the entirety of the file home with me. However, Lisa was able to provide me with an electronic copy of the PPO that I signed back on, it looks like in August of this year. And so I'll invite Ms. Bueno to state what you're looking to do today.
Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. So we filed this motion to modify because the PPO was granted in August of 24. It was actually extended in September of 24. Ms. Sutliff actually hired me initially to do a motion to show cause because the respondent kept coming to meetings. But once she was told by one of the I don't know if company is the right word, but one of the coalitions that she was not allowed to come to the meeting because the respondent could be there. I decided to change it to a motion to modify to protect my client going forward. The respondent has included my client in numerous emails through these groups. The respondent has also been in numerous Zoom meetings. Initially, she was there with the cameras on. Once I got involved, she was there with the cameras off. Unfortunately, these coalitions and companies are aware of the PPO, but they feel like because it does not specify Zoom, that it does not cover those meetings. And that forces my client to be afraid to really open up. There can be a lot of personal information about, where people are going and what they're doing. And, she does not open up because the respondent has been allowed to be there.
Okay, and can you tell me in more detail what those specific groups and coalitions are?
Yeah, so I listed them in our motion.
And I'm sorry, I don't have that in front of me. I don't have any of the file. The only thing I have in front of me is the PPO I signed back in August.
That's okay. So I list them. There's, first of all, the Great Start Family Coalition. That is the coalition that told my client not to come to a meeting. And that's when I decided to file this motion to modify. Another one is the Prenatal Collaborative.
Thanks for me up, bro.
I'm sorry. It's the West Michigan Prenatal Collaborative. There's also the Mitten Mamas. With that one, I believe the respondent has not been a part of it. We just want to make sure that continues going forward. And this other one, I'm honestly not 100%. How does it's Miigwech? Miigwech, and I can spell that for you if you would like.
Yeah, I think you better do it.
So it's MIGWECHINC.
The respondent's not involved in that one.
And the respondent is not involved in that one, but we want to make sure that stays that way. And these are all things that my client has been, deeply involved in for years. And the whole reason she got the PPO was because respondent was using these coalitions, collaboratives, and things to send messages and basically harass the petitioner.
That's crazy.
Okay. Now you also mentioned some emails. Are these in the nature of group?
Well, you gotta look at it like this. They're on Zoom, so he doesn't have the spelling right in front of him, and that's an awkward name to actually spell because she said Miigwetz or Miigwetz. That doesn't tell you exactly how to spell it. Can you tell me how to spell it?
No, I'm just saying, judges ain't really up to speed these days. You know what I mean? They're just chilling in their house and stuff.
He usually would. They usually would, but he said he.
Nah, you're giving him a high pedestal right now. No, you said he usually would.
I'm really not. I'm just telling you what he said.
Come on, bro. Come on. No.
He didn't have the case in front of him.
This is the whole problem with politics. These dudes are up in their mansions. They're doing their shit. You know what I mean? They did their seats and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's I'll be the same way. In about 10 years' time, I'll be like, yo, fuck that shit. You know what I mean? It's just but you gotta keep in tune if you're gonna keep in tune, or else why are you asking someone to spell shit if you're a judge?
Well, because it's a Native American name, sir. It's not English.
It's not to do with America, nigga. What the fuck? This is crazy.
Simon, hold on. He literally said, if you listen to what he said it was not on his electronic docket. So he's at home.
Right. So
wait.
All right.
Because he didn't think that this was on his docket. He wasn't ready or prepared for it. So somewhere in between his court report or court clerk or whatever, they didn't put this case on his docket. So he's at home right now, he doesn't have all the case filings in front of him. So of course he's gonna ask how to spell it so he doesn't get it wrong when he fucking says this is what I
Why
want
do you
done.
always put up for these fools? Like at the end of the day, like if you was a judge, if that was you, like back there, I'd expect you to actually understand what was going on.
Son,
Like, for real.
I ain't gonna lie to you, son. Simon kind of got a point.
No, I'm not saying
that's for real, man.
He
That's
doesn't, sir.
He kind of
this is the problem we have with the society. It's
Listen
like,
to the OG
you know,
Well,
we
no.
like,
Hold on, Simon. So let me make sure I hear you clearly, sir. Are you saying he should have never took it because he didn't have all the information in front of him? Just because it wasn't his fault. I'm not putting it on the judge. Listen to what I'm saying. I am, but then I'm not, because he did take it, but he didn't have everything in front of him.
It
wasn't his fault.
No.
Somebody else who was careless with their job.
I'm telling you, like,
what you think about that, Tom?
I'd either do one thing or another. I'd either act like I don't know, or I'd act like I do know. And in this case, he's acting like he don't know. But I'm sure he's got children and
upset that he
grandchildren.
doesn't know how to spell that uncommon word.
No, what you got to take from this is he's leaning towards his judgment. And that's what you got to take from it. He's already ruled in his head.
He didn't rule at all. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, he's ruled in his head already. Do you get what I'm saying?
Because that limitation has to be on the judgment either way it goes.
What not to do with that? He's a judge. Like what?
Wait a minute.
You know what we gotta go through to be there's stepstones.
Okay, so
yeah, sir. Your judges and lawyers have to wear powdered wigs.
But this is my thing. This is my thing. It doesn't really.
It
doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because he said from the start of the fucking.
We ain't talking about powdered wigs. What are you talking about, bro?
All right. I don't want to kick you. I just want to talk. Now I will agree with you, but he started from the beginning saying that he didn't have the case in front of him.
I'm showing you how judges move.
Nigga, you think you just because you're a lawyer, you don't want to know how judges move?
He ain't a lawyer.
He says he's a lawyer. He says he's an attorney.
Look, why are you muting me, bro? God damn.
I didn't mute you at all.
Oh, somebody did.
Well,
yeah, one of your mothers are crazy. Look, I'm just saying, like, we are in each other's pockets. I know the judge, the circuit judge. I know, like, look, bro, if we go to court, ain't no deal, bro. Like, ain't no thing. Like, whether I'm representing you, your cousin, or like my best friend or my sisters. You get what I'm saying? There ain't no thing.
What does that
I'm cold as a motherfucker. Like, it's just straight up.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying this dude was leaning towards a certain type of apathy, and he spelled it out. Now the civil servants in the case, like especially the lawyer with her gray thing majig. I don't know what she's doing with. She shouldn't even turn up to court like that. She's a lawyer.
She's not a civil servant.
You know what I mean? Like I don't.
She's not a civil servant, sir. She's paid to be there.
Nah, that's a hospitality shit. What? He turned up like
OG put more fire on this flame. On this flame.
Well, that makes sense what Roger said, sir. You can't dispute it.
But you added more to this argument.
But you can't dispute
like
it.
she just woke up. You know what I mean?
Like, you did to this conversation.
Nah, I'm just saying she just.
I
know, like.
No, I can't. Because you got somebody else going right now.
If I'm representing my client, I'm showing up.
You did that.
I'm showing up in a suit and shit. Like she looked this tidy. You get what I'm saying? Like,
sure. Who
like,
cares?
If his argument, if your argument made much sense to your argument, I would
but
be
that
saying
has
that.
nothing to do with anything that was going on today.
No, it's cool. Nah, you see, like what happens is most people that are unrepresented get on.
Please, okay. Now, let's continue with the case. I ain't trying to spend 15 minutes on
emails that have been sent out that have included Ms. Sutliff.
Yes. So the emails I'm referring to, the respondent, my understanding is she has been replying to emails. Ms. Sutliff was in the group of people that was replied to, but she also did not, it was not part of her job or anything that she needed to be a part of.
Okay, I see. So they've been group replies sent by Ms. Russell that intentionally or unintentionally have wound up in the inbox of Ms. Sutliff, and further, your argument is, well, this isn't necessary for Ms. Russell to weigh in on these issues. I mean, this is an extra or a social activity, not a professional activity.
Well, I won't say that. I won't say that's not. I would say it is professional activity, but it's more of like a volunteer stipend work type. It's not an official job title. My client has worked years on building these things to help early education and homeless people and people that are in need. So it doesn't fall under a specific.
What do you mean? How did you know that? You said if you were a lawyer, wouldn't you think the lawyer should know what the fucking her client and the other client
I'm in
does?
the court system, so I know when the lawyer's fronting. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like,
there we go.
Job, but she does receive stipends for these. Yeah, she does receive income,
That means she's getting
and she is
paid.
also on contract.
So yes, it's a
Okay, I
professional
see.
goddamn
Your
response.
client is, but Ms. Russell is not, as far as you know, it's not her source of income.
Well, I believe that there is one that she has a contract as well. And she literally went on contract here recently when she started harassing my client.
Okay, and that's the Great Start?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
And I guess
You see that
a case like that, it's almost like a shared workplace in that case. Is there a way that I can have that Ms. Russell can participate and do her work, whatever it might be, for Great Start, and not come into contact with your client?
I don't know.
There is not.
No, my client says no.
Okay. All right. And obviously she didn't hire Miss Russell. It's rather someone else hired her. And now, they both are potentially getting some stipend or contract work from Great Start.
Yeah, I would just like to reiterate the whole reason my client got a PPO was because the respondent started joining all these things to further harass the petitioner. Like my client has been doing this kind of work for years, and then the respondent has not. This is all brand new. So to say that she's, heavily involved in these things, it's really to harass my client.
bro.
And when you say
bro.
harass,
wait a minute.
Has some of the...
All right, you got one pause. Go ahead.
You see, like when she said the partitioner,
Mm-hmm.
The defendant didn't actually know what the hell she was speaking about. Do you know what the partitioner means?
I want please.
Exactly. Do you
No.
you know what I mean?
No, sir.
This is straight out of the law book. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, now listen to me. Now, while you're laughing, explain to me what it is.
I'm just saying, like,
Because
I ain't
it's
gonna
petitioner,
explain.
not partitioner.
I ain't gonna explain right now. I'm just saying, like people be bewildered with lawyer speak, right?
Partitioner.
I'm just saying, like,
petitioner?
why pull out the law book? Do you know what I mean? Because, like,
Sir,
she was
partition
failing.
is
When
a
people pull this shit out,
Sir,
like, I'm telling you, like, telling you.
Sir, because you're not listening to the question. Just listen to the question. Is it partitioner or petitioner? There's two different words. One's a divider.
It's the latter. It's the latter.
What does that mean? I don't know what latter means. Tell me what it means.
The latter is the secondary.
Okay, cool. So the second one, right?
All right. So.
All right. So say it right. Say petitioner, not partitioner. Okay. Because one's a division and one's an actual litigant.
All she's trying to do is devise her client. That's all she's trying to do. Because, like,
advise?
She looked raggedy scraggly, right? And she's a lawyer, so it's just like
what does that got to do with that?
No, it's got everything, dude. Everything. Like when you turn up to court, what you trying to tell me? Like if you turn up to court, right?
What is wrong with what she has on, sir?
And look, for real. Like let's say you're up on the charge. I'm gonna give you I've got about something in 2 seconds, but I'm just saying, like, bruh, I love your channel and shit, like, because you bring this shit, right?
Sure.
But how come the lawyer can turn up wrong as? Like she looked worse than the fucking clients in the climate.
But that's my question. That's my question.
Sir, she's wearing a blazer.
What is wrong with what she has on? What is wrong with what she has on?
So you gonna pull up a charge? You're gonna turn up to court like that?
We
This
don't
is the
require
lawyer. The
robes
lawyer looks
and powdered
scraggly.
wigs here, sir.
Nah, bro, I ain't being represented by that. I don't give a fuck what she got fucking qualifications from. Fuck that shit.
Okay. Well, you're not showing up with that, but you still didn't explain what she has on was wrong. Why it's wrong? What's wrong with what she has on? Now, I'm with you saying it's ugly. Yes, the shit is hideous, but that's not the point. What is unprofessional about what she has on? Because it's all about being professional. So what is wrong with her professional attire that she has on? Besides it being ugly.
No, I see huge point. Yo, I mean, look, I don't know if you can or anything, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I ain't turning up to court in my hoodie, right? If I did, it would be blasphemous. You know what I'm saying?
So who's wearing a hoodie?
Like, you know, like I'll do that
Obviously
shit
never
on
been
you.
to court in America, sir. All kinds of people show up in hoodies.
And they also get reamed too. But
What, in the courtroom?
Well, here's the problem. Here's the
In the
problem.
courtroom, like that nigga. Like,
Listen,
goddamn.
Simon, you're getting off track. Stay on track. Look,
Look,
You're
I
off
said
track.
I'm gonna
Hold
come
on.
back.
No, don't go nowhere.
I miss you, Porch.
I hear you.
Look,
I hear
yo,
you.
bro.
Okay.
Okay, now don't
I'm just
don't
saying,
lose track.
like,
Don't lose track. So keep
yo.
on, stay on one track mind. What is wrong with her professional attire that she has on right now?
Look at this
Beside
chick.
it being ugly.
Look at her.
Beside
Look
it
at her.
being
Look at her.
ugly, what is wrong
Look at
with
her.
it?
Look, now look.
So
Everybody else on the look.
So-
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Who's the worst looking? Like
So you-
scraggly.
in other words-
like yo,
so in
I'm
other
gonna
words,
wake
you
up
have
in the
nothing.
morning and try to drink some coffee and get my
So
life.
in other words,
it's a
you
lawyer.
have nothing.
Like goddamn.
So in
I
other
would
words,
say Marion Russell is the
you
worst
don't
dress.
you don't have.
She look crazy. You know what I mean?
So in other
Like,
words,
she's gonna
you
wake up and
have
kill her
nothing.
husband. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's
She's
contemplating some
probably a
shit.
dyke. So I don't know what you're getting at. She's probably a dyke.
Yeah, maybe. I don't care about that, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want.
Okay, but
I'd
you're still
rather
not-
you
you're not-
represent me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, but you still haven't. Besides it being ugly and hideous as shit, what is wrong with her professional attire?
That ain't professional, bro. That's not how it goes down. Like,
okay, well, what,
when,
okay,
when,
wait,
when,
What
when
is-
you
what
go
is
through the
prof-
process,
what
you
is
know, like
professional-
what,
no,
what you
hold
go
on,
through
wait,
in
wait,
military, right?
wait,
like
wait,
when you go
wait,
through the
sir,
process,
sir,
when
sir.
you go through the process,
Sir, 1 second. Jesus Christ, now I'll let you speak. What is professional to you?
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
All right,
you're
so
still not
cool.
saying
I'm-
anything.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just saying, like, when you go through law firms and stuff, you get a professional photo done, and you go through a code. Like,
I'm getting
you
mine
speak
too,
on that code.
E-baller.
You speak on that code, and you can't miss that code. You know what I mean? This ain't the code. That ain't the code.
What
Like,
is
what,
the
what
code?
you're what,
How
what
do you
you're
know?
witnessing right now ain't the code.
What
How
is
do you know,
the
sir?
motherfucking
Because
code?
I've been through it, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
How do I know?
No one listen.
It's like you've been through it. I ain't gonna question.
So all law firms have the same code. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, they
Even
don't.
even in different countries.
No, they don't. Stop it.
Fact.
You're retarded.
No, they
You're
don't.
fucking retarded.
Well, tell me how I'm retarded given the fact of what do you do?
Because you literally just didn't describe.
No.
what's wrong with
Let
her
this
professional
dude
attire.
tell me what he does because I'm interested. What do you do, bro?
I don't care about what
Sir,
he.
your old
No,
rat
wait, no,
pictures, they
Mr.
were-
Retarded
Nah,
over
nah,
here.
nah.
What do you do?
Pictures professional to what
Mr.
you do.
Retarded, what do you do? Apart from going to swamp and trying like
Why does that
get
matter,
alligator
sir?
teeth.
Let him
nigga's
speak.
crazy.
Let him speak. Go ahead, Mayo.
Yes, why would that matter, sir?
Because
We're
you're
literally talking
commenting,
about an
you're
assertion
commenting
you're
on
making
what I
that
do.
you know nothing about.
No. Wait a sec. You look. It's mutual respect, right? So,
Mhm.
like, if you're commenting on what I do, because based on the fact I told you what I do, the least you could do is turn around and say, "Well, I do this," or
But you
"I
didn't
did
answer-
that."
you didn't answer the
like, it
question.
ain't a big deal. Like, but you don't even want to say that. You just
But
want
you
to go,
haven't-
"Oh,
No,
la
sir,
la
no,
la."
sir. That's an
Oh,
argument.
sir, no, sir.
That's-
Bullshit.
yes,
Like,
it-
no, don't get.
It's literally
look,
a logical
what
fallacy.
do you do,
sir.
bro?
You're
What do you
committing a
do?
logical fallacy.
Nah, you're skipping around.
There's
this
something
shit.
logical
What
in
do you
that?
do?
Is there something logical in that?
You work at McDonald's, you're on a commentary. You're on a commentary on people that's actually like put their lives on the line.
You didn't put your life on the
What
line.
do you do, bro?
What did you put your life on the line for, sir? Rap music?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you want to run your mouth all the damn time with some bullshit,
You.
but
What
it's
did
just
you
like,
put your
yo,
life
you ain't
on the
done
line
shit.
for? What did you put your life on the line for?
You're real slick. I know you got a big daddy up in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? Like paying your bills. You know what I mean? You live that lavish life, selling cocaine all your fucking life, bitch. Like to the black people, don't even fucking talk to me because the way you speak, you sound like a real fuck nigga.
All right. Okay. This is not. Wait.
Did he say nigga?
Tom,
Yeah, he
Tom,
did.
have I ever offered you or OG or anyone else you know of cocaine, sir?
Sir, I don't do drugs. I don't sell drugs to nobody.
Yeah. But Simon, this is a chill stream on Sundays. We don't need all that until later. When we get to it later, then we can have all the fuck shit you want. But right now, we're just talking easy peasy. Now, can you explain to me what is not professional about this bitch's outfit that is a professional look? Go.
I'm just saying, like, I've never been in court and seen a lady dressed like this. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna tell you right now, the vice president wore pantsuits all the time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the vice president. You can get away with it because
hold on, one second,
you got a certain different level of
Hey,
esteem.
sir,
but
I don't want to drop you again. 1 second. Guess who else? Guess who else wore a pantsuit and it was huge as fuck and was mad ugly? The motherfucking federal press secretary of
you're going to the Senate and all that shit. Like, we're talking about.
I did not go to the Senate,
this
sir.
is a representation.
Sir, I did not go to the Senate at all. I went to a media advisor. That's all I went to. She's no bigger or better than anyone else. She just wore a horrible suit. Now, again, it doesn't matter. It's still a fucking suit, which is considered professional. Even having a blazer on top of a slacks and having that blazer on makes it more or less professional than anything else. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, there's no reason for you to drop me down. Like, at the end of the day, I could have a civil conversation.
That's why.
No, wait a sec, bro. I'm just saying, like, you're pulling up people that are people that people know. Like, what? Can you tell me this lady's name?
Which one?
The one in the raggedy ass gray, like
yeah, her name is.
Melinda
Bueno, sir.
Her name is Melinda
Bueno.
That's it.
It's literally
right,
on
so
the
what?
screen.
Is she proficient in some sort of realm in terms of like in law or some shit? Like she's
the lawyer, sir.
Yeah, I know she's a lawyer, but goddamn, I ain't messing with her. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm gonna tell you why.
I ain't pulling up to her office and going, "Yo, can you represent me?" Nah, I ain't with that Willie jumper. No,
no one asked you to. No one asked you to. But here's another thing. You know who didn't say nothing about her pantsuit or suit jacket or blazer, whatever you want to fucking call it? The judge didn't say a goddamn thing. So he's also saying that it's she's
right. The judge is watching. Look, I know this judge, right?
No, you don't. But okay.
Yeah, no,
contact that's been responsive.
No, wait a second. You don't know who I know, bro. No, that ain't a thing. I don't do that dilly dally. No. I don't do that dilly dally. I know.
I would say it's more contact. I didn't see anything in particular that I would say is harassment. But I would say the problem is my client is afraid to open up more at these Zoom meetings. Because she doesn't want the respondent knowing anything about her kids or where they're going or what they're doing, to kind of protect, the confidentiality of her family.
I see. In the context of participating in some meetings that are on Zoom, that information might be revealed.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I understand what's being asked here. Let me swear in Miss Russell, and then I'll ask her to respond, and I'll let you know, Miss Russell, after you're sworn in, then Ms. Bueno will have the opportunity to cross-examine you on any statements that you make, and I'll have some follow-up questions, thereby to get your side of the story. So, Ms. Russell, would you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that your testimony today will be the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. What's your response on these meetings and email lists that you participate in You know, it's alleged here by the
That's the one,
respondent that,
all them
you know,
bitches
your
is
sole
ugly.
basis for participating
Damn.
is to access her and information about her. What's your response? I mean, is that correct? Could I cut you out of those things in this PPO and not have any effect on you? What's your response?
Absolutely not. I've been in early childhood in Kent County for over 20 years. I have a master's degree from Aquinas College in education. I have been on several different committees, collaboratives, and various teaching jobs with community outreach for over 20 years in Kent County. I actually am the one who helped Kara get some of those positions early on when I was teaching full time. When I had my son last year, I quit teaching for a while. I was experiencing postpartum depression. And so in order to get some income as a single mother, I did join some different collaboratives. Kara and I were best friends for 7 years. She was my daycare provider. And so when I was telling her that I was looking for
bitches ain't
stipend
loyal.
work or money that I could make that worked around my kids' schedule, and I still have all the emails from this, she is actually the one who sent me the information trying to get me on one of the collaboratives. With the Great Start Collaborative, I've been a Great Start teacher for over 10 years. So I've been doing this work actually much longer. As far as the Mitten Mamas and the Mishweg, I've never been a part of those committees. That's one of Kara's best friends who is the owner of that nonprofit. I've never been a part of that. I did reach out to her while Kara and I were still best friends, and I asked her if she was looking for any more mothers to join what they call like a Mitten Mama committee. And at that time, Meredith had kind of told me like what the process was to get started on that. So I was served this PPO by Kara's ex-husband, who she is still currently with. And since being served with this PPO order, I have abided by every single piece of the PPO order. In the original PPO order on the other line, Kara had asked that I not be able to join any stipend work that she was a part of, but you had not approved that portion of it. So like in my opinion, like I have not now, nor have I ever been a threat to Kara Salif. She was my childcare provider and my best friend and actually a coworker for several years. When I decided to quit using her for childcare, she was angry about that. She said things like, "What, I'm not good enough for you," and just different things. It was a personal matter there. When I received the PPO, everything in that PPO was completely false. I had proof that none of that had happened and that I actually am the one who ended our friendship because it was very toxic. And
I
so
can
I
just
took it to
pause you, Miss Russell, but you never filed. It doesn't. Well, I don't have the file in front of me. Did you ever file an objection to the PPO?
I did. I filed to terminate the PPO, and so that was in front of Judge Christensen. While we were
He
in
must have
court,
left it in place then.
yes. So while we were in court, and I have the transcripts of that. While we were in court, he had said several times that there was absolutely nothing that warranted a PPO, and that everything that Kara was saying was not any form of harassment. There was never any proof shown from either side. At the very end of the court hearing, Kara got her friend, who is Meredith, one of the people who, or the person who runs the Mitten Mama Miigwech, to stand up and testify. She was never sworn in, but she testified that I harassed her, but she had no proof of it. What I did do is send her screenshots of the message between me and Kara, was where Kara was being really like maliciously rude to me.
Your Honor, respondent is treating this like another motion to terminate.
Yeah, no, okay, and I am getting caught up a little bit here because all of this is new to me, and obviously we're not going to terminate the hearing, but I mean, I guess what you're saying is, in any case, some testimony got delivered at the that hearing in front of Judge Christensen, and he ultimately left the PPO in place.
He actually.
So
and that's
when
really where we stand today, I guess. And given that, I've got to make a determination today what activities the PPO should bar and what it shouldn't bar. So, all right. And I mean, I guess what I'm hearing from you, Ms. Russell, you got to explain to me, you said some of these collaborations are, how do they, earn income?
So there's stipend work. However, Judge, at our last court hearing, Miss Bueno, Kara's lawyer, who's also her long-term and long-time personal friend, they had requested that I paid lawyer fees at that time, and the judge had said no. I chose at that time to withdraw from both collaboratives. I have 2 other full-time jobs. I am not part of either of those collaboratives and haven't been since the end of October. I also haven't joined any Zooms since October because I withdrew. The only emails that I've responded to is for work that I did with a company called Be Heard Productions, where Kara actually sent me the emails and screenshots of me and my kids. I am taking this to Michigan Court of Appeals because I feel she's harassing me. She's asking me for lawyer fees for her good friend Melinda over there, but I'm not the one taking this to court. She is. So I just feel like I'm the one being harassed, actually. And our
Well, and
friendship
if I could
ended.
just pause you, it sounds like if I were to add then, no joint presence on Zoom, that it wouldn't harm you at this point, because you've discontinued participation on the forums where you were together on Zoom.
So yes and no. So I still do work with Great Start for one of my full-time positions. And because Kara is actually a parent representative on these collabs, if she's ever to join one of these meetings, this is a very big group in Kent County for early childhood, which is my profession. And so there are chances that she could be on a Zoom where I'm on it as well. But like I said, since getting served with this PPO, I have absolutely never done anything outside of what the PPO allows. And it really affected my income. Our children go to the same school. I'm no longer allowed to attend in-person events with my daughter because her son goes there as well and she might be there. So it's actually affecting and did affect my income and my ability to be there for my daughter, who does not have a father. Her father passed away. So as a single mom, I can't do the things that I typically do as a professional in the city, which I'm just saying, okay, and waiting for this PPO to run its course. Unless, taking it to Michigan Court of Appeals, I can get it dropped there. But I just feel like me not joining the West Michigan Perinatal Quality Collaborative, which is what it's actually called, and then also the Great Start Family Collaborative. Those are two different collaboratives in the city that I will continue to do work with. I'm just no longer a parent rep with them. I'm actually employed by them now.
And those are Great Start. And what's the other one?
The West Michigan Perinatal Quality Collaborative.
Okay, yeah. Perinatal, is that, that's after delivery, right?
Yeah, before and after. We do work
Okay.
for pregnant and new moms.
Got it. And your roles in both of those collaboratives aren't necessarily as a stipend or a paid volunteer, but you participate in them. What's your role?
So I'm a teacher, a full-time teacher for the Great Start Family Collaborative, or the Great Start Collaborative has different sectors. And then for West Michigan Perinatal Quality Collaborative, I'm doing work with them on postpartum depression for our city because I experienced postpartum depression. And so they had asked me to do some work and partner with them. So I'm no longer a parent rep for either.
Okay. All right. And in that, I mean, as far as you know, at least in the postpartum work that you're doing with the perinatal group, that you wouldn't have anything that would bring you into contact with petitioner here.
Unfortunately, I would. Her and I are both doing things. We made a video basically where 5 people in Kent County stories were shared. This is the email that I've responded to. So Kara sent an email a few days ago saying, screenshotting a picture of my family and other families and sending it to me. And my response was, I'm so grateful to be part of this collaborative, although this, is not a flattering screenshot of my family.
These hoes are petty as
And
shit.
it wasn't directed towards her at all. It said to West Michigan Perinatal Quality Collaborative participants. I have not had any contact with Kara. I don't wish to have any contact with Kara, which is why I ended our friendship. And I've never been in trouble in my life. I've never had a PPO in my life. The reason I took this to be terminated is because I do not agree with anything. I understand why the PPO was granted, because what she said in the PPO, if I were a judge, I would grant it as well. However, they were completely false statements, and she never gave any kind of proof during our court, court to get it terminated. So Christensen approved that the PPO stay in place and be extended after Kara's best friend got up and spoke as if I was one of her
Right.
employees. I was
Well, and
never
that's kind
able
of
to
water
respond.
under the bridge, as it were. As far as the proceeding in front of me goes, I'll honor the ruling of Judge Christensen. I'm not going to redo it. So, however, I do have to decide where we go from here. So, all right, I'll let Ms. Bueno ask any questions she might have at this time.
I just have a couple questions. You mentioned that you've been with Great Start. You've been a teacher with Great Start for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that different than Great Start Family Coalition?
So it's all under one umbrella. The Great Start Family Coalition is just a sector.
So would it be possible for you to be a part of Great Start in a different sector other than Family Coalition?
I am. Yes, but sometimes we do collaborative work.
But okay, so would it be possible for you just to not do the collaborative work and just do the other sections that aren't part of the Family Coalition?
Unfortunately, no, because it's my job. So if I'm asked to participate in those, I have to.
Okay, when you say job, are you referring?
Is petty, dog.
I told you a little bitch at the bottom mean as shit, bro. That is crazy.
Yeah, they don't want her to be involved in anything. They have to be in charge of everything.
Well, the one thing I was waiting to hear is this woman who down here at the bottom is Kara. Yeah, she's basically just a person that's helping run the motherfucker. She's not really out here doing none of the work, right? Like she ain't like teaching or nothing like that. I haven't heard her have son say that she was out here teaching or doing any classes. She just basically a person that runs the system, probably moderates the shit, you know what I mean, advisory or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Putting people in different positions because she brought her in, didn't she?
Yeah. The fat chick, Marion Russell.
And you was her daycare. You was basically taking care of her kids, and she helped you out as a friend to bring you into a system so you can make some money. And I guess both of y'all did good at it because you still teaching and you still in the system to where you can go on both sides or three different sides, whatever section you want to go into whenever they need you. And she is a person that's basically still working for the people. Both of y'all working for the motherfuckers, right?
Yeah, they're working for like three different collaboratives or whatever they call them.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. What did this nigga put in the back? Oh.
Yeah. And my guess is that Kara is mad that Marina didn't want to have a lesbian relationship with her.
I think that's what it is. It's probably what it is. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
That's crazy.
Basically, she's an asshole. Absolutely.
Because on the bottom, that's the lesbian coalition right there.
Yes, I'm telling you that one.
I was thinking that Mayo. I just didn't want to say it because it kind of looked like it, but I ain't want to.
That bitch a whole dyke. What are we doing? I said that a long time ago. Huh?
She's trying to look like Eddie Money before he died.
Oh,
yeah, that's fact.
Who's that dude from?
All three of them are. That's what Kai said.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, motherfucker. What's that movie that came out in the '90s, bro? It was a weird ass movie. Pam.
Oh yeah.
Living single.
That's what she looked like. Yeah, that's what she looked like at the bottom with the glasses. She looked like Pam.
Yeah. Remember Pat from Saturday Night Live, Tom?
No, my wife do.
It was an ambiguous character. You couldn't tell it was a male or a female.
Oh yeah. Pat. Yeah, Pat. Okay, I said Pam.
Pam was basically the movie version of that.
Okay.
Yeah, they all butchers or dykes. Oh yeah, No Chase said the same thing. The Butch Committee.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. These motherfuckers spent 26
Oh,
minutes on this bullshit.
And look at the muscle in that woman's neck in the red shirt.
Yeah.
She is fucking angry right now, dude. She is just scowling at that camera, having to look at this other woman.
Well, she ugly as shit.
Yeah, she ain't lying, boy.
Ugly
Fix
than a
that.
motherfucker, dog. That shit.
A lot of fixing need done around now.
Fixing.
I mean, Miss Russell would be dead if looks could kill.
That's a whole fact. All right, let's continue with this long ass.
Referring to a contract?
Yes, a contract.
Now, you mentioned that you've been on several committees over the years.
Yes, I have.
How many committees have you been on?
I really couldn't tell you. The Learning Disabilities Association of West Michigan, the West Michigan Perinatal Quality Collaborative, obviously, the Great Start, the ESL Collaborative. I was the president for the Aquinas College Early Childhood Association. There's been lots over the last 20 years.
So you're saying there's plenty of other collaboratives you could go on that are not the ones that we've listed?
Doesn't matter.
This is my full-time job and my livelihood. And I'm not harassing Kara in any type of way, shape, or form or talking to her.
Yes or no? You just
No.
listed a bunch of other collaboratives. You're saying that you cannot
No,
go on those
nigga.
other collaboratives instead of the ones that are listed in our motion to modify.
No.
No,
I
I
have the freedom
cannot.
to associate.
Why not?
I am no longer a student at Aquinas College. I am a graduate.
Okay. And so are you saying these are the only, this collaborative and coalition are the only places that you can actually do your, is it early education work with the community?
For my current job, yes.
Bitch.
How are you hired? If you're an employee with them, how's that
Okay,
your job? How are
what
you
the fuck
hired?
is this judge doing, dog?
I've put in an application and I had an interview with a panel and they hired me.
Simple as that,
Wouldn't it
dumbass.
be possible to tell them that you could do other sections of
Wait a
other
minute.
sections of the Great Start instead of the Family Coalition?
No.
Sometimes we have to do collaborative meetings, like I stated several times. I don't get to choose that. I'm not the director.
Are there other people who could do it in your place so that way you're not present on
I am
the-
not. I can't answer that because I don't know.
I have no other questions.
Yeah, shut your dyke
All
ass
right,
up.
thank you.
trying to just
Any
put her
follow-ups
out of a
you'd like to
job.
explain more
Yeah.
thoroughly, Ms. Russell?
Well, I messed with this motherfucker said. Yeah, but I'm with you, Mayor. This bitch is trying to put her out of job. Why can't you go find something else? Well, bitch, tell the other bitch to go to a different collaborative then.
Yeah.
Because she ain't got
Yeah,
no
she
job.
basically ain't the exactly. She ain't the one working with these motherfuckers like that. Obviously, she ain't. Come on now.
Yeah, Miriam's the one with the real fucking involvement. Not this other one who just wants to show the fuck up as a volunteer.
No Trace said, why is she allowed to question me about my business, especially if you don't want anything to do with me? That's a whole fucking fact. Jesus Christ.
I have no other questions.
Yeah, well, shut your ass.
All right, thank you. Any follow-ups you would like to explain more thoroughly, Ms. Russell?
Yeah, I guess just that Kara's friend Melinda had asked for lawyer fees last time as well and was denied those
Yeah,
lawyer fees.
it's not going to be before, at least that's not, Ms. Bueno, does your current motion ask for attorney fees?
It does, because like I said, since the PPO, she has been going to Zoom meetings and emails and
what does that got to?
I guess there were Zoom meetings.
But I haven't harassed at all.
Okay, and I take it, Ms. Russell, you're opposed to paying those?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, here's what I'm going to do for today, and I kind of shoehorn this hearing in between other hearings, so I apologize for the lack of time or the brevity of the hearing when I, suspect there's probably more testimony and things we could take today, but I don't also have the whole file in front of me, is I will take the request to modify the PPO under advisement. That is, it won't be modified right now. However, I will consider it and issue a written opinion whether or not I'm going to modify it and why I did so or don't do so. And I'll also rule on the question of attorney fees at that same time once I'm able to review the written file. Is there anything else that we must do today from your opinion, Ms. Bueno?
No.
Okay. All right, Ms. Russell?
No, Your Honor, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, well, thank you both for your, very civil deportment and conduct decorum today. I greatly appreciate that in the context of the court. And like you say, I will review the written file, take it under advisement, and issue a written opinion. I'll endeavor to get that out next week, because that's going to be my last chance before I take a couple of weeks off for the holidays here. However, if it doesn't get done in the next week, it could be as long as 30 days at the outside. So that's kind of the timeline. Otherwise, just continue to observe the PPO as it stands currently. So with that,
The courts don't do nothing.
we're concluded.
Between New Year's
Thank you.
and between Thanksgiving and New Year's.
Yeah, that was a horrible fucking case too. This is bad.
And dude, that's just personal animosity right there.
That's all it was.
And from one side of it too.
We don't want you to be a judge. I mean, we don't want you to work where you work at. Bitch goes to work. Man, bitch, if you don't shut your pussy ass up. All right.
I mean, that would literally be like if you had a PPO against me and I kept showing up on other YouTube panels that you showed up to.
Absolutely. I might have to get me a PPO against you, sir. Just want you to know that.
This is ludicrous.
You might have one coming, sir. Shit, I'm sick of this shit.
Probably from Simon.
Yeah, that motherfucker there, boy.
You know.
Woo-wee.
Simon turned up.
Turn this hit. Listen, I got you east
The
side.
only thing I know for a fact that Simon does is drink way too much.
That's a whole fact.
Barely the legal limit. You sitting up here telling me it's a 1 in front of his number, and he got on my record under oath
Oh, we've seen this one before.
and said all I had to drink was a beer.
Yeah, we've seen this one before. All right, we gotta go pick another one. That dog it. We've seen this one before. Let's see if we can get another Judge Bryant. Let's see what we got over here on legal wire. Oh, there's the one right there. Simple.
I never got into it with none of my coworkers, Mr. Bassan. You said coworkers get into it. I never got into it with none of my coworkers. I mean, I've been working since I was in college. I worked at Burger King. I worked at Wendy's. I worked at
Yeah, we don't care. Where my gunshots at? Because it's on site, bitch. It's on site. Where they at?
He's on fire.
Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it for damn sure. Oh man.
It's on fire.
Yeah. It's on site.
Niggas want me dead. The price is on my head.
Watch your step.
Self. Yeah.
Welcome back to Legal Livewire. Today we have an important update. An alleged workplace altercation leading to an aggravated assault charge, now reduced to an attempted aggravated assault plea. Over the course of the hearing, we see tensions rise, witness statements evolve, and no contest plea entered in open court. We'll break down the critical moments, the judge's final ruling, and what it all means going.
Oh, look what the cat done drug in. What up, B-Baller? How was your Christmas, New Year's, and all that good stuff?
Good evening, sirs. My Christmas was great. New Year's was great. I got a funeral to go to in a couple of days. My mom passed, but other than that, everything was good.
That, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry
to hear that, man.
Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Do we need to get John the Baptist up here and do a sermon?
Keep that.
I can call him. You know,
keep that heathen. Keep that heathen. No, let me stop.
Yeah, you know you're heathen. Go tell the truth.
We in the back chat. Yeah, heathen for sure. No. Yeah, sorry. Condolences to you, my good sir. Y'all know how.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
Lose someone. All right. Well, let's get on in it.
Forward. But before we dive in, make sure to subscribe to our channel and turn on notifications so you never miss an update on the most talked about cases from court dockets across the country. If you find our analysis helpful, don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and share it with anyone interested in true courtroom drama. Welcome to Legal Livewire. This is Sam Yarborough.
Where did it go on my docket? Oh, here we go. Case number 224427501, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Clifford Chupka. The defendant is charged with 1 count of assault aggravated. Today is the date set for a final pretrial conference. Appearances, please.
Your Honor, for the record, Christina Ritter on behalf of the people. And Your Honor, I just received notice that the complaining witness is inside the courtroom. Mr. Bauer, if you can come into camera view.
You want him to sit down? He can come up to the podium. Oh, to the podium. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Bauer. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Eric John Bauer.
Hi. Okay, bless your heart. I always wonder why people don't turn off their camera when they want.
Can you hear me?
We can,
Yeah,
sir. I really need you to get somewhere and be stationary.
Okay, I had to move to a different area, that's all. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for your permission. Can you please state your name?
Robert Clifford Chupka.
Thank you. Today is the day set for final pretrial conference. Mr. Basant, how are you proceeding?
So, Judge, we did reach a agreement with the people. Mr. Chupka is prepared to enter a no contest plea for civil liability. He has been advised of his right to a trial in this matter. At this time, he wishes to waive that right and proceed with this particular plea. Is that correct, Mr. Chupka?
Yes, sir.
And he's pleading to what, Mr. Basant?
I believe the amended charge, and Ms. Ritter can correct me, but I believe it's attempted assault or attempted aggravated assault. Aggravated assault. Is that correct, Ms. Ritter?
Your Honor, that is correct. And a part of that plea agreement is a recommendation from the people for a term of probation, 12 weeks of anger management, restitution, if any is applicable, and no contact with Mr. Eric Bauer.
After previous tense deliberation and private discussions, Chupka's
Wait a
defense.
minute. I ain't going no anger management for 12 weeks, dog, for an attempt. Go ahead, give me the whole thing.
He's pleading to attempt, sir. He actually did the assault.
Well, we don't know that. I need proof.
Nigga said I need proof. This nigga crazy.
He got no proof, bitch. If you're gonna plead it down to attempt, if you had the proof, you'll be able to prove it.
Well, 12 weeks anger management or 12 weeks in jail, Tom?
I'm going to jail, goddammit. Because they also putting him on probation too.
You know it. I was about to say that.
So
yeah, I'm taking. Yeah, I already know what I'm taking.
Yeah, you getting probation regardless.
No, that's not necessarily true.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
No. Because that's only if you're going out on parole and shit.
No, sir. No, parole and probation are two different things.
I understand that, but every time my sister went up there and got to jail, right? And they offered her probation, she didn't take it. She did it day for day in that bitch. She got out. She was a free person. They ain't got to go no probation on that.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying about that either. Yeah, man. Hey, that's the best way to do it. I mean, that's what real niggas do, man. They set it out. They say, fuck it. Because if you don't, and you take what they gonna give you, then
they can let you out early, and then they can still put you on probation. But if you do all the time they was giving to you, you come out there, you ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to report to these motherfuckers unless you're doing a parole hearing, all the extra stupid shit. I'd be like, shit, I've been here for 2 years. Hey, what's another 2? Fuck it. But you know, this is what they brought it down to a misdemeanor, or was it a felony? I don't know. Weird.
Attempted aggravated assault's probably a low felony.
Okay, yeah, probably a category 1. Which is the lowest? 4, 1? I don't know how this shit rolls.
It depends on the state. Yeah,
that shit weird. It's like first degree burns is the worst, I guess. I don't know. Weird.
He announces the deal. They'll plead no contest to a reduced charge of attempted aggravated assault. The atmosphere shifts slightly, but everyone in the courtroom braces for the judge's response as the plea agreement could determine Chupka's fate.
It's not stationary. I need you to get stationary.
Okay, I'm stationary.
Oh, now we're looking at your face. We don't like it.
All right. Your lawyer has indicated that you want to accept the people's offer and enter a plea of no Ms. Ritter, that was the people's offer for no contest.
I'm sorry, Judge, yes, the people have no objection to a no contest plea.
Right. Your lawyer has indicated that you want to accept the people's offer and enter into a no contest plea today. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I'm going to share my screen, and on my screen
You get to read this shit.
is an advice of rights form. My question to you is, have you had an opportunity to review for yourself or to go over with your lawyer your constitutional rights?
Yes.
Okay, you're not going to be able to put your head down like that. So are you having difficulty hearing us?
No, I can hear you.
Okay, so I need you to not keep putting your head down. I need your face to be in the camera,
say
okay?
what you gotta do. His face is in the camera.
No problem.
All right. So have you had an opportunity to review for yourself or go over with your lawyer your constitutional rights?
Yes.
And when you did that, did you understand your constitutional rights?
Yes.
Do you understand that this is a misdemeanor and therefore you have a right to a trial?
Okay.
But if I accept this plea from you today, you will be giving up your right to a trial.
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you in any way? I need the courtroom to kind of be quiet for a minute. I'm getting a lot of feedback. I don't know if I'm getting the feedback from the courtroom. Have anyone threatened you in any way or promised?
The judge confirms that Chipka fully understands his constitutional rights.
No.
Rights he'll forfeit by entering this plea. She'll address him directly, reiterating that by pleading no contest, there will be no trial, and he waives the presumption of innocence. Chipka remains still, quietly affirming each caution.
No.
Finally, drawing your attention to number 11 on the advice of rights form. Do you understand that by entering into this voluntary plea, you may be giving up your right to an automatic appeal? And if you were to change your mind about the plea, you would have to either request permission of this court to set aside your plea or request permission of the circuit court to appeal the conviction.
I understand.
With that understanding, do you still want to give up your rights to a trial and enter into this plea?
Hell no.
Yes.
All right, who's going to place the factual basis for the plea on the record?
Your Honor, I can if that's okay with the court, and Mr. Bassan.
I have no objections to that, Judge.
All right. Ms. Ritter.
Thank you, Judge. On June 6, 2021, at 1617 East McNichol Street in the city of Detroit, the complaining witness, Eric John Bauer, has filed a sworn complaint in this court stating that on the date and the location stated above, the defendant, Robert Clifford Shuka, contrary to law, did make an assault without being armed with a weapon upon Eric Bauer, and did inflict a serious or aggravated injury upon said person without intending to commit the crime of murder or to inflict great bodily harm less than a crime of murder. Contrary to MCL.
Prosecution lays out the facts for the record. A workplace altercation leaving the alleged victim with injuries. They stipulate that Chupka's actions qualify as attempted aggravated assault. Although Chupka says little himself, the no contest plea stands. The courtroom is silent, awaiting the judge's official acceptance.
A no contest plea to one count of attempted aggravated assault. Having accepted the plea, the court is going to set the matter for sentencing. Unless, is there any objection to immediate sentencing since the complainant is present today, or did you?
I would ask for an immediate sentence if possible, Judge.
All right. Yeah. Any objection from the people?
Judge, we have no objection if Mr. Bauer is in the courtroom and ready to give a victim impact statement. The people are ready for sentencing.
All right. Then let me get my sentencing forms. Hold on. All right, with respect to sentencing, then, is there anything on behalf of the people?
Judge, with respect to sentencing, I'm just asking the court to adopt the record.
OG, with all this money, that fucking camera angle and the camera that these motherfuckers have in front of them is absolutely trash.
Edge.
That's crazy. Lanice Bryant shit trash. Christina Ritter's always fucked up. Kevin, I ain't never seen him before, but he has the best lighting. Court.
They're not content creators, sir. This is a court.
Don't give a damn. Shut your ass.
I don't think we should be buying them 8K cameras.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a Zoom call, you need to have a better camera. This shit's getting ridiculous. I want to see the blotches on your face.
Recommendations from the people regarding the plea agreement in this matter, Your Honor. It looks like this incident took place at a workplace where Mr. Suka and Mr. Bauer were both employees. I would defer to Mr. Bauer in his impact statement if they still work together. However, I would ask that there's no contact between the two parties, Your Honor, and the other terms and conditions. I will leave that in discretion of the court. As far as restitution, Judge, I believe that there are some medical expenses that occurred because of this incident. Again, I'll defer to Mr. Bauer during his impact statement if he'd like to express that to the court. If they are, Judge, I'm asking the court to set that first review hearing as a restitution hearing as well, to give the people an opportunity to go over those medical bills to see what would apply as restitution, and also provide that copy to the court if necessary, and of course, Mr. Bassan.
Mr. Bowers, would you like to address the court?
No comment.
No comment, okay.
The complaining witness is given an opportunity to speak, an emotional moment in many assault cases. However, with minimal words offered, the judge swiftly moves forward, imposing the final sentence.
What just happened?
I apologize. I'm sorry for interrupting.
What just happened? The motherfucker said no comment, which is for impact statement. So that was his opportunity to say how fucked up this man did him after he got punched in his face.
Well, that was a total waste of her voice and her time, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. It makes no sense for why this motherfucker said absolutely nothing. I don't get it. But, you know, niggas are gonna be niggas.
Mr. Bowers, we need to know if you still work with Mr. Chuka.
No, I do not.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Bassan.
And so, Judge, from my understanding, this is an older case. The parties have not worked together for over 2 years. There's been no contact since this particular incident. I know that my client is extremely remorseful for the situation. He does not have an assaultive past or an assaultive history. This is a situation where, you know, unfortunately, if co-workers get into it, and unfortunately, this incident happened. My client has actually been in counseling and therapy for the past year. Since this particular incident, working on himself and some personal issues. I foresee him having no further contact with the law, no further contact with this particular complainant. And I just ask that the court adopt the sentencing recommendation and allow Mr. Chuka to kind of move on with his life and proceed with his life, Your Honor.
Mr. Chuka, would you like to make a statement on your own behalf?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
All right. So the court is going to ready to impose sentence. I never got into it with none of my coworkers, Mr. Bassan. You said coworkers get into it. I never got into it with none of my coworkers. I mean, I've been working since I was in college. I worked at Burger King. I worked at Wendy's. I worked at
no one asked you, bitch.
One of those smorgasbord places, and then I worked with Upward Bound. Then I worked at a law firm, a law office, and then I went to law school. Then I was working at the law firms and different places.
I
never been working for a long time. I never got into it with one of my coworkers where nobody would be charged with assault or aggravated assault. Now we might have had a disagreement And we may have had a disagreement in terms of like, I don't know, some stuff, but I never got into it with my coworkers. So I don't know. And I don't know, I mean, I never heard of no people fighting at the court, but they could, you know, I'm not in human resources, so they might be fighting. Nonetheless, I don't know the situation. Nobody like really told me what happened. So I'm at sentencing. Mr. Bowers didn't make a statement. Mr. Chuka didn't make a statement. Nobody told me what happened. So I don't know what happened.
Snitches get stitches, bitch.
I don't know if it was real bad or if it was not so bad. I know that the original charge is aggravated assault, so I'm assuming there was an injury, but quite frankly, I shouldn't be sentencing and be assuming anything. So just remember that in the future, when we're doing immediate sentencing, the court has no idea of what the facts of the case are. Nonetheless, there was a recommendation, and I apologize, let's go back. Was there anything, what was the plea agreement?
A recommendation, the recommendation from the people, Judge?
Yes, please.
A term of probation, 12 weeks of anger management, restitution, if any, and no contact with Mr. Eric Bauer.
All right. So the court is going to impose a 12-month probationary period. And because this is an attempt, what's the maximum penalty?
Attempt. So the original is one year, Your Honor. So
okay, so this is a 6-month misdemeanor?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Which also means it's probably a 2.5 year probation, up to 2.5 years probation, maybe. But nonetheless, court is going to set a probationary period at 12 months. That gives us a final review date of August the 1st of 2024. And then I'm going to set her, I mean, again, okay, I guess I'll set a restitution hearing, but Mr. Bowers didn't say anything about needing restitution. He didn't address the court. He didn't say he got injured. He didn't say he had any medical expenses or anything like that. I'm going to, at this particular time, set the restitution at 0. I will allow an opportunity to present any restitution information at the first review, which I will set for October the 5th. Let me make sure. Okay, for October the 5th will be the first review. And restitution hearing, I suppose, but nobody said anything about restitution. All right. And then court is going to impose the following fines, costs, and fees.
I did.
Mandatory cost of $210, a $250 fine. I didn't do a pre-sentence investigation, so there's no pre-sentence assessment fee. And
Jupiter must serve probation, complete anger management, and pay applicable restitution, including no future contact with the victim.
Well, he didn't really have contact with him to begin with. He
impose
just whooped his ass.
$35 per month oversight fees for a total of $420 for the 12 months. Additionally, the court is going to impose the following conditions. You shall not use or possess any illegal substances. You shall not use or possess any marijuana without a valid medical marijuana.
Having reviewed the facts, heard from both sides, and accepted the no contest plea, the judge emphasizes the seriousness of the workplace violence. She warns that violating probation terms could carry tougher penalties. After one last stern admonition, the hearing concludes, leaving the defendant and the audience aware of the grave consequences.
You shall submit to, strike that. You shall pay any outstanding tickets you have with 36th District Court. You shall clear up any warrants that you have anywhere. I'm not going to order any random your analysis at this time. I am ordering that you will submit to a one-time drug screen. And depending on the results of that drug screen, then the court will determine if there's going to be any future drug screens. Additionally, you will complete 2 days, which is equivalent to 16 hours of community service. Mr. Basant, I need you to contact the courtroom to confirm Mr. Chuka's address and phone number so that we can forward that information to probation.
I will do so, Judge.
All right. Oh, and then actually, let me, I understand from the chief judge that there's a, that the urinalysis will be conducted at 36th District Court. So for that one drug screen that I am ordering, at this time, I'm gonna impose $10 to the cost, to his cost for the drug screen. So the court is going to, the total fines, costs, and fees at this time, $890. The issue of restitution will close on October 5th. The issue of restitution will close. If I don't have any information about restitution, October 5th, then the restitution will be permanently set at 0. Anything further?
Yeah, just one question, so I'm just 100% clear with my client. I know we have a review date on October 5th, but the total amount of probation was it 12 months or?
12 months, yes.
Okay. And so, Judge, I'm just curious, does the court allow for early termination at the halfway point or not?
She bullshit, dog.
Okay, all right, thank you, Judge.
Yes, if he is eligible. But I didn't say that because I don't know allegedly how much if there's any restitution.
Restitution, understandable.
So if I order restitution, if he can't pay it by the halfway point, then he wouldn't get the early discharge. But I'm cutting it off on October 5th, so at least that give him 3 months to pay if it's anything to be still eligible for the well, he can get, he could be discharged at any point after 6 months.
Understandable, Judge.
Okay. All right, then we're all set. Everyone have a great day and stay safe.
All right, you too. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for watching Legal Livewire. This is Sam Yarborough. I'll catch you next time.
I'm not a fan of him talking throughout the goddamn thing, goddammit. That was a bullshit case. Oh, we got one more with Christina Ritter and your girl Lanice Jenkins. Eastside Brian. Oh, don't worry, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. All right. Here's that.
Listen, I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way, this, that, and the other, but
No, these comments are not, these
I
comments.
have been through so much. I'm from the east side of 6 Mile Ratchet.
Sir, can you hear me? Am I muted? Yeah. Am I muted?
Okay, it's all good. Okay.
East side, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
How many rows of pearls you wearing today? Oh shit, it's a 2 pearl day.
Bring your camera up.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
we're
she about to
literally
go off.
like looking up.
I'm in my car, but I've got my iPad with me, and I think that should work out there.
Okay, yeah, that's better.
I'll hold it up.
All right, I'm ready on excuse me, I'm ready on Davis. This is case number 23554-6801, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Anthony Davis. The defendant is charged with 1 count of malicious destruction of property, and today is the date set for sentencing. Appearances, please.
Appearances,
For
baby.
the record, Your Honor, Christina Ritter on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Applebaum on behalf of Mr. Davis.
Your P number, counsel.
36444.
And Mr. Davis, your name for the record, your full name. Unmute.
Michael Anthony Davis II.
Thank you. Today is the date set for sentencing. I've had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence report, but I think this was a case. Remind me, is this the case that Mr. Smith was handling at first?
Yes, Your Honor. If the court recalls, my client took a plea in front of Judge, it was Judge King. I forgot. It's in front of, I have the transcript here, but he took a plea in front of another 36th District Court judge. At that plea hearing, Your Honor, my client had met with Mr. Marvin Smith, who was attorney at the time, and the assistant prosecutor at the time. And my client believes that they made an agreement that my client would plead guilty to the charge, immediately pay the restitution for the items that were allegedly damaged, and then probation would be immediately canceled, I guess, if that's the right word. Yeah. The matter transferred to you, and then at a hearing.
Okay, go ahead, Counselor. I'm sorry.
At a hearing,
you're being rude,
a couple of months later, my client, you had indicated that you thought that you might not give that type of sentence because you had not taken the plea and you were not part of that agreement. I had indicated that my client had indicated to me that that agreement had been placed on the record in front of the other judge. I did purchase a transcript, Judge. I do have the transcript, and that was not. It was not really placed on the record.
No, it wasn't. I knew it wasn't. When he said that, I knew it wasn't, but go ahead.
I mean, basically, I can read to the court. It says here, when Mr. Davis said, I thought that this was, that was going to be the deal, the court said, all right, if I can't tell you what Judge Bryant is going to do, I can tell you what I would do in a case like this. If everything was paid off and you came for sentencing, I'd probably just close it out right then and wouldn't worry about it. So long as you can show it's paid off, your attorney can motion to have it closed out and probably will. But I can't speak for Judge Bryant, and that's where we're at. So you had indicated to my client that in theory you might, I repeat, you might allow him to withdraw his plea, but you wouldn't really make that decision until the transcript was secured and the language in that portion of the transcript provided to you. And so that's kind of where we're at, Your Honor.
Yeah. I knew that didn't happen when your client said it. Why? Because I know that my colleague who came on the bench the year before I did knows exactly how it works. So when a plea is taken in the felony courtroom, it is automatically sent to the misdemeanor court if they plead to a misdemeanor. The felony judge can only accept the plea and can never speak for the misdemeanor judge who's going to actually do the sentencing. So I knew that my colleague would not have told Mr. Davis what his sentence was going to be, because there would only be one person that knows exactly what the sentence would be, and that would be me. And then Mr. Davis's attitude was so horrible that day. I mean, it was so horrible that day. I remember it like it just happened yesterday. It was so horrible. In fact, when his lawyer came out of the breakout room, I knew that they had some strong words inside of that breakout room. And then his lawyer asked to be removed. And then Mr. Davis, he left. I think he came back, or he tried to come back or something. And his attitude was so horrible. And then I said, well, I would consider allowing him to withdraw his plea. And then I too read the transcript. And I knew that my colleagues said what he said. And Mr. Davis heard what he heard. And that's why it's a good idea to pay attention and to be cordial in court. Because then the judge comes back and remembers the attitude and behavior of the person who's asking the court to do something. And then the court is not inclined to do what the person is asking them to do, because the court remembers how horrible their attitude was the first time that they came. And I don't even think.
Oh, do you know who this nigga look like?
Ooh.
Motherfucking goddamn, not Daryl, but the other motherfucker that was that fuck was his name?
Joseph.
Joseph Masculinus. That nigga look like Joseph. Yeah, with heavier eyebrows.
That we got to even what the terms and conditions of the probation would be outside of the fact of me letting Mr. Smith know that this isn't some just pay and go. If a person maliciously destroys property, they got an anger problem. It's something else that needs to be addressed. This is a misdemeanor. And it is punishable at least by 90 days in the Wayne County Jail. And up to 2 years probation, up to $500 in fines plus costs. So, Mr. Applebaum, how did you want to proceed?
Court gonna get their money.
I'd like to ask Mr. Davis if he still wants to have the opportunity to withdraw his plea. I spoke to him this morning. I didn't. We wanted to see. We wanted to go to court this morning, and he's got. And I don't need, because you had indicated the last time you were not quite sure if you'd even allow him to withdraw his plea, but you didn't make a decision whether he could or couldn't at that time. I wasn't there when Mr. Smith obviously was there, and maybe Mr. Davis was, I'm not trying to make excuses, or maybe a little bit, but I think he was frustrated the last time because, right or wrong, good or bad, he was under the impression that he thought that was the deal. That doesn't make it right. That just means what was in his mind. So I think he was a little bit frustrated with Mr. Smith and or whoever, or maybe he should be frustrated at himself. That I understand.
For not listening when Judge King clearly said, I can't tell you what Judge Bryan is going to do. I could tell you what I would do. And then that's why when he was on this docket, he was doing what he was doing. And then he wanted to be on felonies and I wanted to be on here, and we switched places. And now he can't tell me what to do and I can't tell him what to do. And that's why we're right here, right there.
But I wanted to get that transcript to show him, and he's absolutely read that transcript. So he knows, okay, he understands.
All right.
So the question, Mr. Davis, is, and I've not seen the pre-sentence report, Your Honor, but Mr. Davis, do you want to go ahead with sentencing with Judge Bryant? Do you want to respectfully ask to withdraw your plea, have the felony charge reinstated, then back to the drawing board? That's, we've talked about it. You got to make a big decision.
Okay, Miss Bryant, Miss Judge Bryant. Okay, with all due respect, I apologize for being rude. I just felt like I was getting shambled by my former attorney, because what he took me out in the hallway and talked to the prosecutor about, yes, you're right, it wasn't put on record. But they clearly took me out in the hallway and say, take this plea and just pay this money, and I'm not going to look forward to moving forward and pressing any charges. And then go downstairs, pay the $1,200, and then everything will go away. And then so when the judge got to talking and then it got shifted, that's when I got upset. I wouldn't get upset about nothing else. I mean, I was mad.
Seemed to me like that would have been the appropriate time to ask Judge King to withdraw the plea. Seemed to me like that's why you say, has anyone promised you anything that was not placed on the record in order to get you to make the plea? But your anger was misplaced, and it was misdirected, and it was rude, and it was disrespectful.
Disrespectful ass nigga.
Okay.
And having read the transcript, I don't believe that the option of withdrawing the plea is an option. Judge King was clear. Judge King was clear, unequivocally. He said, I can only tell you what I would do.
Okay, and then also, Judge, I want like they sent the papers, it's in the transcript, that they sent the papers downstairs for me to go pay. And also, Mrs. Smith filed a motion like a week later.
Couldn't have sent no papers downstairs for you to pay because Judge King cannot impose any sentence. So there was no sentencing. There was no sentencing. Let's be clear. There was no sentencing.
I understand that, but it's in the transcript saying that we are sending the papers downstairs for me to go pay. I stayed downstairs for an hour and the papers never came. I was at the window.
Well, there is some language, Your Honor, in the transcript regarding some paperwork going down to the probation department. But then I think that-
Probation, a referral to probation
I-
for a pre-sentence investigation.
I agree with that. That's what I believe.
Okay.
So I don't think there's any language in the transcript that talks about the agreement. I'm just trying to see here whether there's standard statements that are made before a plea is taken regarding promises. And
Judge
things
Brian
like
doing
that.
Judge Brian, huh?
And it says, do you understand the rights? And you had an opportunity to talk to your attorney, and then you're waiving your rights. That was the standard thing. Anything regarding a promise of the sentencing, but I don't see it. You're giving up your rights. You have a right to be presumed innocent. He goes to the standard subpoena powers. So I don't think there's any language in that transcript regarding whether any promises were made. Though when they got to the last paragraph on the last page of the transcript, Judge King specifically says, this is what I would do, but I'm not Judge Bryant, and she's got to make her own decision. And never was given an opportunity after that statement. It just went right to, okay, you're sentenced, you'll get your sentencing date and be on your way. So there's some frustration on his part, justified or unjustified, as to the procedure of what happened. But that's kind of where we're at, Your Honor.
Well, it's my decision is that I'm not going to allow the withdrawing of the plea.
Then, Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to see the probation report, but so I don't know what the recommendation is. I don't know if you want to give the people a chance to send that to me, whether you can give me the highlights over the phone so I can elocute on his behalf. But I did not get an email or anything in the mail regarding a proposed pre-sentence report. Now, maybe it was given to Mr. Smith, but I have filed an appearance in this case.
It probably was. The pre-sentence investigation is dated April the 12th, 2023. So it is the original pre-sentence report. We can send it to you and I can adjourn the sentencing, give you opportunity to go over it with your client. It's a standard recommendation. In fact, it's a little surprising to me of the recommendation for 12 months probation, since Mr. Davis has a previous conviction for aggravated assault. But nonetheless, well, I guess that's not a conviction. It's not.
Yes, Judge, is that probation reporting or non-reporting?
Oh, all of my probations are usually.
No, nigga, you was taking that for
order. There is.
You on Judge Brian's side, nigga. Don't switch up now.
Wait a minute. I'm not on no one side. I just wanted to get the report right. She got the report wrong, and I called out.
Yeah. You talking about this nigga right here? Yeah, man. She had the shit wrong. She ain't her fault that she can't see and she can't read, nigga. Yeah, he ain't did nothing wrong. This shit up here bullshit.
He ain't did nothing wrong.
Bro, he about to pay the $1,200, Tom.
He should have already paid.
And what does that sound like when you go outside and your lawyers tell you one thing, and these are the people that you're paying to do a job? Go back inside the courtroom, and every fucking thing they said outside that was gonna happen did not fucking happen. You wouldn't go off on them?
Oh, I would go off on the motherfucker too. I'm with you.
So now she's taking that as if he walked outside the courtroom and talked to the judge. How is he disrespecting the judge when he's telling the judge, I don't want to deal with these motherfuckers? Because obviously you telling me something I need to hear. They lying to me. They telling me go pay this money and do this and everything's going to go. And you telling me directly to my face it's not going to go away because of this situation and this. And Judge Bryant might not even do this.
It should never come to no agreement. That's why I said it's a public pretender, because the motherfucker pretended to know what the fuck he was doing, didn't know shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, if you don't come with me with a signed agreement from a DA, I ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
But I blame him, and ultimately it's his fault. Because
he obviously misconstrued what was said in court about sending paperwork down to probation and sending paperwork down to pay a fine.
Yeah. Well,
and that's a tell on words too.
It is.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if most of the time, if they tell you to do something like that, and let me explain something before I even say that. Is this nigga already on probation?
As of right now, I don't know. Yeah, it should be.
If I was thinking, so I could see where he getting mixed up at on that. Telling the man go downstairs to go pay some shit, supposed to be sending some paperwork down, not knowing to go to probation. Depends on what county it is. I don't know if they shit is together or whatever, like in the courthouse or whatever, or it's in a separate interview station.
They in Detroit. It don't matter. Anywhere in Detroit's fucked up.
Because most of the time they'll probably put the shit across the street or something in its own building. You know what I mean? You got to walk across the street from the courthouse. So
yeah, you know Detroit's busy probation.
Yeah. So I mean, was they trying to get money out of him for shit he didn't pay or something, or they thought he owed or some shit, and they won't. Word jogging.
It was another assault. So this is second assault.
Well, yeah. Well, he wasn't convicted. Time. Don't do that.
Well,
I
didn't say he was convicted. I said it was his second assault. That doesn't mean he was convicted or not. I'm just saying that's what the allegation was.
If he wasn't convicted, sir, can't put that on that man. He didn't sell drugs if he didn't sell drugs.
All I said is his
that's all I'm saying.
Allegation of assault.
Was he convicted?
I don't know. She said no.
Exactly. So we can't even bring that up no more because that's allegation was. If you ain't get caught selling the drug, you ain't sold no drugs, sir.
That's a whole fact. I agree with you. Okay, W. Let me give it to you. W. There you go. You gonna take it?
Allegating shit.
And because of the way that Mr. Davis always acts when he comes to my courtroom, he definitely needs anger management. So there is a recommendation for anger management.
I hope he's presenting himself professionally this morning, Your Honor. He hasn't raised his voice. He hasn't seemed too frustrated.
Not yet.
I think
I fashion myself a body language expert. That's a part of what I'm gonna do when I leave the bench. And every time I say something that he don't like, I'm from the east side too, 6115 Seneca. Every time I say something he don't like, he rolls his eyes, he grunts, his nose inflects out, his mouth. I'm gonna make money helping people pick
She's
juries
racially
because I'm gonna
profiling
watch the
that
body
man.
language of the jurors. I fashion myself to be very insightful in that area. Again. So no, he has not yet.
And that alone right there
today.
That alone.
No, he has not exhibited.
Should be getting her took off the bench.
You saying she biased?
No.
Yes, sir.
That alone should be getting her took off the bench. Because until you quit this job, bitch, you ain't a professional in nothing but being a judge.
You ain't got no training. You ain't got no training.
Exactly. So you shouldn't even be using that technique inside a courtroom.
So what you're saying is she's not an expert at body language.
Sir, until she quits her job and becomes that, she's a judge right now. That is not a part of that's not a part of what she need to be looking. She need to be understanding and making this judgment.
She did say she fashions herself as an expert.
Word jogging.
Okay, all right.
Do you fashion yourself to keep your nails?
President of the United States? It don't make it true.
I give you a true statement on that. You fashion yourself to keep your nails right.
Yeah, they're nice.
Exactly, because you go get them done, sir.
I don't get my nails done.
You know what I mean. Your feet and shit. You know what I mean. You make sure your shit is right. So basically, what she's saying is just because she can do it and she says she do it, she can make it true. No, but it don't work like that.
Okay. You got a point. I'm not saying you didn't. I was just trying to be devil's advocate. That's all.
In LA, you I ain't even gonna say that. That's disrespectful. You go ahead, sir. You good.
He got kids, so he know what it feel like.
I was about to say
but it is clear to me that for whatever reason and whatever occurred between Mr. Davis and Mr. Smith, number one, he's not over it. But had he gone into the courtroom with Judge King and actually paid attention to what the judge was saying, we probably wouldn't have all this anger and stuff right now. But there is a recommendation for anger management. Now, there was a recommendation in my previous case for anger management. And then I said, well, I'm going to focus more on this area. So, Madam Prosecutor, is there any objection to me reducing that anger management. And then she said, no objection. Because that's the kind of judge I am. I'm a judge who believes in an individualized sentencing, right? I'm a judge that believes in looking at the circumstances and deciding the sentencing. But from what I see from your client, that recommendation for 12 weeks of anger management, it almost should be 24 weeks.
Damn.
That's what I see. But I probably wouldn't do that, but that's what I see.
So, Mr. Davis, you've kind of got an idea of what there's obviously there appears to be no recommendation of incarceration. Looks like 12 months reporting probation. There's going to be some weeks of possibly of anger management. Do you want to go into a breakout room? Or are you ready to proceed to sentencing? Because you're going to the recommendation is not going to change, whether we delay it or not. And I think
it don't matter. I mean, Judge,
I'm from the east side too.
I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way, this, that, and the other, but
no, these comments are not.
I have been through so much.
Bitch, but you used the bitch. But you used the bitch. But you used the bitch.
Am I muted?
No, I can't, bitch. But you used.
Am I muted?
Oh, let me see.
Oh. No, I'm not muted.
He said, hold on, let me see.
So at this point, I only want to know: are we proceeding with the sentencing today? And if we are, then Mr. Davis will get an opportunity to speak. But right now,
I didn't know that.
No. Is are we proceeding today? Because I've been through a lot too. Yesterday was the anniversary of my sister's death, who died young after she suffered a stroke.
She definitely shouldn't be. She definitely shouldn't be over this court hearing right now, sir.
I've been through a lot too.
Definitely.
I was homeless.
What we doing?
I've been through a lot too. We all been through a lot.
Yeah.
We don't come in here and take out our frustrations on the people who've done nothing to you. No, that's not how it works.
Well, you're literally doing that, bitch.
I've been real patient.
Hey, y'all.
You know what it is? You know what I hate to even say it, and I don't even know her sister. But that nigga, what she seeing him is her sister ex. She see that nigga.
Yep.
She going off, bro. It's all a tale in her brain, bro.
Yep, that's the dude that snuffed her sister, according to her.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Go ahead and take up for a time. Go ahead and take up for her.
The judge is trauma dumped on him.
And I'll bet if it was a woman that came in that day, she'd be treated like glass.
Yep. Ain't gonna.
She remind her of her sister.
Treat her like fine china.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna leave it at that. I think the man couldn't hear because he was in his emotions, because he's from the east side too. They both emotional beings, and they black.
Yeah.
They got their ancestors' blood and DNA in them to make sure they're extra emotional, sir. So I'm gonna say they both emotional. That he shouldn't be there, she shouldn't be where she at. They both fucked up. They deserve to marry each other. Fuck it. They should get married. They'll probably get some good fucking in.
This is amazing. This is amazing, the hypocrisy that is going on in this place right now. This dude has been very stoic.
You a lie.
He hasn't cussed at no, bro. I haven't heard this nigga cuss at her. I'm with the lawyer.
You a lie.
Stop looking at stuff stop listening to what she said happened previously, and look at the man conduct today.
His conduct today was horrible. You see what just happened?
Bro, did you hear what just... Bro, she asked him a stupid ass question. No, you don't hear... Can you hear me? Am I muted? Wait. She said, am I muted? And guess what this nigga said? Because he is technology inclined. This nigga said, let me see.
Hold on. Let me take... Before that...
Yeah, come on, don't do that.
She said, sir!
Am I muted?
Yeah, but her question was at the beginning.
And what? No. What her question was, sir, was I muted?
No. Besides that, the first question was, are we doing this today, or are we gonna postpone it to do it later? He answered that shit. He went off into
how much money bet he did?
He answered it later, but not when she asked it.
He said no.
So what does that mean?
He said straight up and said no. And then she kept on going because while he was talking, she was like, am I muted?
Wait a minute.
And then he was like, let me see. That little part right there. made her very upset.
Let me find out. We gotta find this shit out before this nigga start talking.
Sing today. And if we are, then Mr. Davis will get an opportunity.
We need to go back before that.
No, why you didn't stick to the part right there so he could tell her what happened?
No.
That's not the part, OG. That's not the part.
That's what I see.
I know what part this nigga trying to
probably
do.
wouldn't do that, but that's what I
know what he's doing, Mayo. Man,
So,
I ain't gonna
Mr.
let him do it.
Davis, you've kind of got an idea of what there's obviously there appears to be no recommendation of incarceration. Looks like 12 months reporting probation.
Yep.
There's going to be some weeks of possibly of anger management. Do you want to go into a breakout room with us, or are you ready to proceed to sentencing? Because you're going to the recommendation is not going to change, whether we delay it or not. And I think
it don't matter. I mean, Judge, listen, I didn't want you to take.
See, there you go. He ain't answered the question.
No.
He ain't answered the question.
Don't do that, Tom. Don't do that, bro. Stop doing that. I don't need you to try to spin the narrative, sir. Play the video.
I ain't spinning shit. The motherfucker
Play
ain't
the
answered
video,
Wait,
sir.
first
Don't
off,
spin it.
Well, you can
play
wait,
the video,
one
sir.
second. I need your expertise right now.
People to be listening to you right now, bro. Spin this narrative. I don't need because I know what you gotta do. Just play the video so we can see this. So we can see it in sequence, bro. We don't need to see the pauses,
You know what?
bro.
I will fucking go
And we
back.
don't need you to.
Let's go back.
But I don't. Okay, stop talking about it. We already said what we said before you went back and played the video. Don't try to set the scene.
Because you're going to the recommendation is not going to change, whether we delay it or not. And I think
it don't matter. I mean, Judge, listen, I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way, this, that, and the other. But
no, these comments are not. These comments,
I have been through so much. I'm from the east side of 6 Mile Grass here.
Sir, can you hear me? Am I muted? Am I muted?
Oh, let me see.
No, I'm not muted. So at this point, I only want to know, are we proceeding with the sentencing today? And if we are, then Mr. Davis will get an opportunity to speak. But right now,
I didn't know that.
The issue is, are we proceeding today? Because I've been through a lot too. Yesterday was the anniversary of my sister's death, who died young.
Tom, we can pause now. That's why I didn't, because this is the reason why I wanted you to play the whole thing out. Did you hear what just happened?
Nope.
Okay.
We are not proceeding today.
It was way after she motherfucking.
No, sir. The thing was when she so she asked the question. The lawyer jumped in and interrupted and had a conversation with his client. With his client.
Like he's
all right, and as he was speaking, because he was trying to get the judge to understand something while he was going to give his answer, she got mad, just like I said.
He wasn't supposed to motherfucker. It was a yes or
no.
It doesn't
question. Matter. She got in her feelings and she got mad because he was about to bring up he was from the east side, and he answered her question. And then she got mad. She got extra mad and got in her feelings because she said some of the ridiculous, stupid shit ever in the world. Am I muted? Am I muted? And he said, "Let me see." No, I'm not muted. No, I'm not muted.
That was her drama.
Yes.
Now that you ain't listening to me, motherfucker. She and her feelings.
As he wasn't. She allowed to be. She ain't supposed to be stoic.
Thank you for the W, Tom.
That was no
Yeah.
It was a yes or no question. He answered it 10
Mayo,
minutes
what
afterwards.
did he give Mayo?
No, we're not proceeding today.
B Baller, you here, sir? What answer did he give, sir?
He ain't here.
Is B Baller still here?
Yeah,
Here,
let me ask you
I was
this
about to say if he was here, then he'll tell you no.
No. He said no.
Okay, Kai even said no.
Let me ask you this question, nigga boo. So nigga boo, if the motherfucker said it yes or no question, do you think you ought to keep rambling out with the motherfucking yappers? Huh?
And who asked the yes or no question?
Who the spokesperson that's supposed to be answering for him?
Okay, so when the question was asked, did he give an answer? Yes or no, Tom?
He said no.
Okay. Well, you're the only person that's saying that right now. So I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna tell you what the nigga said. It don't matter. That's not a fucking answer. No, after that, but the first question he said it don't matter. It kept going like he was what he had to say was important. Nigga, ain't nothing you said was important.
See where Tom is getting mixed up at.
I ain't getting mixed up at.
Brian. He's getting a Brian.
No,
the question he was asked, the answer he gave with no matter was to what question, Tom?
Are we proceeding today? Because it don't matter if we postpone or not. The sentencing is going to be the sentencing. And he said it don't matter to the same question he said no to later.
Tom,
fuck out it.
You gotta, Tom. You gotta stop.
It don't matter. It's not a proper answer to a yes or no question.
That's all I'm saying.
But it's the whole purpose of who just asked the question.
No.
Like I've been sitting here saying, like we literally just played it back verbatim.
Nope.
He was talking to his lawyer. He told his lawyer that he gave her the answer no. Am I correct or am I wrong?
He didn't give her nothing until later.
God damn it, Tom. We just heard it.
Did you not hear what I just said?
We just heard it, sir. He told his lawyer it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now let me ask you this question.
He told her no, verbatim.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, bro, you ain't got to ask no questions, sir.
I'm asking you a question, nigga. I'm going to ask you.
I'm not going to answer, sir, because you're being biased, sir. You're not listening. You're not listening. I'm not going to answer, sir, because you're wrong.
I've answered every question.
I haven't asked, bro. You the only person asking questions,
sir. You asked me more.
I'm telling you facts.
You asked me more than one question, sir.
Sir, I gave you facts.
You
I said this dude.
You did ask me a question, sir. You asked me multiple questions.
I don't care if I ask you 1,000 questions. I gave you facts.
Right now, right?
Yes, I know this, and this is how you control them East Side niggas by proving that they lying.
I ain't lying. Okay, now here's my next question, Mayo. Okay, well, fuck it. I ain't gonna ask. I ain't gonna ask this nigga. No, I'm asking Mayo. Mayo, who is supposed to be talking to the judge, the defendant, or the motherfucking attorney since he has one?
Oh, the attorney, sir.
Thank you. Bingo, W, bitch. I don't want to hear shit from this nigga. You speaking through your attorney, nigga. W. E-Black. Let y'all niggas know I'm a winner. Fuck out of here.
No, you East Side.
That's true, too.
That's a fact.
She suffered a stroke.
That's a fact.
I've been through a lot, too.
Yeah.
They thought I had breast cancer. I've been through a lot, too.
Yeah.
I was homeless. I've been through a lot too. We all been through a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't come in here and take out our frustrations on the people who've done nothing to you.
But you do, though.
No, that's not how it works.
But you about to do something to this man.
I've been real patient. So, counsel, I'm gonna send you and your client to a breakout room, and he can tell you if he wants you to go over the report in detail. I will give you an adjournment if you request it, because we did send it to Mr. Smith, and I'm sure Mr. Smith, perhaps he didn't forward it to you. So let's send you both to breakout room number 3.
I think Mr. Davis can answer that question.
Oh, okay. Well, because let me tell you another observation. Remember, you said
she's doing it again, Tom.
Observing. And
doing it again.
And so there's a judge sitting in my office.
Got to get another
help with my document.
You ain't got one yet.
I just got one, sir.
Kind of watch and then so I go over the docket with her.
I'm gonna tell you how you didn't get one. I'm gonna say it again.
You didn't get that, bro.
Yes, I did.
Even Mayo just told you, bro. What are we talking about? Listen to what you just got through asking him.
Okay, who's she talking to?
You did the same thing she did.
Sir, who is she talking to right now?
Or you muted? What did you just ask Mayo, sir?
Who is she talking to right now?
What did you just ask Mayo, sir?
Who does the judge, who is the attorney supposed to talk to?
Mayo, is that what that nigga just asked?
No, I asked who's the judge. Who answers the judge? Who does?
The lawyer's talking to the judge.
Yeah.
About something that has nothing to do with this case.
That's true. I'm not negating that part. But
okay, what part are you negating then?
The point of when she's talking, she asks the lawyer's question. The lawyer is supposed to get the answer from the goddamn client, and guess who talks to the judge? I'll say it again.
Who, Tom?
It ain't the client. It's supposed
It
to
ain't
be
the
his
client.
lawyer.
It's supposed to. Thank you. Listen to the chat. I want you to listen to words.
So in other words, he was wrong. He was speaking out of order.
Supposed to. Now ask Mayo that. Now keep on expounding on them questions, because now we all know how the court system works. That the judge is not talking to the client. The judge is talking to the lawyer. So we get that point. Now ask him the other question that go along with that. Who was the judge talking to, Mayo?
The judge was talking to the goddamn attorney.
No. I ain't asked you, Tom. Who was the judge talking to, Mayo?
Goddamn attorney.
The judge is talking to the lawyer.
Bam! W.
She was talking to the lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir. W. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm
really?
Him. Yes, sir. Yeah. You thought he was on your side, but he white. He on the nigga
I didn't think he was on my side, but what I thought he was going to do is be able to follow a conversation. Like, she just got through talking to the lawyer.
Sir,
like, you really going to sit here and tell me,
okay,
the side of the truth is, if we rewind this and she talked to him, she say, Mr. Davis, do you want to proceed with this, or do you not? Do that lawyer, when that lawyer jumped in and said what he said, is that still not asking Mr. Davis, or was she talking to Mr. Allen, Mr. Apple?
No, she said, all I want to know is whether Mr. Davis wants to continue this or not.
Yeah, she didn't ask him a question. She just put it out there in ethers for her lawyer, for his lawyer. Yeah, he was speaking out of order. See what's wrong with niggas is they don't understand order. And the order was given to him.
That's sad, bro. Like, she literally just asked this nigga that question, bro. She literally said this nigga name.
I bet she did.
Like, literally just said that nigga name. She didn't say, Mr. Applebum, what do your client think of, are we going to proceed? She didn't say that. For Mr. Applebum to jump in and be like, well, sir, we already do this and do this and do this and do this and do this. And so you could he was like, oh, it don't even matter. But from what I just got through hearing is, she was talking to the court, and the way he's supposed to answer is through his lawyer.
Absolutely.
But
what y'all didn't just say was
address the judge directly after he talked to his lawyer.
Absolutely. Which was out of what again?
Orders.
That's sad, bro. That is sad, bro. That is fucking sad.
Yeah, we getting it done.
But what did he say? But you see, Judge.
He didn't say none of that, Mayo. I don't need you to make up nothing. I don't need you to make up. I don't need you to make up none of that, bro. For some reason, nope, I don't need him to make up none of that, bro. What I just need, I wanted you to answer something truthfully, and you didn't answer it, sir. But you did answer it correctly, because that's how the system flows. But that did not just happen. You talking about something how way it's supposed to happen, but it did not just happen like that. But you just said it did. That's crazy as shit.
You want to go back and check it out again?
Bro, we just watched it over. You literally just played it back.
Sometimes some of us got bad memories. We are old. I mean, I'm willing to go back again so we can recollect our memory.
No. You ain't even got to do it, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna do
you
it.
You ain't even got to do it. You ain't even got to do it.
I want to do it because now I'm interested. Now I want to see if I'm wrong.
You ain't even interested because.
So
go ahead.
Let's
matter of fact, play it back
to breakout room number 3.
I think Mr. Davis
word. Now I've been real patient, a lot too. Proceeding with the sentencing today, and if we are, then
I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way. This, that, and the other.
Looks like 12 months reporting probation. There's going to be some weeks of possibly of anger management. Do you want to go into a breakout room? Or are you ready to proceed to sentencing? Because you're going to the recommendation is not going to change, whether we delay it or not. And I think
it don't matter. I mean, Judge, listen, I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way. This, that, and the other. But
no, that's not. These comments are not. These comments,
I have been through so much. I'm from the east side of.
But Judge, I didn't want you to take.
Just like I thought the nigga was gonna do.
It's a plea to a
Just
charge.
what I thought that nigga. Just what I thought you was gonna do, bro. I literally. So let me. You know what? We're gonna go and solve this now. What did I just sit here and say, bro? What the sequence I just got through saying of the events that just happened, and you did exactly why I asked you not to go back and play the video because I knew you was gonna be disingenuous on what the fuck you was talking about. And then we played the video. You went right back to the middle of this nigga talking again, and then played that shit, and then this nigga jumped right in and said the same bullshit that I said he was going to say. And I wasn't talking about that. The question was again, the proceedings of a courtroom. Yes, they supposed to speak through their lawyer. But she was asking this nigga a question, Mr. Davis. The lawyer jumped in and started speaking to Mr. Davis because he was trying to explain to Mr. Davis they can go and take care of this now. Well, actually, and then you went back and replayed it right there in the middle of this nigga talking.
Go back a little further.
And the first thing the first thing you just got through saying was that same thing you just said a few minutes ago, which I did not deny.
Okay, well,
I was talking about the way that they were speaking and what the answer, because you kept on saying that she asked him a question.
I'm telling you,
and he never did answer the question.
I'm getting these W's today, so I would want you to know that I'm gonna get this W. When you realize she was speaking to the lawyer, she just wants to know if Mr. Davis wants to go to the breakout room and y'all motherfucker get an answer together. God damn it. Let's go.
Probably wouldn't do that, but that's what I see.
So, Mr. Davis, you kind of got an idea of what there's.
Go back a little farther.
I know, I got it.
Gone into the courtroom with Judge King and actually paid attention to what the judge was saying, we probably wouldn't have all this anger and stuff right now. But there is a recommendation for anger management. Now, there was a recommendation in my previous case for anger management. And then I said, well, I'm going to focus more on this area. So, Madam Prosecutor, is there any objection to me reducing that anger management? And then she said, no objection. Because that's the kind of judge I am. I'm a judge who believes in an individualized sentencing, right? I'm a judge that believes in looking at the circumstances and deciding the sentencing. But from what I see from your client, that recommendation for 12 weeks of anger management, it almost should be 24 weeks. That's what I see. But I probably wouldn't do that, but that's what I see.
So, Mr. Davis, you've kind of got an idea of what there's obviously there appears to be no record.
Do I need to continue?
Nope.
Okay. So what is the argument from right there where we start? Was I supposed to go back further than that too?
Nope. No, you start off just right.
I'm just saying. Let's go ahead and keep it going.
Recommendation of incarceration. Looks like 12 months reporting probation. There's going to be some weeks of possibly of anger management. Do you want to go into a breakout room? Gus, or are you ready to proceed to sentencing? Because you're going to the recommendation is not going to change, whether we delay it or not. And I think
it don't matter. I mean, Judge, listen, I didn't want you to take nothing the wrong way, this, that, and the other, but
no, these comments are not.
I have been through so much. I'm from the east side off 6 miles grass here.
Sir, can you hear me? Am I muted? Am I muted?
Oh, let me see.
No, I'm not muted. So at this
that man's wild.
I only want to know, are we proceeding with the sentencing today? And if we are, then Mr. Davis will get an opportunity to speak. But right now,
I didn't know that. No.
Is, are we proceeding today? Because I've been through a lot too. Yesterday was the anniversary of my sister's death, who died young after she suffered a stroke. I've been through a lot too.
Yeah.
They thought I had breast cancer. I've been through a lot too.
Right.
I was homeless. I've been through a lot too. We all been through a lot.
Yeah.
We don't come in here and take out our frustrations on the people who've done nothing to you. No, that's not how it works. Now, I've been real patient. So, counsel, I'm gonna send you and your client to a breakout room. Then he can tell you if he wants you to go over the report in detail. I will give you an adjournment if you request it, because we did send it to Mr. Smith, and I'm sure Mr. Smith, perhaps he didn't forward it to you. So let's send you both to breakout room number 3.
I think Mr. Davis can answer that question.
Oh, okay. Well, because let me tell you another observation. Remember, you said I was observing, and this what I'm. And so there's a judge sitting in my office because she's going to help with my docket next week. So she had come in to just kind of watch and then so I go over the docket with her. She just came in after we come in here and take out our frustrations on the people who've done nothing to you. No, that's not how it works. Now, I've been real patient. So counsel, I'm gonna send you and your client to a breakout room, and he could tell you if he wants you to go over the report in detail. I will give you an adjournment if you request it, because we did send it to Mr. Smith, and I'm sure Mr. Smith, perhaps he didn't forward it to you. So let's send you both to breakout room number 3.
I think Mr. Davis can answer that question.
Oh, okay. Well, because let me tell you another observation. Remember, you said I was observing, and this what I'm. And so there's a judge sitting in my office because she's going to help with my docket next week. So she had come in to just kind of watch and then so I go over the docket with her. She just came in after we started, and she got the same feeling about Mr. Davis that I have. She said she from the east side too. She recognized all that aggression too. It's a lot of aggression going on with Mr. Davis. And so maybe he might want to wait. But I mean, I know how to separate. So are we going to sentencing today, or am I giving an adjournment?
Mike, you want to go ahead right now, or you want to get an adjournment?
No, please, let's adjourn it.
Okay.
Well, so yeah. Yeah. Can we adjourn it, please?
We're going to adjourn to
what are we adjourning it for?
He's just going to wind up paying the lawyer another 2 hours.
Counsel, is 23rd a good day for you?
It is a good day. All I have is a 10:30 in probate court.
But wait, I apologize. Not the 23rd. Excuse me. No, I can't do the 23rd. The 25th, the Friday.
That's fine.
Okay, I can adjourn it to the 25th of August.
What time, Your Honor?
9 o'clock.
And what would be the procedure, if any, Your Honor, for me to get that report? Should I come down to the courthouse to physically?
Oh no, you don't have to do that. If you could put your email in the chat, or if you could just call the courtroom, Mr. Flanagan will email you the report.
Great, I'll call the courtroom.
Okay, do you have the phone number?
I don't. If you could give that to me, I'm ready.
Okay, 965-2295.
Terrific. I'll do that. As soon as
he'll email you the report. You don't have to come down and get it.
We'll see you on the 25th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, then everybody have a great day and stay safe.
Okay, you too.
All right, bye now.
The dude's still slow.
Miss Stevenson, Quentin Pearson, it won't come on.
All right. OG.
Goddamn W.
What W did you get out of that, sir?
I just went back and listened to it. So I got quiet. That's why I muted up, sir.
You went back and what did it say in the back? What did you see in the back, nigga? Huh?
Exactly what the fuck I said.
What did you say?
You don't remember? You can't hear?
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah.
I don't know about no W's. I mean, shit. I don't know what we're doing here. But I know good and goddamn well I got like 6 W's off that one right there. You may have got 1, but I got like 6 of them.
I take my one to your whatever you say you got.
All right, so that was the end of that. I ain't got no more videos unless y'all want me to find some more. We can go over those. Or we can watch the most disingenuous conversation I've ever heard in my goddamn life. It's a lot. It's a lot to soak in.
I want to see this balloon pop shit.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to this. Is the most disingenuous conversation, and ended stupidly as well. So it was all hatred for me. I thought it was one of the dumbest conversations I've heard.
I want to know why they hating on each other on the show. I thought they were supposed to be finding love.
Yeah.
Finding a match. We got a match.
We got a match. So this is BM Talks. This is her husband's podcast.
Oh, they about to hear this Jamaican nigga speak.
He ain't Jamaican, that nigga African.
Ain't he like African or some shit?
Yeah, he African. I don't know about Jamaican.
Making you, goddamn time. Making me seem racist, sir. Don't do that.
All right, welcome back to BM Talks to them. Today we have Chi and Danny. Welcome. How you guys doing?
Welcome. Hi guys.
What's going on?
Hey y'all.
Yeah, so we have
and Danny.
Hey y'all.
Right.
Not together.
What the hell?
Could be.
All right, so obviously we had you guys on episode 33, and there's a lot of buzz going around. You know, people are talking about you both, so we decided to bring you back here.
Good with you,
on
Nightish.
the podcast. Yes. So, how you guys doing? And how was both of your experience on the show? I mean, Dan, you was here before, so let's
start with
Chi-Chi
Chi-Chi. Yeah.
first.
Ladies first, anyway. Go ahead.
Oh, look, he has manners. Oh my God. No, it was amazing. I said it multiple times. Like, I had a good experience overall.
Can I say she started off making slide comments to begin? This is crazy. First thing that come out of her mouth is a slide fucking comment. Oh, I'm gonna get triggered. I really am gonna get triggered. I'm sorry.
I'm popping my balloon.
Bitch, I've been popped mine a long time ago.
y'all out of line.
Like, production was smooth.
Give
The
a
ladies were amazing. Everybody was a good vibe. You two were
What
amazing.
does that tattoo say? What that say right
I
there?
was very
You ain't saying
nervous.
shit.
Okay, I did have a couple of drinks, so my honesty
She
meter,
got the shine
which is
around her
usually
neck.
very
You
at
hear me?
100, was probably
On
on
baby
1,000.
them.
Oh my. So it was an experience.
Oh man. Okay.
But yeah, I had a great experience. That Mr. Returning.
Okay.
Well, this time I just decided to just let go. You know, just be my complete self instead of I think the first time I was on the show I was really filtered and it still didn't work out the way I wanted to be. So this time I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna be myself. So and I wanted to have a fun experience, you know what I'm saying? So when you're looking for a match, you're looking for somebody to connect with. They got to know, you know, the side of me that they going to see eventually. So I just let you have it, you know what I'm saying? So from beginning to end. And so I really enjoyed myself. You know, it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I did walk away a little disappointed. I can't lie. But other than that, you know, I feel like I had a good time.
Okay, good.
Okay, yeah. So obviously, Danny, when you walked out, right?
Nightish, you might as well go and come on up
start
for this.
speaking.
Ain't gonna end good.
When you dropped the whole, when you dropped the phrase that that just went viral, you said the wigs thing. You know, obviously that was talk of the talk of the episode. That was. What made you say that at that particular time?
Well, so I'm a prayer warrior, to be honest with you. And
He
God
said he
knows
John
my
the
heart.
Baptist,
So
nigga.
I've got to the point where if it comes to me, I'm going to say it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why when you look back and she said, because I knew what I was going to say from the beginning for the most part, but I couldn't quite understand or what I was going to say when you asked me what I didn't like. So in the back, I was doing a lot of praying. I was saying,
The hell just happened?
Well, you said the wigs thing. You know, obviously that was
talk of the episode that was. What made you say that at that particular time?
Well, so I'm a prayer warrior, to be honest with you, and God knows my heart. So I've got to the point where if it comes to me, I'm gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why when you look back and she said,
so hold on, let me stop this real quick. I hate to do it, right? But I need to give y'all some backstory to what it is, because everyone don't watch these things like me and Kai religiously. Well, I don't know religiously, but I watch a lot of them. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stop this, and I'm gonna give you his time when he was on Balloon Pop. His and his only. We ain't going no further than that. I can't do it with these. This bitch gonna make me go crazy. So you know what happened.
So look, I remember us when we first started watching Balloon Pop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it was Balloon Pop. Them niggas used to come down some stairs or some shit.
No, that was on a different one.
Okay, bro, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that was on the African side of the game.
Okay, yeah, that was
or
that
European
shit
side of the game,
right
one side. But yeah,
that's it.
All right, so this.
Okay.
and then
What the fuck?
That's a fact. That's a fact. So look, so if you can't, LA, if you can't tell the difference between that Rhea and that sewage, then yeah, we got a problem. Because Tom shows us what the sewage come out to look like. So you know what I'm saying? We don't need you with that wacky yacky.
Yeah, but Tom Wig is fucking bad. Tom Wig is bad half the fucking time. This shit don't.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Tom, you got a wig?
Ain't no motherfucking way. Only one rocking that goddamn wig is this nigga, because he be getting that special sauce when he get his haircut to have his hairline back. What are we doing here?
We all know that's a lie. My hairline look terrible 7 days out of the fucking week, so we know that ain't true. but we do know you definitely got that wig, so that's all right. That's all right. You got that lace front. It's
ain't
okay.
no wig ever been on my head, nigga.
It's okay. Seeing the lace front.
Mad at me because I can still grow hair and you can't. Even facial
You can't
hair,
grow
nigga.
no motherfucking
You
hair.
Can't even grow
Bitch,
facial
I can
hair.
grow facial. Listen.
That nigga say he got a stick.
Because my facial hair don't grow properly.
Hey, he say Tom, he the curve at the top, boy. You said something about that facial hair there.
Yeah, that's what a line is drawing. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
You know that face. You nigga, you got an under chin beard, nigga.
That's all right. It's still there. Though.
It's an underneck. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Listen, it's called facial hair. The bitch is on my face.
No, it ain't. No, it's not. It's literally on your neck, nigga. It ain't on your face, nigga. It's on your neck.
The neck is a part of my goddamn head.
No, it ain't.
So what the fuck is
the
you
neck is
about?
totally different
The
than
neck
your
ain't
head.
a part of your head?
No, it's not.
The neck is not a part of your head.
No.
You're a fucking liar. See, now you're being disingenuous.
It's not.
Bitch. You lying.
Your neck is part of your neck.
The neck is part of your neck.
I'm sorry. Is it attached to the upper body or what?
Sure. A lot of shit's attached to the upper body.
Okay,
That don't
cool.
mean shit.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you on your butt buddy Bayo a fucking question.
Man, shut up, pussy. We ain't done. We about to start this up. We don't want no goddamn. But here's the problem, right? You popped way before that. So what she's saying now is an afterthought. This is bullshit. She's a lying bitch. She popped because the nigga's not that tall. That's the only reason why she popped that nigga.
Mm-hmm. Baby, I'm in college. I read. I thought that was just a very spontaneous, adventurous person.
You're a lying bitch. You just going off what she said. Plus, what the fuck is up with them goddamn eyelashes? Why do all them hoes look the same?
I don't know. Her lips is crazy though.
Yeah, she look like nothing about her is real. Nothing.
Yeah, bro. What's up with the angry snowman?
It's just ugly as shit.
She
need
to stay out of man's business.
The whole fact. She need to stay out of man's business?
She need to stay out of men's business.
She needs to stay out of men's warehouse.
You need to stay out of other people's business, little boy.
They should say that.
What? We can't hear you. Are you on mute? LA, are you on mute? We can't hear you. Hello? Hello?
Man, fuck LA. He ain't shit.
I hate you. I hate you.
That bitch forgot to put her clothes on.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I hate. I hate bitches, skinny bitches with double chins. That shit irritates the fuck out of me.
What?
That's all you picked up on? You
Yeah, he
didn't,
fucked me up with that one too, huh?
anything.
You ain't never seen a
I'm
skinny
over
bitch
trying
with
to
a double
picture that.
chin.
No, no,
I
no,
ain't
no.
skinny bitch
You
with double
didn't,
chin.
you didn't say anything about every single bitch popped their balloon after that one chick. All of
I
them.
know. I understand that. I'm not dealing with that. I was dealing with her
Insane.
by herself. These bitches with the skinny faces with the double chins is crazy.
Maybe she used to be fat. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh man.
They all
She's like 8'2".
Hey, bro, so this is where I'm lost at. So if all of them pop they goddamn balloon, how the fuck did he end up with old girl at the end?
Exactly. I was about to say
Yes, bro, 'cause
when she popped it.
I was like, how the fuck did he end up with her at the end, bro? Because, bro, we should have watched this, bro. I don't know what the fuck we doing, but we should have been on this.
Well, yeah, you know.
Is there still somebody with a balloon?
I don't know. These hoes is retarded because if that's his thing, he ain't gonna break it for you just because you want. Man, get the fuck out. Jump out the motherfucker then, bitch. No one care. You say you gotta do it. What the fuck are we doing here? If you can see he's a control freak. If he can't control it, he don't want to do it. That's just like me. That's why I don't.
But he said, "I'll go with you. I'll be there. I'll go with you." What's the problem? I don't understand why they have to do the exact same thing.
And be
I don't
honest,
even know the man.
how many of these following ass bitches look like they ever jumped out of a damn plane?
They said they did, though.
Exactly.
They said they did, though.
Yeah, well.
Lying ass bitches.
How dare you? You're a woman.
I don't care. They're lying.
Okay. I don't understand these hoes to say.
Wow.
How do you see that he's arguing because he's saying that he's not gonna skydive? You say, yeah, you can do it. Don't have to put me involved in it. I don't get argumentative out of that.
And the nigga ain't even mad about you doing this shit. He like, you can do it. Nigga, I'm just gonna be standing down here. It's me. I ain't getting up there. You gonna do your thing. Now I ain't stupid. I will bungee jump and shit like that.
I just
I know it's safe.
I don't understand this shit. This is what baffles me about this game is that these bitches is so. These females are fucking. You thought men are followers? These females follow like a motherfucker. I just don't understand. This shit's crazy. It's just stupid.
I'm just.
Yo, they like him, Tom. They like him.
They
You
know
know
they
it's
do.
fucking retarded.
They know they do. I don't know why they're doing this for the show. That's what they're doing it for. The fucking show.
The most retarded part is a motherfucking deal breaker is this man not wanting to jump out of a plane.
That's
This is why. This is why I stay the fuck out of America.
They don't know what the fuck they want because he's saying all the goddamn emotional shit that they want them to say that they want from another motherfucker, but they getting stuck on a fucking airplane. That's crazy.
Well, you know what I think they wanted? I think they come on this show to see how many guys will actually say, yeah, she's fine. That's my type. She hot. All right. I think that's why they stay on this show. Because after one set of questions, every one of them popped their balloons. And they were all hung up on the one stupid one, which is skydiving.
Too. They ain't even talk about the wig portion that he said, because I would have thought that would have been fucked up. Only one person talked about the wig thing.
Mm-hmm.
Only one. The rest of them was like, eh.
One of them popped because he liked to read.
Yeah, that was crazy. That shit was crazy. But this is what I tell you, women don't know what the fuck they want, and they fake as fuck. They can't never say they real or any damn thing like these bitches is fake as fuck. And this bitch with the shag on her fucking head, oh god.
I'm 27.
What's up, Taylor?
Taylor, why did you end up popping?
Really
just your age.
I've been looking at that for the longest.
Like,
where is it going?
12 years for me, that's a little.
Is that it right there?
You probably are like set in your life, and I'm just now getting to the point where I'm like settling, and I don't know.
At least she said the age difference is different. I get that. Okay, your age is too different. It's 12 years is a lot for you. Okay, cool. The rest of these bitches, you don't want to jump out of an airplane. That seems like a deal breaker. You know, your theme argument is because you said you don't want to jump out of an airplane and you ain't conceding to me wanting to jump out of an airplane with me. Huh? Bitch. At least she said something reasonable.
Get all your immaturity out the way. So now it's like, okay, I want to do this. How we do this? I can invest mentally, financially. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
You can invest,
but
nigga.
you don't know until you hop into it.
No, nigga said you mature, but you got all your immature out the way.
Yeah, he said you're maturing, but you got your most immature out the way. Which makes sense. They ain't 19 and 20 out there fucking whole season. That's what he's saying. Bitch, you ought to be getting, you ought to be going into your adult phase once you hit 27. That's what he's saying. That's all.
You rather a girl go through her whole phase, huh?
Who, me? I was a whole nice man out here. I was just trying to save them all like goddamn Zoomer on this bitch. She said, "It's all that's missing is I don't get butterflies." Bitch, kill yourself.
But you need to get butterflies with that weird shaped body. Is you pregnant?
I don't know. That shit weird as fuck.
The Silent Patient.
Oh, okay.
It's
By
a
who?
thriller. Alex Mackin.
Oh, you read
I
was
don't know
it
how to say his
fictional?
last name. I like historical fiction. I like romance. I like thrillers. I
How the
like
fuck
a
is
little
there a
bit of
historical fiction?
See, I was right.
It's a mushroom top. My sister used to have that ugly ass hairdo. That shit's been ugly
The white
since the
guys used to wear
motherfucker
it.
80s.
Yeah, I know about it. The mushroom top.
That shit ugly as fuck, nigga. That's not cute.
And you come to Oklahoma, you will see mushroom top.
That's a whole fact. I don't even know. Do they still do it to this day? Oh,
This is one chick I used to wear when I moved up here. When I moved up here, bro, she had a mushroom top. She used to work at Walmart. I say, "Oh, check out the little mushroom top."
and he ain't lying. I'm telling you, dog, that shit is the ugliest hairdo ever. Oh my god.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Just know what she could have did to make it seem a little bit better. Just have a motherfucking fade on that bitch. Cut the hair a little bit shorter, and really rock the short haircut. Yeah, that.
She ran out of time, sir. She ran out of time. Look at her.
You right. My bad.
What she need to do is in Nicole Murphy. She need to do it that Nicole Murphy, what my mama used to do, where they get that style and they get it curled, all of it be curled, and they get it styled over and shit. And and they like old counselors and shit that be at the school with the one gold in the mouth.
She would have had the shit in the back flipped up, reverse.
And they get the little fade in the back. Yeah, that'd be clean, bro.
She should have done that T-Boz from TLC.
That's what I'm talking about.
I feel like for you to be so aesthetically,
I don't think there's nothing wrong with what he got on.
Oh, and it's literally he just doesn't want to be seen with a chick with a fucking nasty rug.
I mean,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
She act like he's super fat or some shit. That nigga, he fits the clothes perfect. I don't know what the fuck. This bitch is retarded, dog.
But remember she said something. She said that she was drinking before this, so she drunk right now.
That's true.
That's a fact.
No, yeah, but that just means she being honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
I'm mad that she had
That's cool.
Ooh.
That's just my
That's
thing.
why you picked her, bro. I already see
Danny,
it.
is she
LA
someone
see
that
it
you
too.
like?
I mean, I feel like if in a relationship, she'll be like a ride or die. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how
Like,
they
she'll
end
seem
up
I'll be
just
riding
going
to
out?
ride. I'm not riding to die. I don't want. I want to.
The reason why they're going on what they're doing because it's back and forth that they're having right here. This is the reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they didn't pick each other because that's why they're in the back. Because neither one of them got picked.
Okay.
Live, ride to
I
live.
thought I thought they were saying
There you
that these
go.
two had like linked up together and you know what I'm saying, went on a date or whatever after the show was over with.
Yeah, because they started off and she's like, "Oh, I'm single now."
All these bitches didn't get picked at the end of the damn show. That's crazy. None of
That's
these
crazy,
bitches
like
got
motherfucker.
chose. Look at this shit. None of them.
I told you why they come there because they want to hear guys say that they're tight, that they tight.
Okay,
You
one
know what I'm
up.
saying?
Yeah.
She seemed
They
like she
just
would
there
be
to-
like really into it.
Okay.
You know?
OG out here saying, I'm choosing, bitch.
They got his They got his simple. Holy shit.
This nigga
I'll never
said,
go down
hold
see
up,
the day.
nigga. What are you doing?
Yeah, boy, you see that on
That
the
nigga said,
screen.
don't
Why
you
we
ever
never
talk
go
to
down?
us.
Don't mess up now. Don't mess up.
OG said, don't you ever talk to her like that again, nigga.
You don't talk to my woman like that. What
Fuck you talking to,
Nah,
little
ain't
nigga?
no shit like that, bro. You crazy as hell, bro. Don't do that. Don't put that on me, B-Baller. No, sir. I just didn't like that. I didn't like the verbal attacks he was getting. That's all.
I don't like the verbal attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't be
Yeah,
honest with you.
We
Can I be
gotta
honest
mark
with
this
you?
time. That's the first time
That's what I'm
OG been caught
saying. You're not a
sipping.
That's a whole
Yeah,
fact.
man.
That nigga out there sipping
I'm
like
trying
a
to.
mother.
Hey, I'm like Zoom. I'm trying to say one lie.
If you can make me laugh, like you have my heart. It's just the more
Oh,
that I
bitch.
began to listen to him talk, his answers got sassier and sassier. And like, I'm the woman. Like, let me be sassy. You be the man.
Ooh, she called him gay.
Yeah, so it just kind of
Wow.
turned me off the more he kind of answered his questions. They got a little
that ain't good.
attitude-y.
That's why none
With
of
a
y'all
smile
was
on my
chosen.
face, I got attitude.
Yeah, he should have
You
said,
can have an
"I
attitude
don't
with a
like
smile.
bitches
That's
with
very
bad."
positive.
So that was his time on the show, and that will bring us back to this episode that I'm about this after the fact, because you've seen it back and forth with him and the last chick over there, little Chi Chi from the ZZ, and yeah, this is what the conversation was.
Because I knew what I was going to say from the beginning for the most part, but I couldn't quite understand or what I was going to say when you asked me what I didn't like. So in the back, I was doing a lot of praying. I was saying, just speak to me, and I'm a trust. And that is a pet peeve. So I've been through situations, even in a most recent relationship that didn't work out. I felt like so I'm just be honest, man. So I was
Honesty is the best policy.
I was getting fussed at about certain stuff I wasn't doing and everything, and the whole time I was like, dang, you telling me everything that I'm not doing, but your wig bad. But I don't get to say nothing, because I'm a man, so I just got to sit there and take it. I don't really retort. So if it don't matter what you say to me, it don't matter, women go off and they want the perfect human being. I just sit there and be like, okay. And you know what I'm saying? But in the back of my mind, I make notes of like.
So what he's talking about is the first time he's on the show. So this one that we just watched was his second time being on Balloon Pop. So right now he's talking about the first time. Yeah.
Now it makes sense. Okay.
So the first time,
Because that basically, yeah.
The first time he kept getting talked about, he ain't say nothing back to him besides "you beautiful." Now he said he let go and was able to chill and relax and have fun with it. He bitch still don't like it.
Good for him.
Yeah, fuck him.
What I want and what I don't want, and that's something. So really, I said that as in like I was talking to my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like my friends know what's up. Like we say different things, but we do want what we don't want.
Okay.
And
But you're not trying to date your friends. You don't talk to your friends the way you talk to a woman. You trying to find a woman, not
Bitch,
a
shut the
man.
fuck up, huh?
He ain't said nothing to her though.
Wow.
Here's the problem, right?
OJ, my bad, OJ. I didn't mean what I said about her. Strike.
No, you good, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, talk bad about it.
Yeah, right now. Mayo.
I'm gonna tell you the truth,
Start
right?
sipping like this, man.
It has been noted on the historic calendar.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I haven't said anything about this interaction. Keep on doing what you're doing, my good sir. Keep on doing what you're doing. She deserves everything you're gonna give her right now.
Mayo, what is up?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. LA. She deserves everything.
No. So we talk about you. You can't make up for this shit.
What you mean? No, sir. No, sir. You can say anything you want to say to her. She interrupted that man. Go ahead, sir.
So all I'm trying to say,
sir,
hold on, let me finish what I was going to say. Then y'all motherfucking go back and forth with y'all dumb shit.
Look at you, some dude.
Hold fast.
Hold fast.
The problem with this whole shit is motherfuckers literally say they date their best friend all the time. They call their fucking female friend, their female person at their relationship, their best friend. So for her to say you don't want to date your best friend is the most stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Consider there's a lot of people that say the opposite. I would say, huh? No, she said you're not supposed to date your best friend. That's what she said.
Because you wind up doing more.
No, she said date.
Best friend shit than you do fucking date shit in a relationship.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's look at it again.
Okay, and you know what I'm saying? But I was
Honesty is the best policy.
I was getting fussed at about certain stuff I wasn't doing and everything, and the whole time I was like, dang, you telling me everything that I'm not doing, but your wig bad. But I don't get to say nothing, because I'm a man, so I just got to sit there and take it. I don't really retort. So if it don't matter what you say to me, it don't matter, women can go off and they want the perfect human being. I just sit there and be like, okay. And you know what I'm saying? But in the back of my mind, I make notes of like what I want and what I don't want. And that's something. So really, I said that as in like I was talking to my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like my friends know what's up. Like we say different things, but we do want what we don't want.
Okay.
And
But you're not trying to date your friends. You don't talk to your friends the way you talk to a woman. You trying to find a woman, not a man.
Well, no,
So,
that's
Danny,
cap.
I have a
That's
question.
cap. That's cap. Because your woman's supposed to be your friend.
Your best friend. Yeah, we love that, but she's still a woman.
So, Danny, I got a question for you. So, what is a bad wig to you?
Oh, come on, man.
Now, Danny, think about this before you answer.
We have to know what is considered a bad wig to Danny.
Everybody knows what a bad wig is.
All right, so look.
Like, you can't be serious right now.
No. I'm just gonna be honest. So I dated a woman that sold hair. Okay. All right. So when money gets involved, I start paying attention. So when I accidentally sold some hair and we made like $500 in an instant, I started paying attention. I started doing research. Like I understood that was back in the day when Peruvian and Brazilian hair was a big thing, and so growing up,
He knows about them as well, so he knows the names. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so growing up, I didn't know about
Big
weave.
expert.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. My mother to the day had the same routine. Her hair's in a ponytail. My cousins are literally Indian. They from India. I grew up with them. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even really understand that women wore extension stuff till I got to college. So I just didn't experience it. Like the women I dated, my son's mother, we've known each other since 8th grade. She doesn't wear it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just not accustomed to it. So, but basically, I think is when I like to be tricked. I like to is it a wig or is it like, you know what I'm saying? So most times the women I talk to will wear like sew-ins or something like that, where in the front, you don't really can tell
so they have the leave out with the weave in the back. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like your hair. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But that's not a wig. We talking about wigs. It wasn't a bad wig to you. A bad weave.
Okay.
Like hump. Like what's a bad wig to you? Like
a
wig. A lace front.
When you can tell when you can tell what it is instantly. If you was dating a man and you could tell that his hair was a toupee, you would feel the same way.
Right.
Okay, but
so
listen,
when guys
you'll
talk about
always be able to look and know that a wig is a wig. There's no way to make it blend into your head like it's your hair.
No, but what he's saying, the important thing that Danny's saying is that if a girl that cannot tell the difference between a good wig and a bad wig.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I've been telling you, bro. This is her husband, nigga, her baby daddy.
Her baby daddy hubby.
Yeah, nigga, you had a chance, LA. You had a chance, Playboy.
Oh my God, I could have got that coochie. This nigga.
I'm telling you, what we doing here?
Oh, I fucked up. That's what I get for slipping. God damn it, B-Ball. You ain't even tell me.
Look, I told this nigga a couple of weeks ago with Tom first, when we first seen that nigga when they did that little you showed that replay of that they was all doing like the little reunion. Yeah. And I said, that's her husband?
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Music too. He make music too.
Yeah, LA, you had you had that, dog. That was all you right there.
That's some bullshit, man. I keep on flinching.
That was you. He is taller than her though.
Nigga, she like 5'1".
Yeah. And when she put on heels, she the same height as you.
That's a goddamn lie, sir. Okay. Ain't no need to lie. See, that's the problem I have with you. You keep lying, some B. Stop lying.
Hit dogs holler, boy. Woo.
She's as tall as you if she's wearing heels.
Yeah, y'all be the same height.
Me and Nail the same fucking height.
I know, but
like you
if she 5'1",
I don't deny it. I'm sure.
If she 5'1" and she put on 6-inch heels, and you are 5'6" and you put on Jordans, y'all be the same height.
First of all, who wear 5-inch heels, sir?
A lot of females.
A lot of bitches.
Oh, I wouldn't know, sir. I don't deal with them type of whores.
We know this. We know this, LA.
My women come straight from church.
Yeah, I ain't.
My women come straight from church.
Oh, so they got them flats.
We want it.
All right, so Danny,
Is
tell
church
us what
the
is a
app
bad
you
wig.
used in the DR, sir?
A bad wig
Yes,
to
sir.
me is when it look like you just put it on like a hat. What? So y'all be laughing. I be dead serious. Like I don't even know what I be saying. Like,
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point. He's got a point.
No hat wigs. Got it.
So,
No,
so Chichi, do you agree with him there? You laughed, right? So do you agree with him?
Well, the thing is, I used to wear wigs. I'm a girl that I used to have fun. This is like my third time locking my hair back up. So,
Nice.
as a woman, I agree because
somebody else's hair.
And her locks are fake too. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Those locks are absolutely
That's
fucking
all
fake.
weaved in.
That's literally
That's all
fake.
weaved in. Because that's 10 years of hair growth right there.
Sure. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. I guess. But I know it's extensions in that bitch. I'm gonna tell you why I know. I'm gonna tell you
How you
why.
know, Tom?
Because with that,
I know.
when you see her hair,
Your retwist
does not match the locks for one. For one, even though she got the retwist, because every time we see it, she got a fresh retwist for the show, which is good. I'm glad she does it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but you can tell these shits are interlocked together because they use a little stencil comb to do it. I see it done all the time. This is literally extensions. You can take these bitches out.
Yeah.
These are extensions.
Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah.
To fool people with my wigs, and I used to make wigs. I know what a good wig looks like.
And again, if this is the third time, bitch, your hair don't grow that goddamn fast.
And bitch, if you know what a good wig looks like and a bad wig looks like, why are you questioning him?
Yeah, that's another.
On what a good and bad wig is.
Because you're agreeing with him right now, though, Mayo. Check this out.
Right. Because he's
That's
a
the part
man.
I'm tripping out on.
Because he's a man. He ain't supposed to be motherfucking talking about a female. That's what she gonna say.
And she agreeing with him now too because she not on the show and he ain't got to pick her today.
Danny, my reason I popped was because she didn't say what do you like and not like. She said what's a deal breaker. And as soon as he responded, I felt like he was being funny. He didn't come here for love. What did he come here for? A bad wig is a deal breaker? That's not a and then you called it a disability. You felt like it was a disorder or something like that. You felt like it was a mental disorder. I'm like, no, a mental disorder is someone who's a pathological liar
delusion.
or a cheater.
It's delusional
That's
thinking.
a deal breaker. So it was because of the
look good in
word
that
she
wig.
said deal breaker. And
Bro, how this nigga got this solid gray patch on the top of his head? Is he missing her, or is that just a gray patch?
That's just great. It's like my motherfucking beard, nigga. See, one side is more whiter than the other. That's all his hair is.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
He need to fix that.
Don't worry, it'll go all gray one day, Tom.
It'll be all gray. Oh, I know my shit. Hey, this used to be the only white patch I have. You see it sprinkled in this bitch, man. And that's
also,
like 3
no
years,
offense, Danny.
Mayo.
When a man speaks on a woman's beauty, whether it's her nails, her lashes, or her wig,
you can't talk about it because you're a man.
I classify it as sassy. No offense, once again.
All right, okay. Chichi, I think we're taking it too far there.
I classify it as sassy because a thing a woman does for
everything fake about a woman, he's sassy.
Yep, anything he mentions about a woman is sassy. You're not allowed
especially
to say
hair, nails, and wig, all that fake shit.
You're not allowed to say what is good or what is bad about a woman, or you sassy. Well, no, I'm sorry. You can only say good about a woman, or you sassy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Matter of fact, let me run that back and make sure she said that shit right.
You simping or sassy?
No offense, once again.
All right, okay. Chichi, I think we're taking it too far there.
Yeah, because
I classify it as sassy because a thing a woman does for her own beauty is not for you. I'm gonna double down because
Chichi,
I stand on what I said.
Do you know the amount of times that women comment on guys, right? They don't look, they don't like how they look, the attraction, all of that. But if a guy talks about it, it's an issue. When a girl talks about it, you go, you tell him how it is, right?
But he started it.
No, that's not double standards, right?
No.
You said what you said. Wigs are a disability. That's what you said. It's a whatever disorder.
First of all, let me tell you,
that's a funny guy, not someone looking for love.
Okay, let's hear from Daddy. Go ahead, Daddy.
I do think, first of all, let me pause there because I didn't get a chance to comment on that. that sassy stuff, and y'all women just throw that word out and y'all attacking a man's gender preference. I don't think y'all understand that. It's really some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
That has nothing to do with your gender preference.
Absolutely.
Yes, it does. That's exactly what it means. It means you're acting feminine.
That's not what it means. Okay,
you're acting
you're
gay,
acting
bitch.
feminine
Why
and
you
you're being
lying?
sassy does not mean that you're
but that's not gender preference.
of a man
That's
or a
sexual
woman. I'm not
preference.
talking about your sexual
Yeah,
orientation and what you prefer. I'm saying you're sass.
You really
going back
are.
and forth from here right now, sassy. You're going back and forth with me. That's sassy.
Sweetheart. The only reason we're going back and forth is because you're not listening.
You're not listening to me.
I am listening. I listen to you. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Okay? So just in case you didn't know, I'm educate you on from a man's perspective. When y'all say words like sassy, that's the equivalent of me calling you a dyke.
That's a whole fact.
No, it's not.
That's a whole
sweetheart.
Okay, no.
Yes,
Give me
you
the
can
word
agree or not
besides.
agree.
Give me a word besides dyke, because I didn't call you. I didn't say any word.
You didn't even say sassy.
Community. No.
You're saying sassy now.
Because I said that's why I responded that way, because I feel like when a man talks about things that can change, you can go and take a woman to the hair salon. I can take you to the gym. When you came out, I didn't pop the balloon because you had a stomach. My ex has a ball of belly. We like to eat. I don't talk about people's appearance. If it's not for me, they're not for me. But I don't go around picking at men's physical appearance because I could take him to the gym. That's not a thing. You could take her to the hair salon. So even when I said that with you, you went back and forth with me. And I consider that very feminine when a man can't be a woman and let her express it. So you got to be a me too. You have to one up me. That's what you did. I consider that very feminine. When a man gives me that level of femininity, me as a woman, I feel like my femininity is attacked because you're not being masculine. You're being feminine.
You're literally saying what he said.
Let's let Danny.
You're being a fucking gay, sassy dude.
Yeah, they don't understand that the word sassy sounds like flamboyant, which
they do. They do understand. They just liars.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Literally just lying. I mean, it's crazy, dude.
They 100% understand. I can see if she come out her mouth and say, you know what, that's what I mean. But the fact that she lying now, bitch, I got no respect for you. You know you calling him a faggot right now. That's all. But instead of you admitting it, you want to keep lying. Like, what the fuck is wrong with women? That shit is crazy.
She ain't got to do that. She's
taking
that a little
fucking
too far.
nutty. Yeah, she lying. Now you a dishonest bitch. Now you dishonest.
This nigga LA going on.
Yeah,
don't do it like that, LA guy.
LA mad because he mad because he ain't in the top right hand corner of this picture right here. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
You know what I pissed off because he said they're taking it instead of cussing this bitch out. Like, dude, had some balls.
Hey, LA, and this nigga got fat fingers. This nigga.
Yeah, he tripping.
Sausages with nails.
She ain't lying. He acting like a little sassy bitch.
I've never seen a woman bitch about fat fingers.
This shit is crazy, cuz.
Not at all.
This nigga is crazy, cuz. Cuss this bitch out, son. Listen, he losing right now, but hopefully he regroup. He need to come over here to the
this
point.
is the most disingenuous conversation that I've seen in a long ass time, because no one, and to include him, really checked the bitch, right? Because she is literally saying the opposite of what she thinks she's saying. She thinks she's smart and she's not. She's an over talking masculine bitch, and I can't stand him. That's literally what it is. But OG like that shit, so you know. We ain't gonna hold him that. I understand.
Okay.
OG was in the back checking everybody every time they said something about that woman.
Yes,
like, hey, hold up.
Hold fast.
You hear me? Yeah.
Hold fast.
You gotta look at it. First of all, even on that, you gotta look at the situation that we're in. Everything that you think about me is an assumption. We have no clue of who that person is on the opposite of you, right? I don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about me. So if you say something, we don't have the opportunity. I'm looking for a match. So I have to either agree with what you're saying or change your mind instantly. You understand what I'm saying?
Nigga,
you
what?
don't have the opportunity to talk, and I can just listen. And you had already popped. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this is the only opportunity I have to either change your mind or leave an impression or something like that. So you're telling it back and forth. It's a conversation. And it's a conversation with you having an assumption, a presumed assumption about me based on something like you consider as a joke. But yeah, I mean, I got to the point to where...
Well, I'm happy I know it was a joke.
The wig thing, I'm gonna tell you, she said deal breaker. It's something like I wouldn't even approach. That's what the question I feel like it doesn't have to be a deal breaker, because once I'm in something, I'm in it, you know. And I have suggested and like, I'm gonna tell you something. This lady came in, this lady, ex, she came in, she had the wig on. And I was like, oh, why don't you just wear your natural hair? She was like, well, I'm supporting my cousin's business. I said, well, your cousin need to go out of business. If that don't mean take that shit off, I don't know what
G right there.
Dude,
He's a
and
G.
most of the time, it's not even about finances.
He's a G.
Most of the time, I date up, or the woman is smarter than me, or make more money than me, or is something like this. So I listen, we pay attention, because I have a skill set that helps people with their business. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of relationships I'm most likely to get in anyway. So we're not bickering back and forth. We're talking, we're learning, we're growing together. So it has nothing to do with money. That's why I said some things just can't be fixed. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Chichi, you was one of the only girls that popped at that time, right? At the beginning, for the wig thing, right? I feel like all the other girls trying to hear him out, but I feel like you set the pace. You know, obviously you popped. You was like, I'm not having it, and you stuck by whatever reasons you popped by, right? Do you think that maybe you went too fast? Like you didn't really try to understand Danny?
No, I don't think I went too fast, because at the end of the day, he just said
Y'all see my
we
baby? Shut the
have
fuck
a
up.
limited amount of
I like
time
you.
to like just present ourselves or get to know somebody and to really find a match. Like, I didn't fly from LA to Phoenix to hear somebody try and be funny or comical. I flew to Phoenix to actually see 5 men who literally wanted to find love and wanted to actually be serious. If that's your introduction and your answer to something that's a deal breaker, and I understand his story, is a bad wig, it's like, and
So
then
did you
his
hear
rebuttal
her?
was, oh, she must have a bad wig.
So Tom, did
It's
you hear
like,
her?
okay,
She said that she didn't
know-
come there to hear anybody say anything funny or anything like that, which is why you would go on the show, is to find a match. She said she went there to see 5 men. So she was going to be there from the beginning to the end. And I suspect that every other woman up there was thinking the same thing. They were going to go from the beginning to the end, get their compliments, throw their digs out, and then leave the show.
And that's what happened.
That's exactly what happened. But she wasn't there for finding love. She was there to see all 5 men through.
Yeah.
And to get her Instagram out there.
And to get her Instagram out there.
She literally went to the fucking husband store and didn't like anyone, so she kept going to the next floor.
Yes, sir. Golly, man, I hate stuff like this.
Yeah.
OG, come get your girl, man.
Come get your bitch, dog.
Come,
bro. I didn't drop her off and kick her out the God.
Oh, now you
I told y'all this already. I was there. I was there when it happened, son. And I told y'all this, but y'all want to keep on telling me lies. But you know what I'm saying? I told you what I did.
Yeah.
I tried to pull the Zuma move, sir. I tried to go out there and save one. It just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
She can't be saved. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Gotta give it up to some matter of fact. She can go over to Sharan them. They might can bring her back.
Fact. That's a whole fact. We ain't saying these hoes over here. That bitch gotta go.
I'm here for love. So to me, I'm not even about to do that.
Well, let me tell you something. So y'all had a couple that matched, right? This dude went, I think it was the episode or something or two right before mine. He presented himself. He pretty much begged for it. She said, I got a house with a pool. And he was like, because it was between him and somebody else.
That was Eric, yeah.
It was between him and another person. So when y'all did the follow-up on it, she said he never made me laugh. That was her follow-up. So you can't come out there. It's just not a business situation. women want men to be comical. They want to make you laugh. They want to, like, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't say that to make anybody laugh. Yeah, I laughed at myself, but I was dead ass serious. If a woman's wig is crazy, I'm not even going to approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not there for a general purpose. I'm not there to make everybody happy. I'm there for one woman in the whole world, just one. You understand what I'm saying? And if a woman has a wig on and something that's not aesthetically pleasing to me, I'm not even gonna see if how she at this point in time. It's just gonna be like, all right, unless we come into some kind of situation where like we get to know each other outside of that, or just like grows again is meant to be, then yeah. But if we're talking about just straight approach, there's been people on there that pop because the woman wore a hat that looked crazy. There's all kinds of you know what I'm saying? Like, she had the one dread hanging. I watched this show like before I went on there. You understand what I'm saying? And if I had seen a woman whose wig was looking like that, I would have been, if I had opportunity, I'd have been like, yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? But you know, on the episode when I first was on, that's one thing that I looked at. Like the girl who came out from Texas, the second one, her stuff was lace. She looked good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at that. When I look at somebody pictured on Instagram, the first thing I see is like their hair and all kinds of stuff. It just shows like a level of like that's. It shows like how much attention to detail that they pay. That they, you know, they pay attention. Like they house, if they wig is, their hair is laced and all that, their house is probably clean. Their body is clean. Their nails is done. Like, it's all cohesive. I look at that. I when I was broke, women ain't want to talk to me when I ain't had no haircut. My shoes were dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't even get the opportunity. What's the difference? I look crazy without a haircut. If I had came on there without a haircut, y'all probably would have popped as soon as I walked out.
And to add to your point as well, Danny, my wife Arlette knows how to present herself, right? And do you think that if I see something that doesn't look right, I wouldn't tell her? Of course, I will always speak to her if I see. So to Danny's point, right? Guys sometimes can see these things, and I feel like when a guy talks about it, some girls might not like the way that they're saying it, right?
And it's distasteful. You now know too the difference between a good and a bad wig. I taught him. Well, he's just been paying attention, you know. So
so if I see something that's like, that's what Danny is basically just trying to say. There is.
Go ahead.
Now that the married man said it, she listening.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Now that the married man said it, bitch. See, you see, she one of them hoes that can't be trusted. See, OG, get your bitch.
And the man literally worked in the wig business, but she just taught him how to tell.
This is retarded, cuz.
No way.
This is fucking retarded. Now that the married man telling you this, you like, oh yeah, okay, I get it, bitch. You know what, hoe? Get your just scandalous ass up out of here, bitch. Cut her camera on. I'm about tired of her fucking pigtails anyway. OG, get your bitch.
You know, there's good standard of wigs and there's bad standard.
But I think this also kind of goes back to the fact that they're just not compatible. Like, their sense of humors don't match.
Who?
Both.
Yeah,
nobody wants to drive.
Man, she crazy because
she don't have a sense of humor.
When I watch the show, and you know what I'm saying, I think that me and Chi, like, she smoke, I smoke too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't even get a chance to really, like, that's the one thing I didn't like about that. You asked about my experience. Man, the questions that I had, you would have made me seem like a genius. Y'all brains would have been working. Like, I am
But
not only, first of all, let me tell you something. Not only am I a reader, I am a writer. Readers are leaders, writers create the narrative. My whole thing is thought-provoking. Yes, I may do it in a joking way, but that's what you're going to get when you get into a relationship. That's what you're going to get when in a certain situation. We nervous, man. If y'all think I'm joking and stuff, like, we go back and look, man, I'm watching myself. Y'all don't even understand. My heart beating the whole time I'm up there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nerve-wracking.
Everybody always says that, yeah.
So I do it with a smile. I said, I'm going to have a smile on my face regardless. Like, I just went to the dentist and everything. So I'm going to have a smile on my face and everything. Like, regardless of what, I'm not going to go back. Because I could have, like, y'all think that's back and forth. I really could have said some stuff, right, but I choose
But
not
why
to.
didn't you? If you're
Because
looking
that's
for love, say the things that matter.
no. I'm
Like
talking
you're missing
about.
the whole point.
I'm talking about negatively.
Oh my gosh, she's
I didn't even get an opportunity.
Dude.
Like you don't even know who I was. Y'all just like y'all
Danny,
look.
That's because she only wants, again, a man can't say nothing negative to any women. They can only speak in the affirmation part of what these hoes want to hear.
What's your relationship like with God? What's your relationship like with God? That's what they want to hear.
Use a lie. Hey, I'm not lying. That's what this bitch really just said. Men ain't supposed to be talking negatively about women.
She's a lie too, dear.
Yeah.
What is your purpose up here at this point, sir? You've been here a week. What is your purpose here today?
Don't question what I've been doing. What you been doing?
This motherfucker's been laying anointing oil on people, sir.
That's a fact.
I'm not talking about you. I was talking about John the Baptist.
I had death in the family, sir. Don't question what I've been doing. What you been doing?
Niggas die every day, baby. What you want to say? Jesus called him home. You be all right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Shit.
So why you come up here acting like a little girl?
I'm not crying. You weren't crying. You question what I've been doing. I just told you what I've been doing. What you been doing? Buster.
Okay.
Hey,
listen, some dude came up here and wrecked the whole show, and you wasn't here to stop it.
Yeah. Oh no, I left.
No. I'm talking about the other day. You missed it.
Oh, I thought you meant tonight. I was thinking about what's the name tonight.
No, sir.
That was Simon.
So you missed the whole.
Yes, Simon.
Oh my God.
No, sir.
Simon came up here
You've been
today,
missing some crazy shows. Didn't he?
Yes.
How drunk was he on a scale of 1 to 12?
12.
Oh.
Like, nigga don't listen to shit.
12 times
Question
2,
for you.
24.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, ask.
Because you're so focused on the fact that I popped my balloon so quickly, but remember, I was at the end of the line. So by the time you got down to me, you had went back and forth with like every single girl.
No, he didn't.
Like back and forth.
No, he didn't.
Like you couldn't take what somebody said. Like that's the one thing that I do not like and did not like about you. You went back and forth with everybody. As friends, me and Danny could probably be friends. Today, I will probably want to drop kick you.
Chichi, do you class that as going back and forward, how he was interacting with the girls?
Every single one of them.
I feel like some of them, he was just joking around. They were just having like friendly banter and stuff like that.
Well, apparently it's Southern banter, which I was led to
said
believe.
I've got West Coast banter.
Right, so
no,
you know,
I'm Jamaican and Nigerian. I don't have East Coast or West Coast banter. My family is very crazy, and we don't sugarcoat things. Okay, so it's like to me.
Why you getting so offended?
But I'm supposed to do the same thing.
Danny, I'm a woman. Stop comparing yourself to me.
No,
oh my God! I
Oh
told you.
my God!
I thought women want to be equal.
They don't.
Tom, you right. This the most disingenuous conversation I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. This is crazy.
That bitch ain't Jamaican nor Nigerian. Bitch, you American, bitch. Stop playing. I hate hoes, dog. This bitch get on my fucking nerves.
Just look at her background, man. It's like it's an homage to her. What the fuck is that, Chi-Chi?
Fucking dumb tramp ass bitch.
God damn, God, this bitch is irritating.
She can't even see what
this
the
OG girl
said. OG, get your bitch, dog.
OG, man.
I see y'all scared. Y'all scared.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Don't get mad at me.
She don't listen to nobody but you. Go get her, man. Drag her off the stage or something.
I'm smoking, sir.
Oh.
Hey, she smoked too.
You spoken?
Yeah, I'm smoking. Damn, I ain't worried about that.
You spoken for or are you smoking? Which one are you saying?
Both, sir. You called it, John. You little smart ass nigga.
No, I'm not about to keep doing this. Like, as a man and a woman, we're not gonna keep saying me too. Like, I hate Mr. Me Too.
No, it's not a me too. If you're
it is a me too. You just said I was doing the same thing. Like, let me have it as a woman. Like, you can't let me have it.
Y'all pop my balloon. I ain't letting you have shit. If we was in a relationship or something, I might let you have it. If we was,
That's what I'm saying. again, that's another thing. Like, another thing I don't like is how you treat any
God.
woman is also important. Like, I want a man that respects all women, not just me.
So I was disrespectful?
I want
No, she
no.
don't.
In some things I feel like you were. Like, the thing is,
Oh my
it might
God,
be
OG.
funny to
I can't
you, but
stand
it's
your
not funny
whore.
to somebody else.
What
Okay, the things
what
I
was I
said, people might
disrespectful
not
on?
think it's funny. Whatever it is,
LA,
it might rub
you
some
let
people
women
the
tell you how
wrong
to be a
way. To
man,
each
LA?
his own. However,
What
it may
was I
go. What?
disrespectful on? What was I disrespectful on?
You let a
He
woman tell you
wasn't.
when you disrespectful, when you
If I
So
respectful.
was
you
disrespectful,
All the time,
stand out of your
nigga.
mind.
Just
Give me
told you
one.
that.
If I
see,
was
this is the same thing
disrespectful,
you did when we were talking back and forth on the show. Like, you asked me what was the woman's
Oh,
mama's name.
don't move the motherfucking goalpost, bitch. You said he was motherfucking rude or whatever the fuck you said, disrespectful. Tell him where he was disrespectful at. You disingenuous bitch. Bitch just be lying. She just be talking. Oh, hey, OG and LA. This is the motherfucking goddamn poster child for a trout mouth ass bitch.
Whoa.
Just be talking.
OG, bro.
Lips just fucking flapping out there, but nothing coming out there that make any goddamn sense.
That's a fact.
She keeps saying she wants somebody that's going to respect her, and when she wanted somebody that's going to worship her.
Crazy, man. I can't do it.
She got the right one, LA.
She got him.
Look at John and Sam talking.
When you said her mama had a bad wig too, it ran in the family. And then when I brought it up at the end of our conversation, you said, what was her mama name? It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
It don't matter. I'm not about to sit here and pinpoint every conversation you had through every person. This is what you did.
It's the same thing I said about She Ran, right? I said you cannot motherfucking put something out there, and then when someone asks you to, since there were so many motherfucking examples, you can't pull out one? One, nigga, just one. He had, 8 other fucking conversations with bitches, and you can't pull out one conversation where you called him, you made the assertion that the nigga was disrespectful, but you can't fucking bring out one. You disingenuous, sorry sack of shit, She Ran bitch.
It did exist. Just because I'm not sitting here pulling up Pop the Balloon recaps of everything that you said because I don't have time or give a fuck enough, but I'm stating my
She don't understand how conversation works.
Okay?
If you make a claim, you gotta prove the claim. You gotta make a statement. You gotta prove that the statement was said.
You can't. She's not equal to a man, so she ain't got to stand in shit because she was born with inherent goddamn value, not making any of her own. The bitch ain't shit. But niggas like OG.
You have titties. You have no standards.
Back, nigga. What we doing here, Tom?
Niggas like
OG. You trying to make it apparent, son? You ain't got to do all that.
You claiming her again, OG?
Doing it, man. Hey, bro, I stand on mine.
You claiming her again?
Motherfucker might be fucking up, but you can't do nothing about it.
T. What are we talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can't do nothing about it. Then you call me, nigga? Yeah. Go ahead to your business. You know, I'm one of them, nigga. Do what you need to do.
He claimed Triple T. He ride Triple T coattail. You know he gonna ride with this.
God, oh, this bitch is annoying, bro. I'm my old LA style. This is why I left these bitches alone. That's why I got me a white woman.
Facts.
God damn, I ain't gotta deal with this double-minded, double-mouthed bitch. Trout.
And the fact that she's just a liar, cuz the bitch is a stone cold fucking liar. That's the shit that's irritating me. She not even standing on her own fucking words. She a liar. She's talking.
She talked about how sassy he was, but how masculine she came off from the jump. She was masculine.
She don't believe that she was masculine, sir.
Yeah, that's why he called that bitch a dyke.
Yeah, that was the right word for the bitch. With your motherfucking seat, because if I was him, I would have called her out for them fake ass extensions in her head. But I ain't the one to say it, even though this bitch got extensions. Fuck out of here.
That's her real hair.
That ain't her real fucking hair. Them are extensions.
She paid for it.
Yeah, all right.
I don't even have a wig. That's the crazy part. Like, we're talking about wigs, and I have locks. Okay,
right? So
I have locks.
it's gonna.
So the thing is,
what blew a lot of people in the comments.
And the hair texture don't match, bitch. Let's do this again. Let me show you, nigga. That shit don't match, dog. It don't match the motherfucking extent. Listen, this hair does not match the motherfucking extension. So I know from fucking off the jump, that shit ain't yours, bitch. Stop playing. Play with someone else. Play with your mama and them. You ain't playing with me.
You do the same thing you do, right, Tom?
I don't get extensions, bitch. I let mine grow naturally because I'm a motherfucking man, pussy.
Tommy,
you get upset. You get same place. You get
goddamn right. You call it sassy if you want. The motherfucker. Hey,
sassy.
I'm minding my business.
She's sassy. Tom's sassy because they both get their hair done in the same spot.
Yeah, where I get my hair done at, nigga? Where I get my hair done at, nigga?
Where would she get hers done at?
Where she live at?
I don't know. I guess she in Florida somewhere.
No, the fuck, she ain't in Florida. She from the north side. She from Philly, nigga.
Where's some dude there? I bet you he get John the Baptist the fuck up out of here.
Hey, Mayo, didn't we have this one thing where we were talking last night about how many serial killers that are truck drivers? We just got to trace this nigga, goddamn John the Baptist truck back to. He probably got 7 bodies right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We was talking about
we did talk about that. We got to start matching up reports of missing people.
John, the whole fact, nigga. Don't make me call the FBI on your puss ass.
My cell phone tell me everywhere I go, so I can't hide nothing.
That don't mean that ain't no mean that.
Oh no, man. We had two truck related terrorist events, and John was gone for the week.
That's a whole
just
fact.
saying.
That's a whole fact.
That's a
just
fact.
saying.
That nigga did disappear for now. I thought something wrong with him.
Go creep in here at 8:30, quiet like you know what you was doing.
Yeah. Mayo says it's a hell of a coincidence, Mayo.
It's a whole fact.
Yes, sir.
Well,
yes, sir.
The good thing is I got witnesses all home.
Anyone can have witnesses.
I bet you do. I bet you got witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you that nigga lying.
I know he lying.
I got a program with my name on it too. So what we doing here?
That's because your name don't mean you were sleeping at the goddamn Sanctuary Hall, nigga. Stop it.
Sir.
What are we doing here? Nigga just be lying. How many bodies you got right now? 15?
0.
You a lying nigga too.
That's what blew a lot of people in the comments.
Right.
People, because I don't like when men talk about beauty. Like, men, you're not getting your nails done. You're not getting your hair done. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Move on. Talk about other things. Like, I feel like if you come in here for love, I'm gonna stand on what I said. If you're coming here for love, saying a deal breaker is a wig is like, what the fuck?
So, Chichi, like, I have a question.
I didn't fly to
some of the comments.
You say you don't like bad wigs. Like,
hold on, Chichi, I got a comment. So in the comments on Instagram and I think also on YouTube, they were like, "Oh, how did Chichi get upset that he's commenting about wigs, but she personally attacked his weight
and everything?" Right.
I didn't pop because of his stomach. I popped because of what he said, not because how he looked.
What the fuck did it have to do with anything?
He came out there and said, women with bad wigs is a mental disability at this point. She got a bad wig. That's what he said. And that's what I responded to.
No, I didn't. I said everybody.
Would you like me to play the clip?
Yeah. No, I said I didn't see you. So if I said this in the comments. If I had to say I don't like women with dirty feet and you pop, what else was I supposed to think? I didn't look to see who popped and said, "Oh, she got a bad." I didn't even look that way. I'm talking to Arlette.
Exactly. So, I don't have a bad wig. So anyway.
All right, then. So the joke on you.
There is no joke on me. I said what I said. I don't like when men talk about women's beauties in a certain.
The beauty is for the man. The beauty is for the man.
No, the beauty is for us. The beauty is for us to feel good and love ourselves, and beauty is for us to explore, okay? It doesn't make you feel beautiful, but it makes you feel beautiful.
So I'm asking you a question.
And beauty is for us to feel good. It's not for you, and it's not about you. We love when y'all like it.
She let it speak to her right now. She is lying.
What he should have just said, what he should have said is, then I was right with my first statement. Bitch, you a dyke.
Boy, she would have jumped out that camera on that nigga.
That's the whole fact.
Did you just hear what she just said? He's trying to let her know that the beauty is for the man to look at, and what she said is, no, it's not. It's we love it when y'all like it. Not, I mean, she's not saying. She's saying the only reason she loves beauty is because other men like it, not because she's not accepting that he likes
it for men.
Well, it sounds to me like she's doing it for herself.
Yeah, all right. That's what they always say. which is bullshit. That all in themselves, because ain't no bitch going out there getting no BBLs for themselves. They only getting it for the attention that they get from men. Ain't no bitch out here putting these goddamn fake ass eyelashes on their goddamn wings, on their goddamn eyelids for themselves because they like the attention that they get, whether good or negative. Because if it was me, I'd be like, bitch, go fly somewhere with them goddamn bat wings on your face. See, I don't know, man. These bitches is retarded, dog. Go ahead, B-baller.
No, you got that. You right.
These bitches is liars.
She a broken bitch. Listen to her. She broken. She got low self-esteem. That's why that dude, when he said that shit, hurt her fucking heart. She probably grew up fat and ugly.
And I wonder if she thinks that other men that are watching this think she's right. The only guys that think that she's right are the guys that are gonna worship her. They don't even appreciate. Like, they're just gonna worship her. Like OG.
Yeah, OG right there. That's OG shit.
What we doing? What we doing here?
He dropping rose petals full.
You hear me? I don't know why y'all think I'm gonna take my nigga mine.
So are you right with her or not? Because you keep switching up on us. Which one we doing?
Bro, it ain't my fault that you can't handle what you see in front of you, sir. Don't come to ask me for help when I'm rolling up my blunt.
So now what you're saying is you with her again.
Okay.
I ain't never said a lip.
Oh, you a goddamn lie.
Oh, gee, man, what are you doing here?
You just said you was spoken for ass smoking.
You just said that you're not ready to save her because she can't be saved.
Y'all can't save her. I kept on saying y'all are the ones asking me. Y'all. I tried. But once it wasn't working for me, I left for the y'all. He couldn't do nothing about it. They never said pop a balloon though.
This nigga ain't shit.
So you still have your balloon?
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't shit.
This nigga is out of
So women don't.
You know what? He holding on to that bitch because he still don't want her. I got your little game, nigga. You ain't slick.
Yeah, man. You gotta be the last one with the balloon. That's what they say.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
All them bitches was left with their balloon because ain't no one want them sassy ass.
But everybody was
bitches.
left with their balloon. That's a fact.
All them. I don't think not one person got picked.
Yeah,
Please don't wear one.
No, that's dumb. But so women don't like it when men get.
Is you saying that your deal breaker is a bad wig and it's a mental disorder.
It is a
so
mental disorder.
So women don't like it when men get haircuts. They don't be like, "Ooh, that's a nice haircut." That's not.
But if somebody asks me as a woman what my deal breaker is in finding love, I'm not going to say, "Oh, a man with a bad haircut," because he needs to know when his hairline is going back. But that's what you guys are missing. Different strokes for different folks. I don't need to fit into the box of what every woman thinks of what every woman has to be.
Are you saying that guys? Are you saying that guys can't comment on
I'm
beauty?
not lonely though, so you be alright.
Chicha, are you saying that guys should not comment on girls' beauty, but girls can comment on guys'
I feel like
haircut
in a distasteful manner, you should not. No, you shouldn't. Because let me be personally very frank with y'all. You shouldn't.
If she if she can't afford it, and that's like if you talk about a person that's down and out, then yeah. But I wasn't even talking about a person. I just said in general. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not even, like I said, I'm not there to date generally
why?
women.
Like, why is that such a thing that it's like, so you have to, like, why?
Listen.
You have,
I'm gonna tell you.
You keep repeating yourself.
No, sweetheart, I have to repeat myself because you don't let me get from 1, 2, and 3.
How long you think before she said don't call me sweetheart?
Yourself, and you think because you're asking me to listen to you repeat the same thing to prove your point. You said what you said about women's aesthetics, and I said what I said about your aesthetics because you are so aesthetically focused. And I said that because I feel like it's shallow. Even women running around here talking about man's haircut or a man that's too.
He's lying. He literally said a whole bunch of shit that had nothing to do with aesthetics. A whole bunch of shit. You the one who got caught up because you're a fucking ignorant, dumb bitch.
Short. You probably was not on your short king. That's all I'm saying. You focus on the wrong shit, Danny. That's all I'm saying.
So
that's it. There's nothing deeper than that. Y'all making it too deep. You focus on the wrong thing. That was my reason. I'm like, is he serious? So that wouldn't make you serious.
Okay, that's fine.
You're stupid.
Like, that's it. Like, y'all making it deeper than
What
what
a
it is.
stupid hill to die on. She's dying on a dumb hill.
About aesthetics, let's talk. My goodness gracious.
You stupid.
Oh,
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, wow, because you pissing me off.
Okay, Chichi.
Somebody got
I
mad.
don't care, bitch.
Somebody
My type is a
mad.
masculine, strong, leading man
What does that mean?
that leads,
Lies. Her
that
type
allows
is the
me to
guy that got her
thrive
to
in
worship.
my femininity. Like it's just like when you have to
You ain't
go
gotta
back
say
and
it,
forth
bitch.
with
You
a
sound like Uncle
grown
Tom over
man,
here.
to some point your masculinity starts coming out because you feel defensive.
Bitch talk like
So
John the
I don't
Baptist.
like when men make me feel defensive to the point where my femininity is threatened and I can't
She
just
look
be
like LA.
feminine and calm and
How
happy.
the
Like
fuck
he
is he
likes a woman
feminine?
that
What the
he
fuck
even
is he
said it on the
talking
show
about?
that is a little mean to him. I don't like that because that right
Sassy.
there puts me in a space that I don't like to be in. A space as a black woman that I don't thrive in. Having to
Oh, get this
survive or
bitch
feel
out
like
of
I have to
here.
be
I
combative
knew.
or have to defend myself. I don't like that from a man, especially a black man. I don't like it.
Oh,
So
she's a
for
part of
me, it's a man that
JFC.
makes me feel safe, not just somebody who can protect me and fight, somebody who protects my
Bitch,
feelings,
I
my
want you to get
emotions,
beat
like
up.
all of those things. So it's like when you can't even just express yourself and a man take it in and receive it and comfort you or just make you feel like, you know what, I
Mayo,
understand
is
where you're
that your
coming from.
outfit?
At
I
least
mean, not Mayo, but
understand it.
LA. Is that your outfit when you down there in
That's
DR?
my attraction. A man's
That's a,
mind
yeah, that's a
over
fact.
how he looks.
That's how
That's
you be
my
dressing for
funeral
your
outfit.
boyfriend
Danny,
down
what's
there.
your type?
What's your funeral outfit?
Well, since this was being overlooked, like I said, I like a woman's mindset who's allergic to giving up. It was just the first thing that I said.
That literally was
I
the first
like
thing you said.
a woman that has words of affirmation, a woman that's consistently in your corner, because this world gets dark. I've been through a lot. I've been in situations where I'm by myself. I look to the left, I look to the right, nobody's there. You understand what I'm saying? So this next relationship, when I look to the left, I look to the right, nobody's there. I want to know that she's right behind me. She puts her hands on the shoulder and says, "Keep pushing, King."
Oh,
that's what I'm attracted to. I'm
Oh,
attracted
this
to what
nigga's
she
offended.
says. I'm attracted
He's
to
offended.
her understanding
Preach.
my mission, my goal. Attraction, the
Keep
physical
getting
attraction,
king.
is one of the last things on my list because I'm from Atlanta.
He wants her
All these
behind
women are
him
beautiful.
pushing.
But what's in your mind? The first thing that opens up your mouth. How can we handle a situation when we are talking, when we are upset? Because most of the time, like how she is right now, if she gets upset, I'm not going to say anything because then it's going to seem like a back and forth. You understand what I'm saying? So I like the inside of a woman, and that's what I stand on. All the relationships I've been in are because we have great conversations. I've been married before. Every time we got into a disagreement, we would be on the phone for like 4 and 5 hours figuring out. That's why we got married in the first place, because we understood how to figure things out. When you get into a relationship with me, the one thing that I do get complimented on is the way I communicate and how I listen, because I understand. I've built organizations that have 15 to 20 people. You don't do that if you can't listen, you can't understand with everybody. I've been prophesized to be a preacher. I just preached a week before,
Nigga,
right
kill
after we came
yourself.
out of there at a brand new church. You can't do that if you don't listen, if you don't understand. You understand what I'm saying? So yes, I like to have fun. Yes, I like to joke. So she definitely had to have a sense of humor. But when it comes down to the nitty and gritty, my type is from the inside out. And I don't budge on that. You understand what I'm saying? But that's it. Like, we got to listen.
It's so funny you say you listen and you know, all these things, but when I was expressing how I felt, one of your
Oh God, you
responses
did. You still
was,
need
I
to
see
you
why
need
you're
to listen to
Bitch
something.
single.
off my.
How would you like it if I
Get
said, I
this
see
bitch
why you're
off the
divorced? I see why
screen.
you're single. You
I
see
mean,
what
that's
I'm
your
saying with the
observation.
back and forth and like it's like you have to one up and you have to win. Like that right there is something that is absolutely like such a turn off to me as a woman. And that's the
Oh, who
same exact
cares,
thing that you're
bitch?
doing now, the same exact thing you did on the show. You have to one up and you have to win. That
How
right
about you
there
just learn to
was the
shut
reason I
the
didn't
fuck
like you.
up?
And that right there
Well,
is the reason why I wasn't attracted to you. And
So
then
she
on
want a
top of that,
man that will
it's
defend
just
her,
like,
but
look
not
at what you
defend
just said.
himself.
Yeah.
That's what it
Do you
sounds
hear what
like.
you just said? Do you hear how powerful the woman that you want and how you want to feel sounds? But you went on the show
No,
and you
not
were
you,
being a
bitch.
funny guy. even though you have a personality, there's such a way to turn it off and on that is still being
She didn't
conveyed
listen
and
at all.
communicated through being serious or being standing on business about what you want. Nobody knows what you wanted. All we're gonna
Yo,
remember
this is
is the
crazy.
funny
All this
guy.
is
Like, it's
over
like, are you
wigs.
being a comedian or you're here to find love? Like, you have to find a balance. Life is about balance at the end of the day. You can squint
What
your
did
face
she
up all you
miss?
want to
This
what I'm
dude
saying.
was not even
And it
comedian the
also
last time
goes
he
to what I'm saying.
spoke. He was
Like,
being
you
direct.
missed the one up. Go ahead.
Let me go be.
Well, she didn't listen. Well, this is totally different because on the show, the rest of the dumbass females on there was mad that he didn't want to jump out of a plane. Only one other person said the age is just too much of a difference. Everyone else said something about him jumping out of the plane. This bitch said, "Oh, you said something about the wig. Wig is a goddamn disability, which is a kind of a bad wig. It is what it is. He don't like wigs." But he also said other shit that no one else paid attention to. So she wasn't listening then. She's not listening now. She's running her motherfucking mouth. That's all it is.
Yeah, if I see a wig or eyelashes, I'm out.
Yeah, them eyelashes are ridiculous.
Be all the way when I just said what I said, that's why you sing it. That was just me giving up. 2, I'm gonna be all the way 100 with y'all. When the first girl popped my balloon, when I said I didn't want to skydive and stuff like that, I was done. We could have stopped the show right then and there. Like, that's when I first came out. I seen her. I said, "Oh, that's who I want." She was the first one to pop before I even got to the bag wig stuff. So it's like I didn't care what I said then. You understand what I'm saying? So this just being all the way 100 with you. So it's like, okay, yeah, I can be a comedian or whatever, but part of my personality is humor. You know, a wise man can fake being dumb, but a dumb man can't fake being wise. Sarcasm is a
This
form
nigga
of
sound like John the
intelligence.
Baptist.
If you don't get
dumbass
that, I
saying.
mean, that's just on you. You know what I'm saying? Saying when you go back and watch the first show, I'm
Nigga sound like
asking
John the
like,
Baptist
what
retarded ass
progressed you
saying,
in a
but don't make
relationship
no
that's gonna
fucking
make
sense.
this work. We never got
John
to
the
this
Baptist, your
point.
cousin.
You understand what I'm saying? So
I don't know what that dude
that when
was
she
all. That
said,
sound like look
"Is
like
she
you."
your type?" After you pop
Hey, he is a preacher, dog. He is a preacher, dog.
Yeah, it sound like John the Baptist, the dumbass saying. That's some stupid shit John the Baptist say.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all know it.
This is wild, sir. This is wild.
I can't believe this fool. Call her a bitch and get it over with. Just end it. Do a mic drop, bitch, and do a mic drop. That's what he should do.
The balloon,
Don't
not
you
my
want?
type, but they just kept coming down. So it's like, okay, this how
That
this
nigga's
how I
feelings
act
was hurt by the
when
first
there's
chick that
nothing
cut
there.
a balloon. That
If we
bitch
just
looked
friends
worse
or
than
I
the
don't
rest
even
of
know
them.
you and stuff like that, I'm just not gonna let you just come and say whatever you want to say. I don't care.
That,
You
see,
understand
but
what
you
I'm
don't
saying?
see a problem with that.
No,
Sweetheart,
you
I
don't.
don't
at
care,
that point,
bitch. I'm not looking
that
for
point
you.
of
But you just
situation.
said, but listen to what you're saying. Like, you couldn't even respect the women's time in the line.
Sweetheart.
You said you just said when the sky was like, I know, sweetheart, stop sweethearting me. Thank you. You just said when the first woman who was your type, the one you want to pop the balloon, you could have shot the show right.
Tom, did I not call it, sir?
I already knew she was gonna say it because that's what most of these dumb feminist bitches do.
Okay, then I'll refer to you as bitch now.
That's what I would have said.
Well, you know, she said that after he said he didn't want her. So that's when, like before, when it was like when he was pretending that he was, you know, he wanted her, it was cool. But now that he said he wanted another chick, now it's don't sweetheart me. That's all that shit is.
Well,
These
Sam, they
bitches
didn't pick each other, Sam. Those were two people that had a confrontation during the balloon pop, where every last woman popped a balloon because, well, majority of them popped a balloon. So it was 8 chicks. So 6 of the 8 popped their balloon because he said he didn't want to skydive. The other chick said she was mad at him because he literally the age difference, and that's the only genuine answer that I probably got from the whole thing, the age difference. And this chick said because it was because his comment with the bad wig, but she didn't hear what he first said when he came out the door because she's a disingenuous bitch. Well, that's it.
There, I didn't care. And then you took it as to go back and forth and just da whatever. You didn't care.
I
You pop my balloon. I don't like you. Even if somebody doesn't think you're their type and you still think they're beautiful, you can't none of y'all was my type. When y'all got up to my blind ass.
Woman.
When y'all got to my blind ass, none of y'all was my type.
Woman.
But I didn't sit
That's
there
fine.
and feel the need to make you like whatever. I don't care.
You couldn't. I complimented every single woman down the line.
You couldn't what?
I compliment. You can't make me feel like I don't know what you was about to say, but I complimented
That's what I'm
every
saying. You
single
couldn't. You
woman.
just have to win. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't. Like, you
I
gotta come back to
complimented
everything. Sassy
I,
ass.
I complimented every single woman. Watch your mouth when you talk to me, Shawty. Like you
I
getting
said
out of
sassy. I
place
ain't
now.
call you a dyke like you wanted to call me.
Well, he is
All
one,
right,
bitch.
You
all right,
comparing
guys.
sassy to
Okay,
dyke.
all right, guys. So,
Hey man, look, I'm be dead ass serious. Like yo, Chi, like watch how you talk to me, Shawty. Like you
No,
getting
you need to
beside
watch how
yourself,
you
cuz.
want me to watch how I talk to you, but you're not talking the way a respectful man talks, but you want me to respect you. It goes both ways.
This is
You see what I'm
crazy.
saying? Like you feel like
She
because
been
you
on.
from
She been
Atlanta, oh
running
shorty, like,
90
oh
miles an
well
hour
y'all
since
could
she
have
got
just did
since I
this,
got
y'all
up
could have
here.
just that, oh, you
This
pop
dude been
room, I
straight.
ain't gonna da 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 da. Like take responsibility for yourself. Stop worrying about
This bitch is totally delusional because this nigga didn't say nothing disrespectful to right then.
Not one time until just now, and that wasn't fully disrespectful. He was just putting in a place.
That's insane. This bitch has had this whole delusion built up in her motherfucking brain that he didn't even say any of it. And when he was talking about people, he wasn't even talking about her.
And just remember, he was trying his best to be funny and to try and get, like, he was being genuine out there. And she took it to this level, to the point where she's getting him upset and she's off her damn rocker.
Yeah, that bitch straight delusional. That's why I said
I
it's a
think he
motherfucking.
showed patience. He showed patience. The first thing he just said out the wall was, "Watch how you talk to me, Shorty." And he waited about 30 minutes to say that.
35 minutes.
She's proven to every man out there, every black man at least, why it's just not worth it. I mean, he tried.
Mm-hmm. Hey, woo. I ain't never had these problems with a black chick ever. I ain't gonna lie. Ever. I ain't never seen this type. I seen it with my brother. I seen it with my cousins.
Cause you never dated black chicks.
That's a motherfucking lie. I almost married a black chick.
You got married at 12. What are we doing here? You got married to Kate when you was 12.
Okay.
Car.
Yeah, she was my babysitter though. Don't let her tell you I told you.
Oh Lord.
me and my responses to you as a person.
So everyone that comes on the show, there's a reason why they're coming on the show, to find love. People come on the show because they are single, right? So that question when they ask why are you single or whatever, it hurts so much. So many people, like it gets to them. But the reality is you're single, and everybody has issues within themselves that they need to work on, right? Everybody does. And I feel like a lot of people do not want to admit that. Mm-hmm. So they use a different type of method to back away from it. No, the reality is everybody has to work on things. And if people are telling you something, right, that they can see how you act, sometimes you need to think and rewatch yourself and kind of reevaluate yourself. And maybe that's why things are happening this way. Or maybe that's why I'm single. And a lot of people don't want to get to that stage because they don't want to self-reflect. So you have to start reflecting on yourself. So there you go. The truth of the matter is everybody needs to work on themselves.
Who you talking to, nigga?
If you're looking for love, you have to. And for instance, right, me and my wife, we adapt to each other. We're always adapting, right? And we're always working through things. We are one. We're not two. We're one. That's what marriage is. Come together to be one, right? There's things that when we first started, when we started dating, there's things that she did that would annoy me. There's things that I did that would annoy her, right? But it's not like, oh, we are at war with each other. We're trying to find a peace to balance each other out and adapt. We adapt to each other and we work through things. And I feel like a lot of people don't want to work through things. They just want to go, just start arguing and just, that's where we go wrong. So we need to understand each other. I hope that you both can be able to find peace, with each other. I hope you both can speak to each other after this podcast. I do not like when people get super annoyed with each other and they,
arguing.
Yeah, it's like that's not That's not what we want to see on the
Not
show.
what we're here for.
Right.
Either.
Right. I feel like you're both great people individually. So what do you both have to say to each other, you know, now that we're about to end this podcast?
Fuck you, bitch.
Do you want to?
These motherfuckers are gonna be nice to each other. I guarantee you. I didn't get this far in the damn thing, but these bitches are gonna be nice to each other. I just feel it coming
sir,
on.
she ain't gonna be nice. She ain't gonna be nice.
She's gonna be like, well, I think he's a nice guy, and if he would have came off, if I'd have known this is how this shit go, man. That's why you see a whole bunch of jump cuts on here, because I know, I feel it in my bones that these motherfuckers gonna be nice.
Yeah, he fucked her.
Look at her
Definitely
fucking
fucked her.
face, though.
Guaranteed.
Oh my God, that face is, oh, Jesus Christ. That's a horrible pause.
Want to continue, Danny, or do you?
Well,
What?
if we could take away something from this, I want you to feel like, don't think communication or expression from a man is like combative. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, when you listen and you allow me to talk to you, you're very beautiful. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're intelligent, and I know that you are listening to every word and taking it in. So if I'm not being defensive or trying to explain myself, I'm just talking to you, just communicating with you, I think that we could have got further in the situation. So I think you're a very beautiful woman. Good luck with your podcast. I'm going to support it. You wouldn't be able to stop me from supporting it. To be honest with you, you have a great personality, and I feel, you know what I'm saying, that moving forward in life, that, I mean, it's big things for both of us, you know, especially for you, because you got that fire in you. You know, you're a warrior. You understand what I'm saying?
He's a good dude, though.
You know, I look at you like a superwoman.
He's a good dude.
You understand?
He's good for her.
You in the gym, you going crazy.
Y'all talking about people, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that.
Hey, OG, don't talk about watch what you say, OG. Don't you talk about my brother like that.
B-Baller let his step ways come out, I don't know how long ago. We all know.
Yeah, we doing it.
Well, wait, hold on. Pause this. So what I do? Hold fast. But what I do? I don't see what I did wrong. I mean, he seemed like a good. He seemed like a good dude.
Yeah, tell me.
Last year you let your step ways slip. So I don't know why you try to pretend. We are your step ways. You let it slip. You let it slip. Your skirt. You let your skirt.
You crazy. Slip. You crazy. Skirt.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you let it slip out. That's all right.
You crazy. Look, I'm honest. I'm gonna be honest about it. I feel like this dude tried his best to get a young lady, and he got bit. He just got bit. She just snapped at him.
What are you talking about? He gonna fuck her next week.
A hyena. It is hard.
No, he fucking her next week. Y'all are tripping.
Yeah.
She's gonna fuck him next week. Probably right after this show. She's gonna be right in his DM. Yes, she is. She's gonna be right in his DMs talking about what you doing.
The boy got a little coin. You know what that man?
Yeah, she's gonna be in his DMs.
And she nerdy.
But if that was the case, she wouldn't have popped a balloon, though. He had a coin, like she would talk to him respectfully right now. She don't respect that dude at all. She respects herself.
They ain't got nothing to do with her wanting to fuck him. She wanted.
Yes, it do.
No, it don't. It don't. It does not. It does not.
She gonna throw that wildcat on around, and he gonna
be she gonna fuck the shit out this dude.
Yeah, crazy.
He like her, bro.
I don't think so. I'm with B-Baller. He don't want
She
that.
knows she can get in. Well, not only that, she knows she can. She out there looking for a different kind of guy. She ain't got. She don't want nothing to do with him.
No.
Yeah, she just like you called me a simp. She think he a simp.
And he a short nigga, so you damn sure don't want him.
She don't want him.
She the type that she gonna. Dude, I'm telling you, see these bitches all the time. She gonna be right in his DM.
All right, well
she right in his DM.
I don't believe it. When we look back on here and they got a future together, then we'll talk about it. But until then, she ain't fucking that nigga.
Nope.
Here he goes.
No, yeah, but we got to understand each other's personalities a little bit better. And if you approach any situation with love, then the personalities is like, okay, you have a coming with a different understanding. Okay, that's just him. He gonna say some stuff like that. But that's the point of me when I said the jump. When you approach situation where you're allergic to giving up, I'm not coming at you to try to figure out why are we not together. I'm coming at you to figure out, okay, what we need to figure out so we can stay together. And that's my mindset. You understand what I'm saying? So, and I think that if we had gotten to something and we both came out with that understanding, then we'll be able to move further a lot faster.
Okay.
He not been married that chick.
I agree with everything that he said, and I just really wish things were not said the way they were said. And I do feel like after getting to know you that you are more of a serious person with a silly personality, and I get it.
Told you she gonna
Even
fuck
though
him.
we don't know if your friends think you funny, you said you're funny. I think you do have. I do think that you have a fun personality, and I get where you're coming from, especially with the backstory, because everybody has a story. His story, her story. The reason we are who we are is because of the stories and the things that we've been through. So I completely understand that. And I just wish that, things weren't so heated. Because I feel like, just like DM said, it's like when we do get agitated or irritated, we respond differently. With me, I did get agitated and irritated, not just because of you talking to me, but what you were saying to other people. So I feel like when it did get to me, I was like, oh, you about to go back and forth with me. And it was just that instance, that one. It wasn't you, because then everyone's like, oh, he was on this and this. And I was like, I don't have time to watch all this stuff because I don't care to get to, like, I'm knowing you now. So knowing you now, I know that you are a strong person. You are a resilient person.
Oh,
You're
you know
somebody
that
who's
man strong,
striving for
bitch.
things. And, you're scaling businesses and your
LA, you was
life
right. They
and
about
all
to
those
hook
things.
up.
So it's like getting to know you. I feel like you are a good person. We could be good friends. And that's why sometimes getting to know a person as a friend is how you probably find your lover, because they are supposed to be your best friend. But it's like, you're not going to get to know that after saying, so why did you
He
pop your
fucked with me.
balloon? She asked me that,
Why
and
not?
it was like, oh, like I
We
can't. It's
not
like
a
you really can't
match.
get deep because the question is, why did you pop? And there was, okay, he talked about wigs. Like, well, what we do to you? And that's just my response as a woman. And you'll probably hear a lot of women say that, but also you got to take in what a man is saying. So he's like, listen, I'm not coming for all women. I'm just saying, like, I can't deal with that. You got a whole backstory story, Peruvian, all types of things. So you have a story. So understanding your story, I understand you more. Getting to talk to you, I know that you are a serious person and you're not trying to be a funny
Can we
guy.
get y'all to
You
match up?
really
That's what
are
they
just
trying to
being
do.
yourself. So it's like, I don't fault people for being themselves. It's either I accept you or I just let you be. Because I'm not in the business of changing people. So I love who you
There
are.
you go.
Keep being yourself. Keep striving. And I do see a lot of great things. So we had a whole conversation waiting for us to start. So actually getting to know Dan, I feel like he actually is a good, genuine guy. And I feel like he's going to find his woman through her being his friend.
There you
Because
go.
a
Bang
woman is
smash.
probably going to take a lot of the things you say
So
wrong
what she
because of
just
your
said was in a
banter,
polite way. He gonna be everybody
and
friend
a
list.
friend wouldn't. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like a friend would not. So I feel like Danny is not. He's been married before. It takes a lot to be married. Okay, let's just get there. So having that commitment, at least I know you can commit to something, just like you're committing to yourself and your career and the things you want. So I just feel like overall, like, just keep being you. I mean, I can't fault you for being yourself.
Yeah.
But you did.
Right, guys. Yeah, so guys, yes, this is good. This is great when we are all speaking to each other on a level, the same level, calmly. We're able to understand each other. So I thank you guys for doing what you did. And I also want to ask everyone, if you want to see them back on the show, comment down below. Thank you guys for joining us on the podcast. And thank you everybody for watching.
I do not.
And we'll catch you all next time.
Hell no. I don't want to see them. Let's see what the comments say. Everyone acting like we don't know what a bad wig is. This is a very valid deal breaker. Being blown out of proportion, she's too problematic. That coming from a female. That's a fact. The man can have deal breaker he wants. His deal breaker doesn't need to be approved by you. That's a fact. Please put Chi-Chi in the room with the Ninja Turtle man and have them talk. I'd pay money to watch that. The Atlanta came out of Danny at the end. Watch how he talked to me, shouty. That's a fact. I could also see what he was saying about the sassy comment. I think it was often used a way to emasculate men. People talk about toxic masculinity, but toxic femininity exists too. That's true. I see why she's single. That's coming from a woman. You don't even have a wig, so why are you holding him to the cross for it? He said what he said. He don't like that shit. Period. Okay. Danny had to check out because he was about to cuss her the fuck out, and and was still able to say something nice. That's masculinity. That damn show ain't stoicism. You got a whole lot of women out here. Real talk. I was frustrated for him. Ooh, women love this nigga. He definitely had to go zen for sure. Yes, it is. She's fighting a fight that wasn't even towards her. That's a whole fact. Laugh myself. Dude started talking at the hammer.
Sisterhood is strong. Sisterhood is strong.
Nah, they ain't no sisterhood over here. Not in this. They talking bad about her. Anthony, he probably would have cussed her out if the cameras weren't on.
No, I'm talking about she was defending people on the panel that day. That's what she was doing.
Yeah. Are you really that biased against men? Oh, wow. Look at her. She is exhausted. Danny is a class act. I hope you will dedicate an episode to him. He's wonderful. Ooh, look at all these females out here wanting little Danny.
I told you he a good dude. I told you.
As a woman, I actually understood and supported Danny's wig comment. Ooh, 53 more comments. God damn, he is right. Same. All these women, exactly. That's an Asian.
See, LA, I tell you one thing that I do. I mean, listen to me. I do I do understand people.
Shut up, John. Throw your ass over the window. Over the window, not through the window, nigga. Just throw you over that bed. And goddamn, John, you better be on that bullshit.
Yeah, but I am able to see, like, understand people, and he's a good dude. Like, if people would have treated him the right way, he'd probably treat them okay. I won't say too much because he's been divorced a couple times. I don't know how that went, but he seems like he got a good personality. He seems like he's honest.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know, all these women in this goddamn chat love this nigga.
Yeah.
Love Chi-Chi. She's articulate, tells it like it is. And see through and this man is so you got one female, and it's probably a white chick. Let's see. Oh no, it's a black chick. Her name is Wynette. Oh man, that no one wants that. Stop it. Let me stop. She's so ready to prove her point that she's not listening. Exactly. She is allowed to respond, but he's not. Facts. Some women need to know their wig is bad. Actually, honestly, lace hanging out the forehead, plastic looking attachment is very lazy looking hair enhancement. That's a fact.
Oh my gosh.
OG biting his bottom lip and punching the wall right now.
I'm about to find his brother.
He gonna wreck all that good drywall he put up.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what we doing here, nigga. I hear that shit on my head.
Burn down the house. He about to burn down the house, boy.
Shit, ain't that serious?
She's talking too much about women and femininity while being so masculine, argumentative, and willing to die on a hill that never had anything to do with her. Danny is a strong, respected man. Respect her the whole argument, but she keeps attacking that. How do you want a strong man if you're trying to break him down for literally no reason? These are all
fact.
These are
because she doesn't want a strong man. She wants a compliant man.
Yes.
She wants to fuck a strong man, but for a relationship, she wants a compliant man.
Oh, look at Flex Henry over here. We all know who Flex Henry is. Y'all know who this is?
No, we don't.
Yes, you do. He used to be on Fight Club. He used to drive Uber and shit. Yeah.
So I'm not like a degenerate.
You acting like y'all know Flex Henry. We know who he is. Oh, y'all probably don't. Me and Mayo know who the nigga is. He out here.
Hey Tom.
Yeah.
Do you hear? Biden gave George Soros the Presidential Medal of Freedom?
No, I didn't.
He did, sir.
It doesn't matter.
Fact. It's a fact.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah, see, Sam remembers him. I remember Flex Henry. Where's his comment at? I need to find his comment. That shit was funny. Let's see what this nigga said.
That's crazy, cuz. That is fucking crazy.
What did he get?
Oh my god, this motherfucker just doing everything to give everybody the middle finger before he leave office. I respect it. I'm not mad at him.
I don't think he's doing that. I think, listen, that is not the work of an old man. That is the work of young trolls. Other people are doing. That's not Biden doing that. What kind of old man you know sitting here doing that? He ain't making that decision.
His wife's just putting papers in front of him that he's signing.
Yeah. There's other people. That's the work.
Put this around this person's neck, honey.
That's troll work. That's the work of young people. He's got advisors doing stupid things in the background. That's not him.
George Soros, the dude that's responsible for billions of dollars of damage in the United States. Countless lives being lost.
The fucking British pound. Single-handedly.
You got it.
What is the Medal of Freedom for?
For show.
Yeah. Same thing as the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yep.
They give it to warmongers.
Yeah. Let's see. The Presidential Medal of Freedom is the nation's highest civilian honor, presented to individuals who have made exemplary contributions to the prosperity, values, or security of the United States, world peace, or other significant societal, public, or private endeavors.
Why am I dead already?
All right, here's Danny's comment. I mean Flex Henry's comment. He said, Danny is not.
Which one of you ignorant fucks got your TV on in the background? Probably B-Baller and Mayo and John the Baptist.
It's not me, sir.
Not me. It's not me, Smurf.
It definitely ain't me.
It's not me, Smurf.
Okay, Sam. Flex Henry said, Danny is not a strong man. A man of strength would not consistently explain himself to the same woman. He's a good man, but he needs more confidence. Lose about 20 pounds and gain 10 pounds of muscle. Get into scriptures and re-emerge next year. But as of right now, he shows too much weakness when engaging with these women. And that's why y'all, what did he say? Feel sorry for him. But the man stands on business, doesn't need your sympathy. Oh, man. And then someone says, Flex, it's a show. If they weren't on the show, do you think he would explain anything? Probably not. He would have simply moved on. It's entertainment. That's a whole...
I was just finna say that for context versus for content, you're gonna have communication.
Yeah. So
that's how you teach other people. Other people learn and you explain the ideas.
Flex comes back.
In real,
you would be right if this was one and done. But dude been on the show at least 3 times, no twice, singing the same song. He was damn near pleaded with them to get the balloon back. He's a good man, but he needs more self-improvement. Oh, okay.
Everybody, what the fuck? That's a stupid ass statement. Everybody do.
People coming at Flex now. He never begged nobody for the balloon back. What the fuck?
Why they coming at young Flex like that? You know?
He handled himself very well amongst those unstable creatures, sounding like you hating on Flex. Flex out here hating, they say.
That's what I heard.
Flex coming back. He said, "Fuck you, I'm coming back, bitch."
and what I noticed though is once she really started being a bitch, even the host's wife fucking dropped her.
Yeah. I seen him every time he was on the show. He didn't even have any steps, so really there's nothing to hate on. I actually feel bad for him because he was explaining himself far too much. None of these ladies were even worthy of that much effort. He should have just stood on business instead of consistently explaining for what exactly. The points over and over again. A man with options would, oh my God, would provide and take it or leave it. Option, and that's that.
Why?
He seems
Why
like
this
a
dumb
good
nigga trying to
man.
read?
I hate to see, because the way he wrote it is weird. I hate to see
Yeah,
him.
they got a
go through it.
retard read too.
Where's this nigga at? Drop this nigga. I don't even get the fuck out of here, bitch. He needs to just take all the 2025, get in shape of his life, and continue to get his money up. Then come back 2026, best version of himself, and watch his outlook and confidence change for the better. Yeah, that sounds stupid.
Looks like you're reading.
Every human being on Earth could use improvement. It end when 6 feet under. Okay. I'm glad Danny explained himself and allowed us to hear his perspective, which was thought-provoking. Plus, communication exchanges are very important to the show. They don't like Flex Henry at all. They're like a whole bunch of people. Okay. All right.
You
Anyway.
sound like a fag.
Honestly, they just don't like his opinion on this. I mean,
everyone can have their opinion. Flex's is just like everyone else's.
Look at you sipping for Flex. That's your boy.
I could care less. I could care less about Flex.
It don't sound like it.
Man, shut the fuck up.
He said OG.
OG ain't shit. OG's mad.
Yeah, the way what we doing here, nigga. Yeah, it don't sound like it. I'm telling you truth.
I was just reading what they said to Flex and what the fuck.
I heard you, sir. Tom, no point that I did not say that you didn't agree with them niggas, but you did agree with them niggas. So you know what I'm saying? Do your thing, player.
I agree with the nigga that was talking bad against him for his thought. His thoughts were stupid. Everyone needs work. That has nothing to do with anything.
Tell your homie Flex that.
I ain't got to. I don't know him like that. All I said is I know the nigga from these motherfuckers. That nigga literally just said all these YouTube talking points.
Dick holding.
Nah,
OG hit that dick holding for him.
He can't.
Dick holding. He said, Flex my man. He said, Flex my friend.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flex my friend.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's what your mouth said.
Y'all don't remember Flex? No, we don't remember Flex, nigga.
Oh.
Okay, he my friend.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You go ahead and Flex.
Nigga, you gay.
Oh, I'm gay, but you dig even Flex.
Nigga, you gay. You heard what I said, pussy.
Whatever. I'm a Christian. You call me whatever you want. You gotta take that over God.
You and John the Baptist over there dick eating over there.
No, John the Baptist tricking at a funeral. I'm not John the Baptist.
Don't talk about me. I don't know what y'all talking about.
John the Baptist ain't been here in a week. I don't know why the fuck he show up now anyway on a goddamn Saturday. So go back where you came from.
It's a Sunday.
On a Sunday.
Whatever.
You done ate so many edibles, you don't know what day of the week it is.
Yeah, this nigga something else.
I know how long you ain't been.
For all
You
the ones
killed
that
a bunch
are
of brain cells that you didn't have,
on-
that you couldn't afford to kill.
that are on the vertical stream, we're gonna be out of here on the vertical stream. I'll see y'all later. We out of here on the vertical stream. Where my motherfucking mouse at? All right.